Shame on you. While I whip this out.
You use your tongue prettier than a $20 hole.
He was the greatest piece of ass I've ever had, and I've had him all over the world.
He was banging cocktails 2 at a time.
I see the awful, terrible things in my life and turn it into something funny.
Is that supposed to be sexy?
Pitted, so pitted.
Get in the hole! Hey, everybody! We're all gonna get laid!
Loser.
Man, you are one pathetic loser.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Pull back! You're a phony! Hey, this guy's a great big phony! Hey, you're a great big phony, you know that? That's right, you're a big fat phony! Oh! You blew it!
Pray for me.
And punt.
Yeah, we could go on for hours and hours and hours. Good morning.
An attention getter.
Good morning. I'm client number 10. That's client number 11. That's client number 12. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Good evening.
Phone number 877-212-ONA.
I'm Mr. Bucket. Toss your balls in my top. I'm Mr. Bucket. Out of my mouth I will pop. I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run. I'm Mr. Bucket.
What's your fetish?
I love the garlic butter sauce.
Ah, wow.
Okay.
From client number 13.
I'm gonna get rid of all my male clothes and get only girl clothes.
Oh, that's great.
I'm trying to use the phone!
Yeah. Oops. Oh, that's something.
Unbelievable.
You blundering bag of boots.
Well, for the rest of America, we're waking up this morning to find out that our governor is a perv. Goody two-shoes.
Eliot Spitzer.
Goody two-shoes.
Mr. We'll get ethics back into Albany. Mm-hmm. He's one of these do-gooders, one of these tattletales, as it were. When he was a prosecutor, he'd go after all these causes with this holier-than-thou attitude. And oopsie! There he is.
Client number 9.
Client number 9.
I don't even know where to begin. I have never read more than I have in the last 16 hours.
I thought it was inappropriate at the press conference when he held up the picture of McGreevy and said, at least I wasn't putting that in my mouth.
Yeah.
That wasn't helpful.
Oh, wow. Well, do we start with his statement? What do you want to do here?
Well, I guess the facts, if no one knows by now, but I mean, I'm sure everybody does, maybe in the rest of the country.
Yeah.
They need a little filling in, but Eliot Spitzer, governor of New York, state of New York for the past year, I guess.
A little over
over a year. Caught in a sting operation for the Emperor's Club, which is a very high-price call girl operation. Looked like a great great operation they had going there.
It did.
I hear the broads cost about $200 to $300 a night.
Perhaps more than that, Opie.
What is it, $5,000 an hour?
It was, up to $5,000.
What do you get for $5,000 an hour? Just a very hot girl?
I've never
I'm
spent
assuming.
nearly that much money. You get elegance, quote unquote, and you probably get like a penthouse model.
Yeah, you're getting top of the line girls that will probably do anything, and maybe a little discretion. But when you're being investigated, it's kind of hard to be discreet. I think a lot of people, the news is saying he was caught during this sting operation for this prostitution ring. But I think the truth of the matter is they were looking into him and stumbled on this prostitution ring.
Right. They were getting a little suspicious with this guy.
What was it, his money? There's something about the way his money was moving?
They noticed his money was moving around a little bit, so they looked into it a bit further, and then they discovered this whole prostitution thing.
You can't be the governor of New York and do this. You just can't.
Really?
Someone's going to say something. He's on TV. They're hookers. And they come in and go, "Hey, I'm just a dopey hooker, and even I know you're the governor of New York."
Dude, I've been recognized by hookers.
Yeah, have you really?
Yes, of course. Yes. And there he is, just business as usual.
All right.
So he was caught. I guess the records have him as client number 9.
From outer space.
That's it, from outer space. Client 9 from outer space. It's going to be a great new movie. It's fantastic. It's about a governor that has sex on the night before Valentine's Day. Which is even better.
Mr. Romantic.
Oh, this guy.
I like to take off expensive women's clothing. A governor may have sex with a woman like this. So he was client number 9.
Yes.
From outer space. And he was he liked, what did they say? Some things that might be unsafe. Was that what they said? Or dangerous?
I believe he was
some dangerous behavior.
Client 9 asked Kristen, the prostitute's quote name, Kristen, to do things that you might not think were safe.
Yes.
Now, we do have an expert on prostitution in the studio. What would that mean, Jimmy?
Well, I think that I did also read somewhere on one of the websites. I believe he would like to go bagless, as we say. Now, a condom. I don't know if he was asking for condoms to be removed during sex, because sometimes during, let's just say, certain types of sex, some girls will ask you to wear one, some won't. So I don't know if they mean he was trying to go unprotected the whole way or just do part of it.
I think for that kind of money, you should be able to not have to use any type of protection, and I mean, maybe utilize an open wound. It doesn't even matter. Stab her in the side and use that.
And do what you will with that.
I mean, that should pretty much be for the price, $5,000.
Right. So you're just saying that maybe no condom.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
That would be unsafe behavior.
He requested that you don't wear condoms.
Mm-hmm.
He cannot wear condoms.
Oh, we were like trying to figure out what that really meant in the office. We're thinking it was,
Yeah. Well, at least maybe having sex while juggling dynamite sounds unsafe. I don't know. Let's loose some bobcats in the room. Hungry bobcats.
Yeah, get our heart rates up. What the hell?
Yeah, stuff like that. Right. That would be unsafe, I would think.
Sure.
Propped her up on a rickety beehive.
Again, unsafe.
Oh, you bastard.
I almost had a spit take. Wrong. Took the wrong opportunity to start drinking coffee there, Jimmy. Kristen, the prostitute, was paid $4,300 in cash for a 2-hour session. And what's really interesting, he was going down to Washington for Valentine's Day, basically. He was down there on the 13th.
Romantic.
He did it with this chick on the 13th. Also part of the 14th, which would be Valentine's Day.
Yes.
It was after midnight.
They were actually making a point of that. It's like, well, it was after midnight, technically Valentine's Day.
And boy, he wanted this badly because he kept calling, I guess, the company that would send Kristen to see if they got his payment, because he was paying ahead of time To a fake what, company?
Yeah, they had something set up where you didn't have to use a credit card or pay cash with your hands to somebody else. You'd transfer money into another account that was like a company that was set up by this Emperor's Club.
It looked like a consulting company.
Yeah. And then you'd have an account set up with a balance, and you would use their services,
right?
Their hookers, and they would take money out of your account.
So he knows he's going down to Washington. He knows he wants to get a prostitute, but his money didn't clear yet. So he's calling the company like, what's going on? Please tell me what's going on.
Like whipped up into a froth at that point.
And this is what's hilarious. The company said that he had a $400 credit, I believe, $400 or $500 credit.
Not getting much at the Emperor's Club for $400.
But they were trying to figure out if that's enough money to at least send the girl.
Right.
And then figure out business later. And the company decided, who gives a crap, it's the governor, that's not enough money to just send the girl. And then at the last minute, the money cleared, and then it led to the girl showing up at his room, where the door was unlocked, where she could just push it in and wait for him.
And there he was, probably nude on the bed.
Actually, I think she arrived before he did, unfortunately. Because I was picturing the same thing.
It's like, hey, hands behind his head. Hi, how you doing, honey?
I'm picturing, she comes into the room, and he's waiting for her, ass up.
Oh, God. Oh, damn. It's just a fantastic story because this guy, like I said, holier than thou and just a tattletale. He made it so difficult for radio people to do the most innocent thing, like maybe go see a concert or something.
Right.
If we want to go see a concert, it's a whole big thing we got to do now. We can't just grab tickets and go. It's got to go through channels, and this is all because Eliot Spitzer thought that there was misappropriations going on in the radio industry with payola.
Yeah, every ticket had to be accounted for.
Yeah, every prize has to be accounted for.
I want to go to a show here in New York City. I wasn't allowed to get a ticket from the radio station I worked for because every ticket had to be accounted for.
Uh-huh.
And they already gave away the proper amount of tickets or something like that. So if they gave me a ticket, then there'd be some kind of suspicion. And this was all Eliot Spitzer's doing. Huh? And you have to sign for it. Just a pain in the ass. He's really made radio a pain in the ass as far as this type of thing goes.
He was involved in a couple of pretty high-profile prostitution ring takedowns as prosecutor. So just a hypocrite. It's another one.
It's like I have a mixed feelings on it because as much as I don't like Spitzer, I don't like to see a guy's life ruined by some dumb stuff like this because I don't think it should be but it's like when you're that sanctimonious, man, it's like
well, also it's the line of work. I mean, you're absolutely right. If this guy is just some an iron worker or something like that, and he's
a shock
jock perhaps. Now, if he's just going out and doing this, that's whatever. Should be his business. This is the governor of New York. Who built a whole platform on how holier than thou he is, and he's got a wife, 3 daughters, and they showed pictures of him kissing his wife and his daughters, and all I'm thinking is, oh, where has that mouth been?
Oh boy,
where has that mouth been?
Oh boy,
for that kind of price, everything's accessible.
Yep.
I don't think it's like a girl off the street.
A couple more bullet points. So this happened at the Mayflower Hotel in D.C. I think we've stayed there when we do our trips to D.C.
Not as much fun as he had.
No kidding.
No. Hi. No, you weren't who I was expecting.
This is a legendary hotel, too.
Need some company? No, Kenny.
You look lovely this evening. Thank you, Kenny.
Oaf number 1.
I was going to go with Dullard, but very good.
Anything.
Yeah. Anything, number, anything.
Yeah. There's plenty of Kenny jokes there.
Dumb horse just standing with a bag of oats.
Let's see. Why aren't we on in Buffalo? Uh-oh, what happened? What happened?
We have huge ratings there. Why?
John, what's going on?
I don't know. They got some crap music on. It's just I turned you on, and then when I saw you weren't on, I went on the internet and got you on K-Rock. But
Oh, wow.
Must be something with feed.
Let me find out through Steve. But thanks for giving us the heads up. Maybe they're just having a little technical problem.
Where's client 15, Steve? Where is he?
Yeah, we're rocking today, too, because of this Eliot Spitzer thing. We need Buffalo to hear this.
I like something a little different.
Yes. Thanks, John.
I was wondering if maybe you could just shave my face and slap it.
Hello, Emperor's Club. Can you send over an emperor?
I'm bisexual number 9.
Oh, I thought this was for penguins. They have a fetish.
Yes.
This Mayflower Hotel is legendary. J. Edgar Hoover had lunch there every day for 20 years.
But some stuff was going on with him.
No kidding. That's
Clive Tolson.
But something you probably didn't know. President Franklin D. Roosevelt, the famous "We have nothing to fear but fear itself" speech, was at that hotel in room 776. They grilled Monica Lewinsky in that hotel.
Yeah.
For the Bill Clinton thing. And a few other
fine
things.
hotel.
Just a few blocks from the White House, by the way. Just a mere few blocks from the White House.
And I bet you Eliot Spitzer got there because they said he got there after she did, so he probably had a suit on. He probably had that, just his underarms probably stunk. His breath was probably clammy, like dry breath, because he was so excited to get there.
Oh, he probably was.
He's the governor, so nobody ever tells him when he has spittle breath. You want to chew a mint already? Dumpster breath?
Yeah. He just looks like a creep.
Yeah.
He looks like a creepy guy that you could just see just saying filthy things.
Yeah. When is he going to step down?
Wow, I don't know.
You can't fight this one. This one you can't fight. He will be stepping down.
No.
And well, I guess this we don't know what to do with this one. There's so much to do. We're just organizing here. But when he does step down, probably as early as this morning, we are going to have a blind black governor here in New York City.
Yes.
Or here in New York State, excuse me.
From Harlem?
What's his name?
He's a blues artist.
What do you call... No.
What do you call a blind Mr. Governor?
Patterson?
Dave Patterson, right. They had some stock footage of Dave Patterson, and we pretty much fell on the floor because they showed him.
Were we laughing? When he stepped up to the podium.
It was just stock footage. You would think they would clean up his stock footage and help a brother out.
Oh, no. They wanted to show him looking ridiculous. He steps up to the podium where he's supposed to bang a gavel. And he's just, his hands are whipping all over the place. He doesn't know where he is. He doesn't know where the podium is. So his helper, some guy that's next to him, hands him the gavel. But he didn't show him where the little gavel tapping thing was. You know, a little round coaster looking thing that you tap the gavel on. So he just starts banging the gavel and hits the top of a water glass that's next to the thing. He's just, and I'm looking going, this is our governor now.
Yeah.
It's going to be, the second Spitzer resigns. But wow. I guess Spitzer thought it would probably look good to have him as a lieutenant governor. Mm-hmm. He's had, I guess, an illustrious little career in Harlem. His wife apparently didn't like Eliot Spitzer, wasn't voting for him, even though he picked her husband.
Oh, she knew something
as lieutenant governor. Yeah,
she could smell a rat, huh?
And oh boy.
Let's say hi to Scott in D.C. Scott, what's up?
Hey boys, good morning.
Good morning, Scott.
Hey, the good news is the governor might be over for a political career, but he's got a great movie coming out. I think it's Mr. Spitzer Goes to Washington.
You know what? That stunk, and it was good at the same time.
Yeah, that's something there. But
watch now, boys.
All right, buddy. It was clever.
There's a few Spitzer jokes in there somewhere.
Well, she was a New York girl too. She wasn't a D.C. girl. He had to put her on the train and track. Not even the Acela.
I know. Just get on a train.
What a cheapo.
Well, it's that kind of. I wanted the half that money though, is because where she was going.
Right.
Like he couldn't do it in New York. He could not do this in New York. Why don't you just get a Washington girl though? What are you doing, dude?
I don't know. She took the trip from Penn Station all the way down to D.C.
Dude, I could have talked to him and said, "Look, you just have a massage girl come over. You throw a couple hundred extra. What's the matter with you?"
He wanted one of these. These girls are supposed to be top notch. They were rated on a system of stars, I guess.
3 to 7?
3 to 7 stars.
She was
this
a 5?
girl's a 5-star girl. The 7-star girls will cost you like $5,500. and they're just supposed to be.
How do you get your
amazing?
How do you get your stars up?
I think you walk in and you're allotted your stars, and that's where it stays
right away.
Yeah,
like nature decides that right off the bat. It has nothing to do with your prowess.
No,
it's just how you look.
I think it's how you look.
Well, that would suck for the girls that are a 3 or 4. Oh man!
And they probably do have ones. They're like, all right, we keep them in the back.
No, they said 3 to 7.
Yeah, but they probably got 1s, 2s.
Yeah,
1s and 2s, but they're like, all right,
missing a limb or something.
Yeah.
Wow.
But the apology he gave with the wife standing there next to him.
Yeah, we'll get into that.
Just looking like she'd been crying the whole night. She had puffy eyes.
We'll get into his statement. We'll get into the news stories. We'll get into some of the things he has said over the years. We'll get into Hillary Clinton's comment, which was a no comment,
lack
basically.
thereof, because she can't commit to anything.
Nothing whatsoever.
The political coward the hack she is.
Stand her.
But his name was George Fox. That was the name he used.
Yeah.
George Fox.
George Fox. I'm George Fox. And I'm gonna the out of you. George Fox.
The name of his actual friend, by the way.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah, what a wonderful guy.
Hey, good thing to do.
What a wonderful guy.
Yeah.
Just ruined George Fox's life.
How you do? Just call me Greg Hughes.
Hey!
I step in. Hi.
How great is that going to be someday if not a member of this show named Greg Hughes is busted with a tranny somewhere? Oh, you don't understand. I didn't know what name it was.
Just it's his first name that came to my head. I don't know what happened.
Right. The apology is on page 92 in the New York Post after being on the cover.
George Fox.
All right.
Secret agent.
We are certainly pumped up today, so we will take our first break and continue with this whole Spitzer thing. Just unbelievable. Yeah. Our phone number, we don't even have to give it out, but if you want to try to get through a little later, 877-212-O&A.
Eliot Spitzer, tough on crime, tougher on the coochie.
Dirty, dirty, dirty. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Very busy morning for us. Extremely busy. Phone number 877-212-O&A. The governor of New York in a bit of trouble.
Eliot Spitzer.
And there's a theory why he hasn't resigned yet. I think Dan's onto something here. Dan the trucker, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Dan.
Yeah, it's me. Big listener. Big fan of the show. Hey, yeah, they think he's using that as leverage in case charges are brought up against him. Because usually there's a resignation when they practically admit that they're guilty. They resign immediately. But they think he's using that as leverage in case they come up with charges. He can resign. He'll resign as long as...
I kind of like that theory. I think you might be onto something.
I'd like to see him... I'd like to see him resign, walk up to the podium with a little paper lunch bag, pull something out of it, and blow his brains out. Our Bud Dwyer style.
I don't know. This guy's life is just...
Oh, look, here it is. Here's the clip we were talking about. Look at him with the gavel.
Watch, this is...
Here's the blind guy, Patterson. Look when he goes to bang the gavel. Hey... I'll hit a water glass.
The other guy has to hit his hand and go, stupid.
Hey, dummy.
Well, if Eliot Spitzer resigns today, and it's sounding like he's going to do just that, or very, very soon, the governor of New York will be a black blind guy from Harlem.
Yeah.
The first black governor in New York State history.
How about that?
And only the third nationwide, I believe.
How about that?
Kyle from Long Island, what's up?
Hey, guys, first time, long time. You guys are killing me this morning.
Thank you, sir.
I just want to know, is there any truth to the rumor that Spitzer picked Patterson because he wasn't going to see anything?
Hey, I didn't see nothing.
Don't ask me a thing. I'm blind. I've been blind since birth.
Hey, can I say this too right here? two of the guys arrested from my old town where I lived with Florentine. Besides Lewis, those arrested in the ring were Mark Brenner and Cecil, and in quotes, Katie Sewall, who lived together in Cliffside Park. New Jersey, which is right across the river here. Brenner is the alleged mastermind, while Sewall, who routinely dressed in fishnets and short skirts, was the banker. I love this story.
It gets better and better.
Well, couldn't be happier.
The story, hit a couple weeks that this prostitution ring was busted, right?
Yeah.
And we did a little bit on it, but nothing like this. Now we got to get all the details about this place. High-priced call girls. We got.
There's a whore living in your building. Get your own governor.
We have a Eliot Spitzer campaign ad. You want to hear it?
Sure.
All right.
Recently, my running mate David Patterson and I toured the school he attended as a child, walking past the very same hall signs he did 40 years ago. You begin your journey on Trustworthy Turnpike, make a left past Honesty Road, turn down Integrity Lane, and eventually, if you've walked the right way, end up on Responsibility Road. Starting in January, we'll be leading our state government on the same journey. And we're going to make it all the way to the end.
All the way to the end. Trustworthy Lane. What the hell is he talking about?
Yeah.
Honesty Turnpike, and then you make a left up the old dirt road.
Right.
He was a naughty boy, according to reports. A naughty boy.
Naughty boy.
He wanted his money's worth.
Well,
what he wanted. Full sensitivity. That's what he wanted.
Oh, is he in trouble?
He's in a bit of a jam.
He really is between a rock and a hard place.
Yes.
Where do you go from here?
Write a book. What else can you do? At that point, you probably just write a book.
I don't even think you could be hired to be a shock jock at this point.
Shock jock. He's, what do you think happens with the family? Here's some speculation here. The family, because now you remember McGreevey.
Yeah.
The governor of Jersey.
Who came out as a gay American.
He came out as a gay American.
Out of
There was
nowhere.
Scandal was waiting in the wings. He figured he'd nip it in the bud. Excuse me? Whack whacker. And he paraded his wife out there. Unbeknownst to her at the time, too, what he was going to say.
You're kidding, right? She didn't know?
That's every report was saying she had no clue. She says she had no clue that when she was brought out, that he was going to come out of the closet, say he was gay, and yeah.
What a poker face she had.
Yeah, right? Oh, my God. Put her on the World Poker Tour. She just stood there.
Dumbfounded.
But you know what was probably going through her head? That explains this. That explains that.
His breath on this night.
Never touched that.
Slept on his stomach this night.
Hated this. Always wanted me to do that.
He said yuck when I put this in his face.
So, you know, they stepped out there. She acted well. And they looked like they were going to stay some type of family. I don't know. But then she left them. Yeah. And it's been nothing but a bitter divorce since
Ever
then.
since.
Spitzer has a wife of 20 years.
Something like that. 3 daughters.
3 daughters, ranging from young teens to 18 years old.
Oh.
Probably not far off from the age of the girl that he was with.
Yeah.
How do you then go to them and say, hey, look, sorry. Sorry about that.
She is so gone.
You think she's just going to leave?
Oh, so gone.
Take the daughters.
Absolutely. It'll take a few months, but
every time he goes to kiss his daughters, like goodnight, all they're thinking is, where is that Eliot Spitzer mouth been?
It depends on what comes out. Because a tryst with a hooker is bad.
Mm-hmm.
But there are women that could, once the embarrassment's gone, they can live with it. Because it's just a sex thing. It's not a personal, it's not like he was carrying on an affair with his secretary. I don't know.
I don't think that washes with a lot of women there, Jim. I think it is a very personal thing. Maybe not to the guy. The guy might just think, hey, it's a night of sex. But to her, it's complete. You're trouncing on the marriage vows. You're telling her pretty much you're not attractive. You don't satisfy me sexually.
And she's got her group of friends.
Egging her on.
And now she's completely embarrassed, and they're, it's just.
And she could just get a fortune from the guy.
Yeah.
She's been with him 20 years throughout his career. She's taking everything. if she leaves.
Well, this is the statement yesterday. This is how it all started, out of nowhere. Wow. There were rumors all day yesterday that something big was about to happen.
Yeah.
And this is Eliot Spitzer.
I have acted in a way that violates my obligations to my family, and that violates my or any sense of right and wrong. I apologize first and most importantly to my family. I apologize to the public, whom I promised better. I do not believe that politics in the long run is about individuals. It is about ideas, the public good, and doing what is best for the state of New York. But I have disappointed and failed to live up to the standard I expected of myself. I must now dedicate some time to regain the trust of my family.
What was that in the background?
The phone. The first time I heard it too, I'm looking for my phone too. No,
really?
Yeah, what the hell? That was his phone?
Yes, and it's not annoying at all the way he says family.
Family?
It's not like an 8-syllable word, you ass.
I want to apologize to my family.
My family.
Family. Ooh, that's got to be a difficult little speech. And she was next to him. The lovely Mrs. Spitzer was next to him, just all puffy-eyed. She looked, and this is my personal opinion, she just looked sedated to me.
Like a zombie.
Yeah, she's kind of just standing there like, what just happened?
You did what?
For how much?
Yeah, what? You used our money? What?
You did what?
You said I couldn't have, like, probably at some point he said she couldn't buy something because it cost too much. Oops.
How do you sit down?
Into my hooker money.
How do you sit down and have that conversation? She comes in from a nice match of tennis.
Yeah.
I got to talk to you. Okay, honey, hold on a minute. No, you better sit down now.
Oh, no, is everything okay? Well, no. I'm having a little setback with the old career. What happened, dear? You know I'm always behind you. Yeah.
We could get through anything.
Yeah.
Well,
it's not you being behind me. It's who I was behind. Her name was Kristen.
Well, and then the news just went nuts yesterday.
It didn't look like a pleasant ride home for Governor Spitzer and his wife. They said nothing as they walked into their Fifth Avenue high-rise. But the U.S. Attorney's complaint against a prostitution ring called the Emperor's Club said plenty. That Client 9, whose sources say is Governor Spitzer, engaged the services of a prostitute named Kristen. The Emperor's Club boasted a variety of beautiful women, and in the affidavit, Kristen was described as American, petite, a very pretty brunette, 5'5" and 105 pounds. Nice. It also says Client 9 always paid in cash.
What about the boobies?
Client 9 always paid in cash.
I hope so.
Of course he did.
Learned from Springer.
Yeah. I was going to write her a check from the governor's. It's the governor's account.
Was that his money or was that taxpayer money? Like, is he independently wealthy?
I think it's his money.
Yeah.
I don't think, because they haven't brought that up yet, and you know they were digging deep into seeing where that money came from. Yeah, that's his only defense. Hey, look, I didn't spend your money.
I spent their money. And he points to his children.
College money.
The federal complaint makes it appear Client 9 was a repeat customer. At one point, he asked the booker to remind him what Kristen looked like. There was even talk of a $400 credit on his account. And referring to payment, he said, yup, same as in the past, no question about it.
Wow.
Same as in the past.
Wow.
The affidavit also reveals the Emperor's Club booker warned Kristen about Client 9, that he would ask you to do things that, like, you might not think were safe. You know, I mean that. Very basic things.
Mining coal?
I have a way of dealing with that. I'd be like, listen, dude, you really want the sex? You know what I mean.
Before the prostitute met with number 9, she said she was there, wiretapped. After she met with number 9 and had her time with number 9, she made phone calls back to the dispatcher, wiretapped.
Wait, she had a wire on her? The prostitute?
I don't know if it was her.
Phone was tapped.
Or the phone was tapped? Yeah, I heard they got him on the wire.
Oh, I want to hear those.
And it's funny because I'm really into the wire thanks to Jim Norton. And, you know, they talk about how the politicians are involved with the drug trade and prostitution. Like, oh, this is wonderful Hollywood stuff. And then you realize, no,
that's going on.
It's pretty much based on what the hell's going on out there.
How many public officials that frequent hookers are just crapping right now? Just freaking out. Like, even though they might not be involved with the Emperor's Club, but just Like, oh my God, this could have been me.
The Emperor's Club thought they had it figured out because you give the money in advance to a company that looks like a consulting company.
Yeah, it was hooked up very well.
And they got caught. Well, Spitzer ruined it for everybody.
Spitzer ruined it.
Because they were looking into Spitzer personally, not this prostitution ring, and it led them to this Emperor's Club. How many other big names are on that client list, you think?
Apparently everybody else hates his guts, too. He's a really not liked guy.
Yeah. His friends hate him.
Just a jerk.
Some of the articles I was reading, his friends don't really like the guy either.
You better be squeaky clean if you're so hated. Because there will be people just looking to nail you.
I'll bet you they were gunning for him. I'll bet you that he was such a prick and so disliked that they're like, we know you're dirty. We're gonna crucify you.
Just sit back and wait and go, well, here it is. We got him.
The affidavit says Client 9 arranged to meet Kristen February 13th, the day before Valentine's Day, at the Mayflower Hotel in Washington, D.C. Client 9 told Lewis, the Emperor's Club rep, to tell Kristen to go to the hotel and go to room 871. Client 9 said the door would be open, that there would be a key in the room, but the door would be ajar.
Yeah, that door's open. Front door, back door.
All doors are open.
All the doors are open for you, Elliot. Or George, whatever his name was.
Well, the phone's just ridiculous. Let's see what everyone's talking about here. Mark in New York, what's up? You're on the Opie and Anthony show.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah. You know how Anthony knew, like the first thing he mentioned, if Spitzer had any other kind of job, like an iron worker. Like, what's it up? How did you know, Anthony, that we love all hookers?
Oh, iron workers? I was in construction.
I know. It's tin knocker, right?
Yeah, I know what the hell you guys like. I know what everybody on the job sites are into.
Are the iron workers sad about Spitzer or what?
Oh, yeah, I voted for him. A high-pressure job like that, we know how it is, like, living dangerously.
Yeah, these iron workers, they could have an accident and go any day. So, they like living on the edge.
All right, sir.
There's a great line here, too, about Spitzer. You just have to hate this guy. Spitzer was often described as an Ivy League bully whose take-no-prisoners style was gussied up with $50 words and the effect of an accent. But underneath lay a spoiled rich kid. His family's worth close to $1 billion who wanted to run with the political toughs. Just a spoiled rich snot.
Oh, my God.
Didn't make it too long as governor.
A little over a year. Let's say hi to Mike on Long Island. Mike, what's up?
Mike.
Hey, listen, guys, you got a great show going on today. But I heard after Spitzer resigns, he's going to get divorced and he's going to have a little money left over for his a nice pad out in Mastic.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to get really ugly for him. Oof. But he's worth $1 billion, so he'll have plenty of money.
His family.
His wife will have
family.
All right,
my
sir.
My family. He does have the effect of an accent. What a phony rich kid.
To apologize to my family.
To my family.
Yeah, we got something that Spitzer said a while ago, and keep this in mind as we find out that he was caught on a wiretap.
Yeah.
He said this back in the day to his enemies.
Never talk when you can nod, and never nod when you can wink, and never write an email because it's death. You're giving prosecutors all the evidence we need.
And by we, I mean me giving them all I need.
Let's add something to that there, Spitzer. Never talk on a cell phone.
Don't talk on a cell phone. Don't text.
Ever. Right.
Don't do anything.
Don't leave doors unlocked.
Just walk down a rainy street with an umbrella and whisper to a confidant. Like mobsters.
I don't think you can even do that.
You can. It was Sammy the Bull that was holding that umbrella all the time.
Right.
You can't. You can't trust anybody.
Let's go to John in Staten Island. John.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Why do all these people make these painful speeches? Why wouldn't you just hop on the next flight to, like, Bora Bora and just let somebody else handle that?
Right. I would just,
Yeah, could someone else do this? I'm not getting out there.
I would just flee the area. People would be calling and knocking on my door going, but you have to say something.
Yeah.
I got $1 billion in the bank. I don't have to say nothing.
I'm not saying anything.
That's a good point. He should have just taken off and we never see him again and let everyone else just mop up his mess.
Or just get out there and keep your same brazen attitude. Yeah, I had sex with a hooker. What's it to you?
Let's say hi to Jim in Jamaica. Jim, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Owen?
Hey.
I work in Jamaica as a cop. I mean, this guy could have went to stuffed in Iraq away. Got 45 hours. Got a girl with maybe a little hair on her chin or an Adam's apple. We got the same thing. and we would have kept it discreet. You know what I mean?
Discreet.
I hear you.
Imagine being this guy's kid going to school, client number 9's daughter.
Well, he thought he thought he was safe. He had the money to spend, and this prostitution ring was set up in such a way that everyone felt safe using it. But they were looking at him. Somebody wanted him bad. Yep. That's what it comes down to. And they noticed his bank account. There was some money being exchanged, and they looked into it, and it led him to this Emperor's Club.
Should have little Jimmy temp him out. He could have, got him something a little better.
There you go.
Well, I could have saved him $2.
Let's say hi to Mike in Fort Bragg. Mike, what's up?
Hey, guys. Morning, Yimmy.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I know what Spitzer's wife can do now. She can just run for president. You know?
Yeah, that seems to be the only qualification you really need.
Right.
If they stay with the spouse, you know that there's a motive for it. Either they want a political future, or they want something out of it. Then they'll just stay with them and use them, and
Well, I think in this case, she's just shell shocked. She probably found out about it yesterday.
I don't know.
Your name is Christy. You'll answer only to Christy.
Speaking of Hillary Clinton, this is what she had to say yesterday.
Don't just stare at it. Eat it.
This is Hillary Clinton yesterday.
Wait to see what comes out over the next days. I don't have any comment on that, but I obviously am sending, my best wishes and thoughts to the governor and to his family.
This is why she cannot be president of the United States of America.
Yeah.
She can't commit to anything.
Just you have an opinion. She has to have an opinion.
What a safe, covering her own ass coward.
Of course.
I want my president, not a big fan of Giuliani, but he would just get out there and go, look, this is what I have to say.
Yeah.
It's going to piss off some people, but I'm going to say it. And you knew where he stood on things.
It's inappropriate behavior. Yeah, why not just say that? It's a very inappropriate behavior for a public official, blah, blah, blah. Just say something.
Say like this.
Of substance.
If these accusations are true, this is disgusting. You would get a lot of respect from potential voters. You say nothing.
Yeah, at least say if it's true. If she would have said, look, I don't know if it's true and I hope it's not true, but if it's true, he's got to step down.
Yeah.
I hate politicians for that reason right there. Hate them all.
Well, she's a coward.
She's the worst.
She's a big coward, bigger than most. She's really, really grossly wishy-washy about everything.
Absolutely. All right, we got to take another break.
Trying to listen to my new Robert Palmer tape, and Mrs. Spitzer's just buzzing in my ear.
Susu Studio.
Where are you going, Eliot? I have to return some videotapes.
Another break and then right back to the phones. People calling from all over the country today. Look at that. Why did the governor have to pay for it? Well, we'll ask Jimmy.
Why did the governor have to pay for it? Because he's the governor. You can't just go out popping into bars and trying to pick up chicks.
I think because it's a little risky to call an aide and go, could you get me a girl?
Yeah.
I'm lonely.
It's not the 60s.
My family.
He's apologizing to his family.
To my family? Who talks like that?
Steve.
Eliot Spitzer, hypocrite of the century.
You don't have to put on the red light.
I get it.
Those days are over. You don't have to sell your body to the night.
And punt.
I'm still burning over that stupid Hillary.
Oh, no kidding. We're back with the Opie and Anthony show.
Don't commit. Don't get on TV and be honest when you're pushing yourself to be president.
Yeah. Well, someone's writing that she's not committing because Eliot Spitzer is a super delegate. Super delegate. Yeah, but she can't even commit to a baseball team.
No.
We don't know what she stands for.
She's the worst. Oh, there he is, Eliot Spitzer and his wife getting out of their Escalade, going into their house, where apparently we heard today that the news got their hands on the governor's schedule for the day, and nothing is scheduled.
Of course
so
not.
him and his wife are in that house.
Oh, my God.
All day with nowhere to go. He is just being yelled at.
You think?
What do you do? Why? It was the day before Valentine's Day. I know, honey, I'm weak. I'm sorry. I'm weak.
I know.
How could you do this to our family? I'm sorry for the family. All the daughters are upstairs crying in their rooms. Daddy tries to come in. Honey, can I just get away?
Slams the door.
Oh, just slams the door, blasts some music he hates.
I hope he has a comfortable couch in that apartment.
Oh, he is just in hell right now.
Doesn't matter if you're an iron worker or the governor.
We always bring up the iron workers today.
Right.
Yeah,
it's all about the iron workers today, but doesn't matter.
He's just laying wherever he is. You know they're not sharing the same bed last night. You just know it. So he's laying there staring at the ceiling, just thinking how badly he screwed up. Or when you know what's even worse? When you wake up, you just wake up and forget about it for that second you just woke up and go, oh,
what a beautiful day.
Oh, God, I got a good night.
Oh,
my God, they all know I had sex with a hooker. It just hits him like a freight train.
Wait, how's that again, Ant?
It's like, I slept pretty good. Where am I? I'm not in my usual. Oh, God, they caught me with a hooker. Oh, no. Oh, God, it's real. I'm client number 9. Oh, no. I thought it was a bad dream. I'm weak. I love it. That poor bastard.
Dude, he's not, James Carville looks like an alien. He is really creepy looking.
No kidding.
Oh,
He
the
should get
worst.
A wig or a top hat.
Top hat.
He's awful.
Look at him. He is. He's like one of those typical aliens that people draw after they've had the probe.
He's 49 years old, and he's the governor, and he lives in that great apartment. His life
is ruined.
Finished.
Hey, we got some music for your bit, Anthony, if you want to try one more time.
Oh. God, I got a good night's sleep. I must have been tired.
I had a weird dream last night.
Where am I? I'm not in my usual bedroom. Where's the wife? Oh my God, they caught me with a hooker. Oh my God, I'm client number 9. My life is ruined. I have to resign as governor. Oh my God. Oh no, that can't be. I want to go back to sleep. Oh my God, the lieutenant governors are blind.
I'm going to leave this state with a blind.
A blind? It's impossible. What was I thinking?
I at least know he didn't see anything.
Yeah, that's it. He stood by.
Re-elect Governor Eliot Spitzer. During his time as Attorney General, Eliot Spitzer was tough on white-collar crime and securities fraud. While at the Emperor's Club, he enjoyed having his tickled with the feathers of exotic waterfowl. Re-elect client number 9 for governor. Paid for by the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, just her pukey. I wish him the best for him and his family.
His family.
Can we hear his family work? Can we
family?
Oh my God!
I can't
love
get
the
enough of his
family clip.
You want the family clip? All right, let's see.
It does reek. That article was right. It reeks of just rich kid pomposity.
Pomposity. I like it, Jimmy. I love it.
That was well said by me.
Bravo.
Indeed.
Bravo.
I have acted in a way that violates my obligations to my family. And
Family?
that violates my
family.
My family.
Family. And then
family.
The
I have
Spitzer
acted in a way that
family.
violates my obligations to my family, and that violates my or any sense of right and wrong. I apologize first, and most importantly, to my family.
Family.
I apologize to the public, whom I promised better. I do not believe that politics in the long run is about individuals. It is about ideas, the public good, and doing what is best for the state of New York. But I have disappointed and failed to live up to the standard I expected of myself. I must now dedicate some time to regain the trust of my family.
And answer my phone.
Hi, Elliot. Hi, I'm gonna need another $2,000 for the train.
Shut up. Shut up. I'm here with my family.
Another $2,000.
I love this guy.
Oh, he's a naughty one.
Oh, he's so filthy.
I'll put you flight coach, bitch.
Hello, Elliot. I'm just calling because you're an hour late for our appointment. Where are you?
You haven't been answering your phone.
Right.
Have you been busy?
To listen to the news, dummy.
Elliot, where are you? I'm having a press conference right now. I'm resigning, stupid.
Thanks to you.
He's probably wondering if he could get the money out of his account because he had some extra money in there.
Yeah, well.
Because they called him the penny pincher. That was like his another little code name that they had for him.
Yeah.
He's bargaining like it's some Budapest marketplace with these friggin' $5,000 hookers.
Let's say hi to William and Mo. William?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
hey,
that's Missouri.
morning, boys.
Yeah. No.
Hey, buddy.
I just kind of wanted to state the obvious, man. You guys are killing this morning, though, but the last name, Spitzer.
Well, that's a little hacky.
I think we all know the Spitzer jokes.
Yes.
Wow.
That's where you get to play along at home.
It should be Eliot Pazer.
It would have been that's only funny if his lieutenant governor would have been called Swallow. Spitzer Swallow. Thank you.
All right, well, now
does Homer have any opinions on that joke? I think Homer should be queued on every bank. A bank without Homer is not a bank at all.
Right. Let's say hi to Kevin in Jersey. Kevin.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Kevin.
I stink. I'll tell you why, because I was going to say that if the governor ever has to go to prison for this, he's going to have to change his name from Spitzer to Swallows.
Oh, what timing.
Whoa! Let's say hi to Greg on Long Island. Greg.
Jimmy, I got to ask you something since you're so good at the, ladies of the, whatever. Anyway, if he's client number 9, he's in the top 10. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I don't know what it means. I don't know if they how they name you. It couldn't be just in order.
No.
The agency opened.
Right.
It's not like phone numbers. Bensonhurst 9. I don't know. That's funny. It's a good question, man. I don't know how they would number the client. Why client number 9? Maybe on level of political importance?
Or maybe how much he spends?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think they just give you a random number.
Maybe they do. I bet you maybe client number 9 is... You know what, though? He's got a bank. He's got an account there.
I bet you it's this hooker's 9th client. Like, she probably has a stable of guys she sees, and he's known as client number 9.
Yeah, I don't know how they name it.
I don't know how high it goes up, but I bet you that's what it is.
I think it was probably just the investigation, the way they were getting people.
Oh, you think they have
Maybe, even though I think he was the primary target, but...
Yeah.
You know.
His name was George Fox. I bet you the government referred to him as client 9.
Yeah, client number 9. They just number these people.
Let's say hi to Kevin in Brooklyn. Kevin, what's up?
What's up, boys? What's going on?
Hey, Kevin.
I think Eliot Spitzer, number 9, was trying to chew down.
Did you say chew down or Jew down?
Mm-hmm. Let's say hi to Vinny in Staten Island. Vinny.
Yeah, guys, I'm wondering if Spitzer does resign, does that mean that all of us that work in radio can go back to collecting money for playing records?
Collecting money and coke, my friend. Let the good times roll.
Yeah, the old days are back.
That's right.
Let's go back to the cocaine and cash for records.
And trips to Aruba. This is some more info that's coming in. We're on top of this thing today.
Well, a prostitution scandal would obviously be bad news for any politician, especially tough for Eliot Spitzer, because he built his entire career on promises of cleaning up corruption and rooting out unethical behavior. When he was New York's Attorney General, Time magazine named him Crusader of the Year for his crackdowns on Wall Street and on corporate America. And the papers dubbed him Eliot Ness after the guy who helped bring down Al Capone. His public image, a family man, a loving husband to his wife Silda, and father to 3 daughters, ages 17, 14, and 12. Tonight, Spitzer's squeaky clean image is tarnished, all because of a secret prostitution ring called the Emperor's Club.
Tarnished. Squeaky clean. Doesn't sound like it from the dirty boy that he was.
They said that, I was reading something where they said that this whole thing started with a tax, like they were looking into tax payments and his taxes or whatever they were doing, but it started a year ago. Into just, well, look, they said a very routine check. He burned somebody who had connections.
Yep.
Or he burned somebody for real who said, I'm going to ruin him.
Who has a lot of power, a lot of juice. When you're the governor, also your records are open. They're an open book. Yep. Your finances are an open book.
But he thought he was safe. Once again, he was...
Where was this money going? Like they would, even though it was going into some kind of fake company.
Consulting
company that's set up just to protect people when they're paying for whores. What, they're just going to take it at face value and not look into the company and see what it is?
See, here's what you got to do. You got to get your own credit card and use your own credit card, and it will just say Eliot Spitzer. And then if you get busted, you go, "What? Of course it's fake. What am I going to use my own credit card?"
Right? Yeah, that's just it. He was too careful, and it looks guilty. He should have just done it, with his own credit card. What? Am I this stupid? People, come on. Someone stole my credit card for the 80th time this year.
I never reported, of course. Oh, he's a fresh boy.
Let's go to Rich in Jersey. Rich, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good, Rich.
Hey, listen, I think you guys are looking at this all wrong. He's not at home living in hell with his wife. I think his wife is praising him that he's not like McGreevy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's something. Yes. There's something there because, she was probably standing right next to him yesterday, going, "Oh, thank God it was a prostitute and not a gay thing."
Yeah,
exactly. If we.
Oh, sorry, bro.
I had enough of him anyway.
All right, moving on. Some of the things that Spitzer did in office here.
Sworn in as governor the first day of 2007, Eliot Spitzer vowed to root out corruption.
We must transform our government so that it is as ethical and wise as all of New York.
Before taking on New York, Spitzer took on Wall Street. In 2 terms as Attorney General, he launched prosecutions that shook major companies, a move that gained him enemies and acclaim.
People should not be misled just because they aren't big-time investors.
I was reading that Wall Street cheered yesterday when this all went down. They were cheering.
Was he wrong to go after them, though? Like, I mean, I'm not going to knock everything. Like, I don't know if he was wrong, because those guys tend to be kind of greedy.
It's just when you use words like ethical and cleaning up and family and blah, 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 blah.
By the way, his smile, he looks like such a tool when he smiles. He has an underbite, and his jaw kind of goes up like that. He is a douche when he smiles. Don't ever smile. Just put that thin-lipped kind of terse look on your face. That's better.
He doesn't look too good in swim trunks either.
He's horrendous.
He got a picture of him in the paper. He's bare-chested in swim trunks. Looks like he's ready for Beauty and the Geek.
If they say, "Why'd you get a hooker?" all he should say is, "Look at me."
Right. You understand, right?
As AG, Spitzer also prosecuted 2 prostitution rings. Spitzer's silver-spooned past seemed to prepare him for public life. Born to wealthy East Side parents, he graduated Princeton.
Oh, that woman did a terrible job there.
Wow.
Princeton.
Yeah, I can't get past that blip. Let me see what I can do here.
Is that her or is that the tape?
Princeton.
Yeah, we lost the tape on that one. That sucks.
Fixing what is broken is the theme of this campaign.
But Spitzer's first year as governor was fraught with problems, an effort by his aides to dig up dirt on the state's top Republican, and an unpopular plan to give driver's licenses to illegal immigrants.
I pledge to toil each and every day so as not to disappoint the hardworking people of this state who have placed their trust in this future.
Yeah, he was known for digging up dirt on his opponents. So that's probably where this whole thing went, Jimmy. Like, okay, well, let's dig into you and see what you're all about.
if by chance I was elected governor, I would be brought down within an hour.
They swear you in and you resign.
Same day.
I would say I do, and I would turn, "Hi, Daddy." On second thought, ladies and gentlemen.
I'd like to apologize to my family.
To my family.
My family. Oh, it's just the worst.
Hi, Daddy.
Let's say hi to Chris on Long Island. Chris, what's up?
Good morning, ladies.
Hey.
The lieutenant governor is going to repeal the payola rules, but only for Stevie Wonder and Ray Charles records.
Let's say hi to Tom in Jersey. Tom, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? Great show.
Thanks, Tom.
I noticed yesterday you were saying his wife looked like she was completely drugged up. The only time her eyes really opened up is when he used the word violate. So she was probably thinking, if I just let him violate me, we wouldn't be in this jam today.
His wife's name was, you should have just cut it at one. His wife's name is Silda, which, he couldn't have said that in a sexual sense and felt good.
Oh, Silda.
That's right. Jiggle them, Silda.
Jiggle.
Spit on it, Silda.
Silda.
Silda? Get out of the way.
Silda.
Oh, he had enough of Silda's. She's probably just a real uptight New York awful lay.
Silda.
Probably wouldn't do certain things.
Not in my hair, Elliot. Not in my hair.
I was just at the beauty parlor. Silda.
Oh, how awful.
Well, she's the wife of a governor. They got 3 kids together.
3 daughters.
Do you think that there's really this, odds are there wasn't this huge passionate lovemaking going on when she's raised 3 daughters and there's this career thing and
I just love guys like this because, he's a goody two-shoes type of guy, talking about ethics and all that. And they say that these type of guys usually are the dirtiest behind the scenes. Look at Bill O'Reilly, the crap they found out about him.
Yeah.
All the crazy stuff he was doing. And he's on TV preaching family values all the time.
And Pastor Ted, the leader of the New Life
There's
Church.
A whole list of
the
guys
Republican.
like this.
These guys are usually uptight Republicans because Democrats aren't as big for the sex stuff. They usually don't go after you for sex stuff as much. But
right. Exactly.
I love watching. She's pretty, though. His wife is a good-looking woman. I mean, considering she's pumped out 3 kids, but you know what it does to a woman's body. So you're probably like, look, this is just not what it used to be. There's another option. You're not pink socking me, Elliot. You're not pink socking me. Come on, just one quick slinky. Let me give you one pink slinky.
Joe from New Hampshire has a question for Jimmy. Yes, Joe.
How do you do, Joe?
Jimmy.
Yes.
Jimmy.
Yeah.
You think Spitzer likes prostitutes?
Yeah, that's a good question, Jimmy.
I don't know, to be very honest with you. I mean, under the circumstances, I would probably say that he loves them.
Whoa.
Longer.
Certainly does.
Right now, I'm sure he doesn't, though. Right now, I'm sure he's not fond of them at all.
No. Little tattletales.
Well, it wasn't yeah, I guess they did wear a wire, but the government probably came in and said, look, we know who he is.
You think the hookers wore wires or they just tapped his phone?
Probably just tapped the phone.
Oh, really?
Because they said a phone tap thing. I don't know if he's wearing a wire, if she was wearing a wire.
Well, Spitzer wasn't. Imagine if the reason they caught him is because he wore a wire to go under the cover to bust them. He's like, oh, yeah, I'm implicating myself.
You should just always wear a wire, just in case something happens. Hey, I'm in on this.
Yes,
what are you doing here?
It's a big sting operation.
Blowing my cover.
This goes back to one of my favorite things we do, like the guy that's caught with a prostitute and then she dies, and now he's got to cover up the whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
But there was some of that going on. Of course, not a killing of a prostitute, but there was a point where he's taking a phone call from the wife.
When he got the first...
And he knows all hell is going to break loose any day now. And she's just having a little chit-chat, a little friendly chat with the gov.
When he got the first phone call, I think, when it was like, Mr. Spitzer, we have been conducting an investigation. Your name has come up in a sting operation we're doing, a prostitution ring. And he probably just goes, oh, my God, it's just done. I have to start killing people. I have to have people killed now. Who do I call to kill hookers and pimps?
What happens when he wakes up in the morning? He thinks for a second he thinks he's okay.
All right, wait.
Yeah.
Wait, we got to do the music, Jimmy. I mean, come on.
Because he's probably on the sofa, right?
Yeah, he's just on the sofa, sleeping a little uncomfortable, but... Oh, God. I wonder if it's cold out or... Kind of looks nice out the window. Why am I looking out this window? Oh, I'm not in my room. Oh, God. Good night's sleep, though. I was a little tired. I was caught with a hooker!
Oh, that's right.
Oh, God. Okay, all right. Keep it under control. You can deal with this. I have to kill people. I just have to kill people. Kristen's got to die. All right, who could I call? I have to kill hookers!
Who do I call? I have to kill hookers and pimps and silver.
Pimps? I have to kill my wife and kids. Oh, my God.
The state of New York. I have to kill everyone in New York.
The entire state. All right, this is really seeming unrealistic now. I think I'm just in trouble.
And that bat, I picked as lieutenant governor.
Governor Bat.
Oh, he sleeps upside down on rafters.
Oh, God. Governor Geordie from Star Trek The Next Generation.
Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? I'm over here. Oh,
hello.
Hello. Facing the wrong way.
Right.
His hand's on a phone book.
Take your hand off the toaster. Stop hitting the glass with the gavel. You'll break it, dummy.
Is he the first blind governor? I guess he will be, right?
Oh, I believe so. Let's go to Kevin. A lot of questions coming in. Kevin in North Carolina, what's up?
He goes to sign something in legislation. His signature's on the desk away from him.
Right. Bill never gets passed.
You signed a piece of oak, you idiot.
Kevin.
I want to hear what if you guys talk and see what Vince McMahon thinks of the Eliot Spitzer situation.
Well, I don't know. Do we have Angry Vince in the studio today? Will he be delivering the news to Eliot Spitzer, maybe? Let me see if we got him in the... Yeah.
Hello, Eliot Spitzer. It's Vince McMahon from the WWE. I've been keeping tabs on what you're doing on the news. And let me just say something before your retirement. I'm going to tell you something before your retirement. If you think you're going to step up to a podium and retire with any dignity, you got another thing coming. Because you're fucked. That's right, Elliot. You're fucked.
Hey, Vince, don't you want to get a cage match with the two governors? Disgraced the ex-governors? McGreevy, and you get Eliot Spitzer in the ring. This is a good pay-per-view for you, sir.
That's right. We're going to get the Mo in there with the Opie. Get in there and mix it up. And then we'll throw in the blind guy, too. That's right. In a cage match. Because that's all you're going to be doing. That's right. That's all you're going to be doing because you're we got the blind guy to referee the match.
Silly Angry Vince.
Re-elect Governor Eliot Spitzer. As governor, he proposed a bill that would legalize same-sex marriage in New York. As a client of the Emperor's Club, he enjoyed the services of a petite brunette escort named Kristen, who may or may not have electrocuted his with a car battery. Re-elect client number 9 for governor. Paid for by the Opie and Anthony Show.
Unbelievable. God. What a life. We've seen some great crap in our lifetime.
Oh, yeah.
Just amazing stuff.
Scandal.
Just amazing, amazing stuff.
God forbid Hillary should have a real comment, that stupid suit jacket. She has a body like George Papard.
Let's go to Greg in Oregon.
Hey, Hannibal.
Hey, Greg, what's up? Get in here.
I figure he probably found out about the Emperor's Club by digging into the dirt of all these other politicians. Said, hey, that's something I could do.
Where are you, sir? You on the roof of a car like Grape Ape? That was terrible reception.
No kidding. Gary.
He can only talk on the phone if his face is an inch from a fan. It comforts him.
What are you, 5 feet from a shuttle launch? Space Shuttle Endeavour is going up today.
Special Endeavour. It went up, didn't it?
I think
night launch.
No, it actually went up. I believe.
Okay. The Special Endeavour was launched last night. It was night launch of the Endeavour. Special Endeavour.
But he's praying for that thing to just fall out of the sky and explode.
Yeah.
Just something to take the heat off him.
Hey, can we say hi to Gary? Gary, what's up? E-Rock, why don't you get the original call? That's what a producer would do today. If you got the Space Shuttle Endeavour going up, you get the original call from that dude from Brooklyn, and then it makes everyone happy. Let's say hi to Gary. What's up, Gary?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, I was just looking online, and they an article was saying that the way that they actually caught the governor had to do with just like IRS agents looking into movements of money.
Well, that's where, in Long Island it started a year ago.
Yeah, we got that.
Yeah, and so, I mean, I just think it's funny because, I mean, this guy went out and screwed so many people over, and, it just, just a routine little investigation. They weren't even looking into Spitzer. And
well, I'll bet they were, dude. Not to interrupt you, I'm sorry, man. I bet you they were. I'll bet you he burned the wrong person in Wall Street or somebody like...
Yeah, because they said that they noticed, like, some of his money moving around from account to account. But the guy's a billionaire. He wasn't spending that much money that would make people's eyebrows go up.
Somebody
had it out for him.
Somebody went after him and found out. They tailed him, or they knew somebody who said, look, this is what he's doing. And they figured out a way to catch him doing it.
It sounds like he made a lot of enemies, and, that's what your enemies do.
Yep.
They dig up dirt.
And he sounds a sanctimonious rich kid. I mean, you just couldn't be happier to see somebody humiliated publicly than a sanctimonious rich kid.
Eliot Spitzer. Do as he says, not as he does.
I get the connection here.
Oh.
Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show. There's a lot going on out there, but everybody is talking about Eliot Spitzer, the governor of New York State.
Big story.
It's on every freaking TV. And then they go away to another story for maybe 10 seconds, and then they go right back to Eliot Spitzer. We're having a lot of fun with this one this morning. 877-212-0-A. You got Regis. He's going to be talking about it a little later this morning. I'm sure Larry King will be all over this story.
Eliot Spitzer. How important is the condom? Apparently not at all. You like riding bareback, do you? How much do you spend? It's got to be $20-25. What do you tip a girl like that? Half a sawbuck? Do you slip her a couple of bits under the pillow? Just completely out of touch of the situation.
Yeah.
Oh. How's your wife reacting to this? Is she happy with it? No, Larry. She's very sad.
Yeah.
What about the kids? You think your kids will become prostitutes? Can only hope not, Larry. Yeah, I guess that would suck. Some grizzled old guy like you ravaging her. Would you please not say that, Larry? Yeah. Did you go see hookers because Silda's stunk? What does Silda mean? Is that Hebrew for wife?
Wow. Let's say hi to Henry in Westchester. Henry, what's up?
Henry?
Henry?
Hey there, Henry.
If Patterson gets in, all the cops in the state are going to have to learn how to shoot at arms and legs only. Because he tried to push that a couple years, I think, right after Sean Bell.
Oh, was that one of his platforms there, that they only shoot at arms and legs?
Well, it's looking pretty good that
the Old West?
The next governor of New York State is going to be a black blind guy from Harlem.
That's an easy target, too, a swinging hand.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And that's one of the things he was into, that the cops have to shoot at arms and legs.
Yeah.
I think it was right after Sean Bell, they wanted to make sure, he wanted to make it, like, mandatory. They had to shoot arms and legs first.
Wow. Well,
if this guy becomes governor.
What do you mean if?
I know. When?
You can't survive this one.
Oh,
you cannot survive this one.
And then if Obama becomes president, what am I supposed to do as just a white guy?
Switzerland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least got to leave the state, right?
Yeah, I think you. No, you have to
I
leave
won't
the country.
I just won't feel like I'm being represented. You know.
Yeah.
I know black people say they don't feel like they've been represented for a while, but do something about it then, because now I won't feel like I'm being represented. So I'll have to leave or something.
I want Spitzer to stay because now I feel like I'm being represented.
Yeah. Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Finally, guy like me.
Yeah.
That's what I want to see.
A guy I can understand.
They found DNA all over his governor's shoes.
Whoa.
Jimsy.
All the experts,
Oh, my goodness.
checking in today.
He gave her a pink sock, Sam. It was dragging like a tail behind her skirt as she left the Mayflower.
Standing up on the stage with his wife. What's her stupid name?
Silda.
Why can't I remember that?
You block it out. It's an awful name.
Silda. I'd like to talk to you people.
You want to learn about the lieutenant governor that might be the governor of New York State?
This is very important.
This is Patterson.
A community ready and waiting to see David Patterson step up.
He mingled with everybody in the community. He's all over the place when he's here.
But just who is...
Wow, what is going on with our CD players? This is not the day for these to break down.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
What's wrong with the CD players?
A community ready and waiting to see David Patterson step up.
He mingled with everybody in the community. He's all over the place when he's here.
But just who is Harlem's mystery man? He was born legally blind in 1954 and has made a lifetime of firsts. Right now, the state's first black lieutenant governor, and potentially on his way to becoming the state's first African-American governor. Patterson was in the state senate for almost 20 years. He was elected lieutenant governor in November 2006.
He's a very engaging guy. He's got a great sense of humor. I think he'll be a popular governor.
Really?
Yeah. So blind people can hate him, too.
All right. Here we go. Step up so you can swear in. Oh, jeez. Get up here.
Someone pick up the governor, please.
Yeah.
Someone get the governor.
Yeah, the TV cameras are rolling.
There you go.
He's the first governor to ever walk into a wall. There's going to be a whole lot of firsts with this guy.
Here he goes. He's giving a speech in Washington by the little reflecting pond. Oh, jeez. No, by the reflecting pond. Here he is, breaking ground for a new building. Oh, geez, he just took out the construction worker.
I just want to see him throw out the first pitch at Yankee Stadium.
There it is. Oh, there's a happy young fan.
Hey, let's say hi to Dennis in Connecticut.
He winds up and throws it into the dugout.
Yeah.
You blind idiot, wrong way.
Throws it into the outfield.
Or you know what it is? They go to set him up on the mound, and they set him. They have him facing center field, and they're going like shh to 60,000 people in the audience. Don't tell him.
Let's say hi to Dennis in Connecticut. Dennis.
Hey guys, I just wanted to mention how lucky are clients 1 through 8 this morning. You know, they're thrilled that number 9 is Spitzer. No one's talking about them.
That's true.
No kidding.
1 through 8. Whew.
You got to think now that this case is wide open that there's going to be some more high-profile names that are mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that'll be the second or third leg of this story because they're going to want to keep this one going for a while. Let's say hi to Danny in Howard Beach. Danny.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey, man.
I had a question for Jimmy, being the expert on the matter. Well, what does $5,000 get you?
I've never spent anything even remotely that high. I think it just gets you
fired.
Yeah, fired. Exactly. A job on the lecture circuit someday.
Yeah, perhaps.
It
gets you hotness, right?
Really, you get beautiful girls, but she's $1,000 an hour girl that he had come from New York. She's not a $5,000 girl, but he had to transport her from New York to D.C. So it's a 4-hour minimum, I'm sure. On the train. I mean, there's a lot of expenses that go in. But if he had just banged her in a hotel in New York, it probably would have cost him $1,500 for the hour.
Really? That's it?
I'm thinking so, yeah.
I wonder if Patterson is going to be up in Harlem playing a little stick ball. You know, they like doing that like the old days.
Yeah, of course.
And he's pitching.
Hey, I'm over here. Over here.
How many? Wait a minute.
No!
Give the governor another ball. Oh, jeez. Oh, come on. Could you hit the guy with the stick? Okay, maybe you ought to bat, Governor. Oh, there goes the catcher.
This game.
Oh, yes,
Shame on you. Arnold Diaz. Probably being knocking on his door right now, trying to get a comment from the governor.
Governor?
Ugh, is right.
You think the news right now would pay attention if Eliot Spitzer made a statement?
Just opens his door, gets his mail. Hi, how you doing?
You think he's trying to escape and he's just like flipping around the channels, just hoping he can find one channel that's not talking about it.
There's something
Maybe
on.
I could go to Nickelodeon. Hannah Montana's even talking about it.
Right now, he's on the toilet, remembering that hooker, and his legs are stretched out, and his feet are pointed up at the ceiling, and he just wants to finish before Silda walks in and wraps it.
Oh, Silda.
Yeah, he's got his bathrobe on, dangling in the toilet.
Oh, hey, Silda.
Anthony.
Sexy name.
You want to do a little more Spitzer? I don't know. Waking up.
Eliot Spitzer?
To a new day?
Well, it's got to be rough.
Yeah.
Because when you're sleeping, you forget everything.
Sometimes, like, you dream crazy stuff, and you wake up and go, oh, my God, thank God that was a dream.
Yeah, you think it was a dream, or I know, it's a much smaller scale, but when we were fired, there were a lot of days in the beginning where I was thinking, I'd wake up and go, God, I gotta get to, oh, my God, oh, no, that's right, I'm fired. Damn. It kind of sucked. So, Eliot just kind of lays there. Oh, waking up. Oh, why does my back hurt? Why? I'm on a pull-out in the living room. Why wouldn't I be in bed with my wife? Wife! She knows I had sex with a hooker! Oh my God, everyone does!
I'm ruined!
I'm completely ruined! How will I see my family?
Family.
I can't face my family.
He's got. Not only does he have to. Not only does he have to resign, he has to resign.
So resign.
Hey, let's say hi. The phones. We could do 5 hours on this.
We will. What do you mean we can?
Ken? John the trucker. What's up?
Hey, man, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Just wanted to let you know, you might want to call Jimmy's mom and have her give him a call. Maybe she can offer up Jimmy's gym equipment.
Now, Eliot?
Yeah.
There are certain things. I know you're into the ladies of the evening, Eliot. But perhaps you can, it's like Dr. Phil said, resign, you're through.
Oh, he is a finished man. He's really hoping, though, that people look at the lieutenant governor and go, we can't have this.
I swear that's got to be why he picked this guy. So you go, how bad is it he went to a hooker?
It could be worse.
Look what it could be.
Yeah, she wasn't underage. It's not an animal, and she's not dead.
Yeah.
It's all right.
All right, we can handle
Wasn't
this.
a guy.
We'll see. We'll see how racist people really are in this state.
Wow.
See if they allow this. Been very interesting couple of days.
That whole thing about trying to shoot for limbs.
Ugh. Well, we got a cop on the line. He's not happy about that. Let's go to Double G.
Not.
Double G, Island Park. What's up?
What's up, fellas, man? You guys are doing terrific this morning. Listen, this guy wants us to wants this cop to shoot at limbs. You got to teach everybody first up at the range.
Yeah, well,
people.
yeah. There's no. That's not the way you work. First of all, it's more dangerous that way because you want to hit a big target so your bullets don't go flying past your target, and it's just dangerous for the cops.
Mm-hmm.
Stop. All you got to say is, I aimed at his hand, but I hit his chest. He was saying the Pledge of Allegiance. Sorry, Gov.
Re-elect Governor Eliot Spitzer. As Attorney General, he was instrumental in building cases against the unethical practices of many brokerage firms in the state. As client number 9, he enjoyed having only the finest fruits and vegetables pounded into his by high-priced escorts. Re-elect client number 9 for governor. Paid for by the Opie and Anthony Show.
I love the fact that in every Steve thing that has something being pounded, jackhammer going on.
Pounded.
Yeah,
he puts the jackhammer noise.
That's not possible.
No.
I would tell, if I was a police officer, I would say, okay, we'll shoot for limbs. Governor Patterson, here's a gun. The second you can hit one, we'll do the same.
We'll follow suit. Let's say hi to Alan in Brooklyn. Holding on.
Oh, my God, he's killing people. Governor, put the gun down.
You hit the limbs, but they were on a tree 2 blocks away.
Oh, one by the water fountain.
Let's go to Alan in Brooklyn. Alan.
Yeah. Jimmy was describing what an awful chin that guy has. Spitzer. I think, quick observation, I think he looks like the Joker from Batman.
Well, without makeup. Homer.
Quick observation.
Yeah, quick observation.
It felt like it dragged on for hours.
Oh, wow. You thought that was bad. Gary in Jersey, listen to this. Gary.
Hey, fellas, what's up? Long-time listener.
Thanks, sir. Gary.
One quick question. Do you think this girl, Kristen, do you think she spits it or swallowed?
Your phone crapped out.
Yeah, what was that, sir?
This girl, Kristen, do you think she spits it or swallowed?
God damn these phones. If they don't fix these things.
Kristen and Eliot Spitzer, what?
Do you think she spits it or swallowed?
We got it.
All right, we heard it 3 times, dummy.
Why would you call it on the crystal clear phone line?
Oh,
I heard it as clear as if someone threw horse shit at my face and it splattered against my forehead. Crystal clear, it rang through my head.
Awful.
That's basically the first joke every single person made when they heard about
it. Spitzer. Yes, it sounds like Spitz.
Yes.
We get it.
Yeah. Rework his name. That's the first thing you do when this stuff hits the news wire. The old news wire.
He just kept saying
He wouldn't let it go.
It was such a gem. He didn't want us to miss it.
He couldn't comprehend how this wasn't followed with uproarious laughter. He was expecting a boys' club raucous response. High fives all over the studio.
Of course.
This guy.
Invite him into the show.
Dude, you are good. Get in here.
Come on. We need you. We need you today.
That's
Where
right.
are you? You're close enough to drop in.
Let's say hi to Larry the trucker. Larry.
Hey, what's going on, boy?
Hey, Larry.
Hey, the governor's a Nick.
Whoa, hey.
Bring it on up.
Hey, whoa.
You know, if Larry's a trucker, let me just say something.
Yeah.
If Larry's a trucker, he could have done that joke justice by saying, the governor's and then pull his air horn.
Oh, yeah.
Now, that would have been funny.
That's a new...
Would have been followed by, as Jim said, uproarious laughter.
Yes, raucous.
Why don't
raucous.
Maybe another trucker could try that same
To
joke.
see what that might sound like
could be
done
a new
properly.
Bit. This could be a new bit on the show.
We'll work you through the jokes.
They use the horn to cover up the dirty parts of
It's their own bleeps
of the phone call. Yeah, you got a built-in bleep right in front of you. Let's say hi to Fred in Brooklyn.
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Good evening.
Hi,
Hello,
Fred.
Fred.
I'll tell you one thing about that governor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The new one.
Yeah.
He sure plays a mean pinball.
Right, he's right.
Oh, okay.
He's being fitted for platform shoes.
Yeah, that deaf, dumb, and blind.
Almighty. Do you, Helen Keller, solemnly?
Matt in
He
Boston.
burned his face answering the iron.
Hey, did you get it?
It's a swallow.
He was reading the manhole cover.
Matt,
He forgot to take the plunger out of the toilet.
Matt in Boston, listening on BCN, home of the River Rave, coming soon. What's up, Matt?
We got a lieutenant governor that is blind, has never shot a gun, and if he ever has, he probably killed somebody himself.
Yeah.
And he's going to tell cops how to shoot a gun?
Yeah.
That
Yes.
sounds like typical liberal hilarity.
Yeah, I know.
Hilarity.
We got a lot of cops checking in. They're basically saying, I can't go to all these phone calls right now. I'm a cop. It's almost impossible to hit an arm or a leg when you're in that situation.
Of course it is.
We did the...
I think it's the movies. This guy thinks it's the movie, although he, I never saw one.
Yeah. All right. We were going to play Jim's mom's Jim's mom called, but maybe after the break we could do that.
Who do we have coming in after the break?
Otto and George up next on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Eliot Spitzer possibly likes it in the...
Show is flying by today. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Otto and George in studio. Got to go to the phones for a sec. Hold on. Try it again, Otto.
Good evening.
There he is. We got a couple things going on. We got Roman in Jersey, not happy with the program this morning. What's up, Roman? Roman.
Yellow.
Yo, hey.
Hi.
Hey.
Roman.
Hello.
Oh, hi. Yeah, I have a blind dad and a blind brother, and I don't like the blind jokes.
Well, we try to just have a good time on the
I love that.
All right.
I
was really going to try to be nice and then really bury him.
And then realize he's just a douche.
Let's go to Paul the trucker. Paul, what's up?
Hey there, Paul.
How do you do, Paul?
I'm good. I just wanted to say that Governor Spitzer is and I think he takes it in the longer.
All right,
10 minutes ago?
Yeah, I know, right?
No, but it's the start of the bit. I like this bit. It has potential. You get the truckers, they call up with very racist, crazy stuff, and they just bleep out their own racism with their horns.
But he said Governor Spitzer.
I know, he messed it up. But at least he got the bit going.
Lieutenant Governor Patterson.
Who will be the new governor of New York State.
Seen that guy there, Otto? The new lieutenant governor?
The blind black governor? Yeah.
Yeah.
But, yeah, where's he going to... You know why there are so many trees in Harlem? Transportation.
Oh, my God. He just shut down the show. He's a bad person.
Did we get dumped out?
I think we just got fired.
Oh, yeah, dumped out.
Dumped out. That's the least of our worries.
Don't you get the feeling that Tom Hagen and Al Neary are somehow behind this whole scandal there, and Al Neary washing up in the sink in the background, the towel over his shoulder?
Mr. Corleone?
Yeah.
Vito Corleone?
Yeah.
With your silk suits and your olive oil skin.
What is this about?
I don't care how many of you greaseball guineas come out of the woodwork.
I'm black and blind.
Well, listen here, my...
Let's say hi to Gene in Queens. Gene, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Owen? Hey.
Hey.
Kind of a serious thing here. Well, question. Do you remember a couple of months ago there was a story that between Pataki and Spitzer, somebody used illegal wiretapping as a means of one getting the other? I think it was Pataki trying to get Spitzer, and it was actually a big deal. One of them apologized for it.
Waddle doodle. I know Spitzer was involved in some dirty tricks there during the campaigning, but...
They said he was a very bad enemy to have. Eliot Spitzer, they said, was a very dangerous guy if he was gunning for you.
He would dig up dirt on you.
Yeah.
Someone here is suggesting a song. The governor's mansion next door to me was sold to...
Hey, Kenny took away my product. I don't know why you would do that.
Your product?
Well, Otto handed me stuff, and I wanted to promote it, and Kenny took it away.
Oh, Kenny will take it away in a second.
He took mine to bring to XM.
But that's not... the reason...
I'll take it over there for you.
Well, Otto, what do you promote? The DVD was what? It's got you and...
Oh, it's called Three Dummies and a Puppet. It's me and Valby and this guy, Pretty Paul Parsons. And
Pretty Paul Parsons...
you never heard of him?
Not too pretty.
He's a creep.
No.
He looks a little creepy.
He looks like
older Eliot Spitzer.
Shooting victim, like a dead, like a exhumed corpse. He's an old hippie, man. He's very funny too.
Yeah.
So we're putting some tour dates together, and we're selling it on Laugh.com and AutoandGeorge.com to book us in the theater or a club date or freaking commercials over.
Oh, no, that's cool. All three of you, though. I mean, to see you and John Valby, that would be great. I don't know the other guy, but I hear he's funny.
Yeah.
Otto and Valby is a great tour.
Yeah, go to Laugh.com for more details. But what is it called? Wanted?
Yeah, for crimes against humanity. Yeah, it looks like an old,
wanted
poster. It's pretty cool.
It says 3 dummies and a puppet.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's say hi to Mark in Ohio. What's up, Mark?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
I just called to say how much truckers really love you guys. I was driving down the road the other night, percolating, and I ran into a rest area and proceeded to blow up the bowl. And the trucker next to me started singing your Chocolate Rain parody.
Very nice. Thank you, sir.
Sick. Love you guys. Catch you later.
All right, let's go to Gooch in Cleveland. He's good for one. Gooch, what's up?
Dear Governor Spitzer, I hope you get prostitutes and stuff up your bum soon, your grandson Frank.
Now they're going with the Godfather line. Very nice. Let's say hi to Joe in Texas. Joe.
Hey, love the show.
Yeah.
Hey, what's your problem with black people? We don't complain when you bring a on a fucking Muppet.
Oh, hey, watch your language, sir, and you might get on the air.
Joe, why are you cursing?
I just had a drink.
And your
I thought
phone
you guys were on X.
and your phone stinks. So
What the hell is he saying?
I don't know. If you call back,
I'm thinking about a Muppet.
Or a puppet.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't like that line. I don't know.
Frankly, I'm offended.
Good evening.
Good evening. She was very badly raped, you see. The doctor said he was the governor, but I...
What's the big deal? All politicians had, extracurricular, stuff since the beginning of politics. They used to pull Washington and them guys out of poorhouses, put the powdered wig back on. You got to make a speech. They'd go on 3-day drunks with whores and stuff.
Yeah, Ben Franklin was a big one with the whores.
Yeah, man, it's nothing new.
Ben Franklin.
Yeah. Ben Franklin would go over to France a lot.
Yeah.
And when he was over there, just banging like crazy.
You can't go to France a lot back in the day.
What?
Because it would take
But he did. It took long. He'd be on that ship, and, he'd get over there.
I think they should be scandalizing this brothel. I mean, isn't the whole point of going to a hooker is the discretion that you're paying for them to be anonymous? They don't rat you out.
But they didn't rat anybody out. No. They were looking into Spitzer.
Yeah.
And then it led him to this. So
the whole thing just blew up.
Yeah.
Oh, they hit pay dirt. We got a governor.
They did.
I see.
They caught him on the wiretap and everything.
Let's look through some of this. Whoa, we got a big fish.
Yeah. Oh man.
I wish I could be there when the report was first given from one guy to the other. We got something.
Yeah. Dude. Wait. No. Guess. You gotta guess who this is. Yeah. They're just playing games. Come on, guess. No.
Good evening. She was very badly raped, you see.
Yeah, let's. We're gonna try this again. Chuck, what's up?
Would you like to use a condom?
No, my health doesn't allow me.
Hold on, Chuck. Hold on. We got a couple things going on.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I hope there's some more of him.
I love that guy.
Of course there is. Chuck, what's up?
Hey, I wanted the guys, if you guys seen the new lieutenant governor, he's up.
All right. The bit's developing with the truckers. I like it.
I think Eliot Spitzer was trying to get one of the hookers a little loose, I think.
Try the wine. I'm pleased you appreciate good wine.
Good wine.
Yeah. That sounds like the voice that should come out of Eliot Spitzer when you look at his face, right? He's got
victim of the bolognese.
Yeah.
I could listen to that guy say anything.
Great.
That great echoey room.
Yeah.
Like when he was being kicked.
All aboard the train to D.C. Hookers carrying beverages, walk slower.
How much is in my account?
Take the ring off that finger, it hurts.
Have you ever seen that guy in any other film? I never seen.
No.
Where did they find him? Great.
One and done.
Fantastic.
Never
His
seen him in
Einstein
anything.
hairdo.
Oh God, he was great. The rage in him.
They put a ball in his mouth and paralyzed him and raped and killed his wife.
Yeah.
He was hot under the collar.
You see.
Re-elect Governor Eliot Spitzer. While serving as Attorney General, Spitzer fought the pervasive influence of payola in the entertainment industry, going head-to-head against a major radio company that accepted secret payments in exchange for airtime. As a customer of the Emperor's Club, Spitzer bumped uglies with escorts who accepted secret payments for sexual favors. Eliot Spitzer, he's coming for you, white-collar criminals, and all over the back, nose, and hair of a petite brunette prostitute in the Mayflower Hotel. Re-elect client number 9 for governor.
Mike in Florida, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, man.
Hey, man, I'll never forget this, man. In high school, Ben Franklin had over 50 illegitimate children.
Wow.
All the great things he did for our country.
50. Well, why don't you wear a bag?
What is it back then?
There were none.
The hell were you thinking back then?
It was a white stocking that he could also put on his foot. There were no bags.
With a little bow on it, a black bow.
He tried to tie the bottom of it, and he forgot it was attached to a kite, and they discovered electricity. Long way to go. Bad joke.
What I meant by that, though, is, do something.
Yeah, of course.
They must have had something besides the old...
I don't know. I think they used some kind of a sheep thing. Sheep intestine or something. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Just maybe flip it over. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
Let's go to Cigars and Scotch.
They just had kids. That's all they did, I guess.
They pink socked.
What is pink sock?
Oh, boy.
Wow.
I'll have to explain it to you off the air.
Oh, this is okay.
Yeah.
You could whisper it to him, and we'll get his reaction or something.
That's how I am.
After 9 o'clock.
Just think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Your visual aids did nothing. What's that?
Picture this. Hold on.
I thought that was a good visual aid.
Really?
There's no way to. I'll have to tell you. There's no way.
Okay.
There's no way to explain it clean.
Yeah. Let's say hi to...
I might be able to explain it.
All right.
Anthony can do it.
Explain it with a visual aid here.
Yeah, we're gonna do
Anthony's picking up his jacket now.
I'm trying to explain this to Otto.
Okay.
And Anthony's putting his fist in his jacket. He's putting his fist in his jacket.
Oh, okay.
And then...
You're trying to find your other glove?
And then...
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And the inside of the sleeve comes out.
Okay.
Yeah. I just turned my sleeve inside out when I pulled my arm out of my sleeve.
No.
And because it kind of, a lot of friction in that sleeve, it kind of pulled the sleeve inside out and left it just dangling there.
Now, there's two sleeves, of course. There's a front sleeve and a back sleeve.
Yeah, because I had it, facing that way.
Yes, you
kinda
did.
Sideways.
Sideways.
And I was using the sleeve that was more toward the back than the front.
And the front sleeve doesn't have that happen, only the back sleeve.
No.
Yeah. Let's say hi to Cigars and Scotch. What's up?
Enough about the sock.
Yeah.
California has the governor. New York has the govern.
That was pretty funny. Almost. Not yet. Not yet. We don't.
Re-elect Governor Eliot Spitzer. As Attorney General, he exposed record companies that paid millions of dollars each year to get music stations to add songs to their playlists. As client number 9, he exposed himself to high-priced escorts who would point and laugh at his cashew-shaped genitals. Re-elect client number 9 for governor. Paid for by the Opie and Anthony Show.
I don't like the fact that our laughs or Ant's laugh is put in there like we're the hookers.
I know, right?
Yeah, what the hell?
Re-elect Governor Eliot Spitzer.
Oh.
As a crusading attorney general, Spitzer vigorously broke up the illicit activities of major prostitution rings. As client number 9, the governor of New York spent thousands of dollars with the Emperor's Club, a major prostitution ring that delivered petite young women to his hotel room to f*** him in the with sticks of dynamite. We hope, because if it was just straight sex, why bother? Re-elect client number 9 for governor.
Nice. Coming in all morning. All right, let's say hi to Steve in Niagara Falls real fast.
Something, for God's sake.
Steve.
Hey guys, how you doing, man?
Good, what's up?
I got one for you. Eliot Spitzer, that he was the number 9 was his code. I figured for his campaign trail next time he could do the Mambo number 9 song. A little bit of Julia in my life.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's or we could rework it and do client number 9 instead of Mambo number 9.
Is Spitzer a Jewish guy?
Oh, what do you think?
Yeah.
Eliot Spitzer, a platform designed to clean up New York. And extra-large platform go-go boots to go with his matching purse and peacock feather hat. Re-elect client number 9 for governor. It's paid for by the Opie and Anthony Show.
I think I got a hooker. How does Steve throw his own life into this? He likes things pounded. He likes to wear dresses. His name, he's a producer.
Right, he's just taking everything from personal experience and shoehorning it into our Spitzer bit. Dave in Jersey. Dave.
Yeah, I got a question for you guys. With Spitzer and the governor and stuff, have you guys seen the look his wife is giving him?
Yes.
And all the videos and the pictures on Drudge and CNN. Looks like, oh my God.
You know, if I was Spitzer, I mean, he's a billionaire. He comes from a lot of money. I would just leave. I wouldn't even. Wouldn't you just leave?
I would go out of style.
Like, nothing good could come of this. Your career is done.
Walk
Your
away.
marriage is done. Just
no
walk
statement,
away.
nothing. You just leave and go, You pack up some things. They walk in to see what the governor's doing, and it's like, wow, he just left.
Yeah. Right.
The governor just left.
I got the latest on Mr. Spitzer. Impeaching,
the latest?
Yeah, this is all we got so far. Impeachment proceeding.
Mm-mm.
Republicans set deadline for governor's resignation. So they're giving him a chance to do the right thing, resign. If not, it's going to get ugly. If Governor Eliot Spitzer opts to roll the dice and not resign, state Republican leadership may force him to go all in and call for his impeachment from office, according to state assembly.
Gambling analogies there.
Sources told CBS 2 HD. Ooh, in high def. Shortly after it was reported huge dick, that the governor was linked to a prostitution ring, that he would hand in his resignation, which could happen within the next 36 hours. State Assemblyman James Tedisco told CBS 2 HD, huge dick, that he spoke with Lieutenant Governor Patterson Monday evening, and that the two discussed Patterson taking on a new role of leadership.
Patterson spoke to a photo on the wall and said that he thought that it was forthcoming. As Patterson spoke into the ear end of the phone, he said
before falling down a staircase.
He said, oh, that's right. Patterson shook hands with a stove and high-fived the hamburger helper before he said, Patterson took a shit on a big wheel and then tried to flush by hitting the wheel. Should have quit while I was ahead.
Still good. Spitzer's ego is too big to quit. Stupid Mr. Burns look-alike. Hey, he's got a little young Mr. Burns in him, right?
Re-elect Governor Eliot Spitzer. During his time as Attorney General, Eliot Spitzer was tough on white-collar crime and securities fraud. While at the Emperor's Club, he enjoyed having his ball bag tickled with the feathers of exotic waterfowl. Re-elect client number 9 for governor. Paid for by the Opie and Anthony Show.
Very nice.
Client number 9.
Dickie Punchcock writes, here's
Dickie
the latest.
Punchcock?
It's
been a while.
The Dickie Punchcock from Whackback. Here's the latest on Spitzer. He's a man that loves snatch. Back to you, Opie.
Pretty obvious. I'm just looking. I can't. What is it? We got 12-year-old dwarf brothers on the Today Show. I'm just looking. Look at these little freakish dwarf brothers.
They're not brothers, though. It's a guy and a girl.
Yeah, but it said brothers.
What's wrong?
No, that's a guy.
That's not brother?
Yeah, that's two. Yeah.
It is. All right.
He looks like a little dwarf Hanson.
I have more of a problem that his brother looks Asian.
Dwarf.
Yeah, exactly. His cock's actually regular size.
What is it, Freak Show Day?
He's 41.
A little kid. It's like 5.
Yeah.
He's 43 years old, and
hey,
he's got the dwarfism.
We got to help someone out here. Steve, Pennsylvania,
Anytime.
yes.
Yeah, good morning, boys. How you doing?
Good.
Good. I'm just reading about Elliot here a little bit this morning, and I was just wondering if Jimmy could kind of fill in the gaps here a little bit, because I know he's kind of, an expert on this stuff.
Okay.
They're saying here he had done enough business with the service to have $400 in credit and a reputation for unsafe requests. He even wound up paying Kristen an extra $1,600 to restock his credit. What the hell does that mean?
It just means that they had a running tab. There's like a bar tab, but obviously very discreet at the escort service, and he had some extra money in
Can
there.
I jump in here, too? They said he had $400 in credit. That means this guy was a chiseler. He was probably figuring out exactly how long that the woman was in his hotel room. Said, "Oh, you're 20 minutes short of an hour here. I'm taking it off my tab.
I'm going to round down."
Right.
I think he had it in his tab, and when any normal person probably would have just, because he can't do anything with $400,
right?
At that service, it was too expensive, and so instead of just tipping the girl the $400,
right? That's what I'm getting at.
He left it in his account,
right?
Well, I mean, for the next time,
cheapo. For next time, but he's got to deposit more anyway.
Right.
Yeah, but
so
why not
not
just leave it there?
That's kind
I'm
of
sure
cheap.
it's an interest-bearing account.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
High
yes.
yield.
High yield.
Yeah.
High yield.
That's right, you get 11% and one fucking humiliating scandal. One stone-faced wife.
Hey, Steve, anything else?
Yeah, I was just wondering if you could kind of fill in what do they figure out as unsafe request? Is that like no bag or
Yes, he asked to not wear a condom, and he asked her...
Oh, yeah, we can talk about it on the other side. We're thinking blowjob without a condom,
Or
right?
fucking without a condom.
Fucking. Probably ass fucking with no condom.
Yeah, it's hard to pick.
We're hoping it's an ass fucking.
Yeah, I'm hoping it was an ass fucking.
Yeah, we're really all in with the ass fucking.
And I'm hoping he wanted her to wear a Magic Johnson jersey while he did it. Or he fucked her in the shitter.
I think more is going to come out, man.
Yeah.
More details.
I treated you like a son, Elliot.
All right, thank you, sir.
Re-elect Governor Eliot Spitzer. As Attorney General, he was instrumental in building cases against the unethical practices of many brokerage firms in the state. As client number 9, he enjoyed having only the finest fruits and vegetables pounded into his rectum by high-priced escorts. Re-elect client number 9 for governor. Paid for by the Opie and Anthony Show.
By the way, I want to thank all the pests that were helping out with the Google bomb yesterday.
Yeah.
Baby Diaper Mustache was doing very well yesterday. And then,
wasn't?
Then dumb Eliot Spitzer had to trip over his dick.
Ah, that's right.
And fuck up everything.
Yeah, that must have taken away the lead.
We were rocking the Google bomb yesterday with the Baby Diaper Mustache. Did you see the
segment is ruined?
I want to say good morning to all the hookers that can't keep their mouths shut. They're out there.
Yeah, but is it the hooker's fault?
They're out there. The hookers that can't keep their mouths shut. We got hookers coming out of the woodwork here in New York City.
Isn't that a good hooker?
I also slept with him 2 years ago.
Shut up.
Yeah, a couple of pictures of, well, at least one picture of a girl that says she slept with Eliot Spitzer. And then a picture of maybe this Kristen girl. Yeah. Little face picture. Little dark-haired minx.
Her face isn't that good.
You didn't think so?
No.
What are you... What?
No.
I don't know. She was kind of crawling around. Her hair was in her face a little bit.
Which page?
Oh, I don't know. Turn to your workbook pages.
Well, good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi.
Front page of the New York Post. Hooked. Sex addict governor spent $80,000 on call girls.
$80,000.
And then you got a hot blonde, and it says, I slept with Spitzer. Call girl Sienna, whose own website picture has her face blurred, says the governor was a big tipper.
Big tipper?
And look at that body.
Yeah.
Wowee.
Jesus.
Wowee.
You got to give it to him, I guess. At least it wasn't one of these situations like, what's his name there? That stupid English actor jackass that I can't watch one of his movies. Hugh Grant. At least it wasn't like that where just he's with some goddamn slob.
Hugh Grant.
Oh,
I thought this was Kristen.
No.
What's the madam?
No, that's the madam.
That's the gym teacher.
Don't look at her.
I call her the gym teacher because she's not good enough to play the sports, so she's got to teach gym.
She's got to teach.
She's not good enough to be the hooker, so she's got to
Hell no, she's the madam. The madam's always a little, but no, Kristen's the
oh yeah, she
one
looks
right
really,
there.
really good. Okay, I got confused.
Yeah,
the one picture we have of this Kristen broad, who's way underground. They're saying here in New York City somewhere,
hiding.
She's either really nervous. She's either really nervous because her family's about to find out she's a prostitute, or she's like, I am going to get paid.
Yeah.
She's got one of the two things going on, but she might be paranoid. Her family's going to find out.
Supposedly websites that feature her have kind of shut down. She's in hiding.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody wants to know what this girl looks like.
Yep, she's the girl everyone's chasing. She could make some righteous bucks, I think.
She already makes some righteous bucks.
I know, but I mean like one of those deals where she makes millions giving an interview and pictures to like maybe the Inquirer or something like that.
By the looks of it, it looks like she might have been making millions already, and
Probably.
she just wants business as usual for a few more years. Yeah.
You brought up an interesting point that you think Eliot Spitzer is going to be killed. That's
oh yeah,
that's interesting. He pretty much brought down a giant money-making enterprise. This Emperor's Club.
And there's going to be some more high-profile names that come out.
Oh, yeah.
And they're not going to be too happy. There's a rumor that one of the people on the list might be a New York judge.
Ooh. Well, I guess people just don't understand. Guys like this stuff. They like having sex with attractive women.
Yep.
And if they're in politics and married, have kids, things like Eliot Spitzer, I guess you have to make a decision. You either have to sacrifice those urges and continue with your career and your marriage, business as usual, or you give in to them and hope you don't get caught. How many do you think really decide, I'm just going to stick with my career, my marriage, and how many are actually doing this and not getting caught doing it?
Oh my God, the number's got to be ridiculous.
I would think it's more than 50%. I would assume it's more than 50% of these guys in politics, all these that walk around with their doting wives and their kids, and they parade them out during re-election and kiss them, and they're all huddled around, are just going out and spending money and getting banged.
Absolutely. Know who I blame? The wives. You gotta keep it sloppy. Yep. You got to keep it sloppy.
Keep it a little dirty.
You got to keep it a little dirty.
A little filth in there.
I think something happens in relationships where all of a sudden you forgot that used to like getting a little sloppy, a little dirty. I'm serious.
Yeah.
This sold abroad. You think she gets dirty and a little sloppy in the bedroom? I don't know.
Probably not.
But I would assume not. I assume she'd rather have a nice game of tennis.
Or maybe
with the other wives.
Maybe join the other wives, for some tea.
And going out shopping and doing, lunches and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I think the broads wreck it for themselves.
When she's dipping the tea bag in her water, she's thinking what she used to do.
Right.
And why he married her.
Right. I think every single one of us wants a little love and a little lust. That's the key to every relationship.
In that
I
order?
need to write a book.
The Madonna
Screw Patrice.
We want the Madonna and the whore together.
Yes. You want a little dirt and a little slobbery.
Yeah.
As soon as the slobbery goes away, guess what? Guys start looking around. They start going to the strip clubs a little more. They start, let me look at that website online. Oh, look at this. Oh,
we
look
got
at that.
there. And they start getting urges.
Absolutely.
And looking and going, I'm a powerful guy, got some cash. I could go out there and maybe I go on grab some of this stuff up.
I go on a lot of business trips. It's perfect.
Yeah. I'm in radio. Oh, damn. Hold it. Wait a minute. Jesus Christ. What did I just say?
Do you agree, Jimmy, or what?
I could not agree more. I mean, it's exactly what happens, I think, in most cases, is that, there's just guys that no matter what you do for them, they won't be happy. But I think in a lot of cases, maybe women start having kids, and, they take on a mother role. It's a different vibe.
Yeah.
And, it's hard to be filthy.
We've been doing this radio show for a very long time, and every once in a while we go down this road, and the women will even call up and go, I'm too tired. I got a job too, and I got 3 kids. I just don't want to do that anymore. Well, that's fine, but guess what? The guy still wants to do that. and that's where the problem occurs.
There's also something to be said for the chicks this guy was getting at this at the Emperor's Club. Yeah, it's beyond anything that he's going to get from his wife. It's beyond anything he's going to get just maybe in a discreet relationship kind of rendezvous situation. He's going to these things. He has a certain taste, I guess, in women. And he found it. He found it in this Emperor's Club. The thing is, like I said before, you're the governor. You pretty much are gonna sacrifice, or at least really gamble, your entire life's career. Everything you've done since school and up till that point is used to attain the position you're at, and you're willing to throw that all away for that blonde you saw in the newspaper today.
Well,
yeah,
you're preaching to the choir.
I know, it's just
there's not a guy alive that wouldn't roll the dice for this girl,
dude. It's a statement on what their priorities are.
Right.
This guy isn't some anomaly that comes around once in a blue moon and you go, oh my God, how could he do this? look at that girl on the cover of the paper. Look at his wife and kids that he goes home to. I'm sorry, but that's a whole nother friggin' league.
Silda's
a whole nother game.
But Silda's not a bad broad. I mean, she's
Silda
50.
is probably the perfect
50.
politician's wife. As far as the showpiece, he parades her out. There's a lot of kissing. There's the arm around as he's waving, as he's getting on his plane or his limo at the swearing in. She's right there smiling, and all the women are going, "Oh, does Silda look good?" But you know something? Look at the blonde on the paper.
Front page of the Post.
That's a whole different story.
And by the way, if you squint, you can see her face perfectly.
I know that pixelation or digitizing. If you just squint a little
All you
bit,
have
you
to do
see
is
right through it.
squint.
I learned that with the cans.
The cans?
Growing up, not growing up. I mean, we didn't pixelate many things when I was growing up. That was just called interference on the cable. But if you squinted, you could kind of see stuff.
Yeah.
I love the way the paper point like this is this big deal. Sex-sided gov spent $80,000 on call girls, and then I'm like, that's a good year. And then you look back and it's like over 10 years, and they're calling him an addict.
10 years, and the fact that he was using like high profile or high cost call girls. Come on,
someone did some math.
Yeah.
Oh,
you average that out. This is why he's a good kid, but
good kid.
You want to go back 10 years, $80,000? That averages $24 a day.
Wow, you could feed a family of 6 in Bolivia.
That's the big addiction. $24 a day.
$24 a day. But you know what? If he's
nothing,
but let's do the real math. I mean, they're assuming 10 years, but probably 15 to 20.
Oh, and there's a lot more than $80,000. There's a lot more.
Yeah, he's a billionaire, right? Who comes from a lot of money. I heard he's a billionaire. I don't know.
Yeah,
or close to that.
Family, anyway. His family.
Yeah.
Phenomenally.
I was on the east side of New York yesterday, and I was walking home, and I decided, where does this Eliot Spitzer guy live?
Pass by.
So I decided to pass by the media frenzy. They're all outside his apartment on the east side there.
Did everybody get quiet for a second so you could hear inside? I know. You were with a whore already. I know.
I don't think this guy cares that his whole freaking family's falling apart. I think
you don't think he cares?
Nope. I think this is going to free him up to just continue his lifestyle. I think it's just going to free him up. He's going.
He's just going to.
I think he's going to be relieved. He doesn't have a career to worry about anymore. So he's gonna, it's going to be all about this.
His career's done. He knows it. Do you think that's going through his head? Like, do you think he's saying, my career's done. Mm-hmm. My politics, my family life, everything's done. I can get whores now whenever I want.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Anyway, so I walked by the media frenzy. They're all outside Eliot Spitzer's place, all hoping that he's just going to leave, out the front door yesterday. Like that was going to happen.
Yeah, they're waiting for him.
And I had a moment. I was standing there, and this young guy walks by with his friends, right? And he stops me. I mean, he confronts me or whatever, and he says, "Hey, is this where Eliot Spitzer lives?" I go, "Yeah." He goes, "That explains why all the prostitutes are here."
Prostitutes?
The media, man. They're all prostitutes.
Yeah, they think we're just sick killer zombies.
I looked at the guy. I just went, "Ugh, shut up." Exactly. And then he walked off. He goes to his friends, "Come on, we're out of here."
Oh, God.
That explains why all the prostitutes are outside.
The prostitutes.
Man.
Shut up.
Look, I have no respect for the media in general, and I know we are sort of part of the media.
No.
But that
away.
is such a hack line.
Yeah, we get
You're
it.
all zombie killers.
Trying to be all profound, aren't you?
Yeah.
We talked about Hillary yesterday. I didn't even realize how stupid I was. She didn't say anything about Spitzer because of her own dumb husband. She couldn't.
Yeah.
I didn't put two and two together at that moment. Like, she couldn't say anything.
Yeah,
It's a bad place for her to be.
Yeah.
You would think, though, she could say something, but yeah, her husband, and of course Monica Lewinsky, her just standing there, pretty much, not knowing it.
Dude, Aunt and I were laughing so hard because the news is now doing the montage of all the politicians that have gotten in trouble.
Oh, God.
And all the evangelists and stuff. They have an awesome montage they're running here in New York. I'm sure they're running it on every TV station in America at this point. But when they got to
McGreevy, it was the best one because the way he said it, he's standing there. His wife is next to him. He's standing there at the podium, and he just goes, I had consensual adult sex with another man. There was this gap. This and it's like consensual adult sex or adult consensual sex,
right?
And everyone's just like, all right, let's see where this goes. Maybe we'll, all
right, well, yeah.
he'll apologize to his wife and family, and then when he goes another man, it's just like, what? And the wife is just there going, oh my God, I turn men to other men.
I think she was on TV last night.
Oh, she didn't stay too long with him.
Oh, no.
Because he got so femmy once he came out of the closet.
He went
did he go femme?
He went
Plunger in every toilet.
Yeah. He went into mode immediately.
Because I guess he was trying to, keep up a good front when he's married. He's the governor. But then when he said he was a gay American, was he ever? Oh, did he fly out of the closet with a feather boa? He pranced out of it. He was dancing out of the closet.
Oh, yeah. Well, his wife was on TV last night talking about why women stand by their men when this type of thing goes
Why?
down. Yeah.
All right, take away all the legal questions. The big question today in the Eliot Spitzer sex scandal, why? Not why he did it, but why his wife would stand by his side. She was right there with him during that very public apology yesterday, same way my next guest was right there with her man as he came clean about a gay love affair. He, of course, being the governor of New Jersey at the time, Jim McGreevey, his estranged wife is with me right now, Dina Matos McGreevey. Was it deja vu for you, Dina?
Yes. I watched that report yesterday, and my heart ached for Mrs. Spitzer. It was like reliving my ordeal, 3.5 years ago.
That voice could turn you gay. I'm sorry.
Horrendous.
I'm sorry. I was ready to lunch for Jimmy just listening to that voice.
My heart goes out to you. Could you do a good read today for Quick Stop? Quick check, please.
You imagine that awful goose voice trying to turn you on at night? Poor Jim. He just wanted to doze off and then wake up and go find another gentleman through a hole in the bathroom.
Thinking of sugar plums dancing on his face. and there it is.
Jim, give it to me, Jim.
No.
She continues.
Eliot Spitzer's wife stood out there with him. Time and again in these scandals, we see the spouse stand out there looking stoic, as you did.
Oh, look stoic?
With the candidate. Why?
Well, I can't speak for her, but for me, I loved him. I married him because I loved him, and this was all
something. And you said, "Go to hell! You've humiliated me.
No.
You've humiliated our daughter."
No, because I was in a state of shock. It was only a couple of days after the resignation speech.
So you felt sorry for him.
Yes.
Do you
Initially,
think
I felt sorry for him.
Mrs. Spitzer felt sorry for her husband, even though it looks like he might have had 5 years or better of dealing with this prostitution?
She probably did, and they're married over 20 years. They have 3 daughters together, and if your feelings for someone don't evaporate overnight.
But a week or two, they sure do.
There was a lot of evaporation. I think the situation's different, too, aside from the infidelity.
Right.
I think she can probably feel more sorry for McGreevy because he was just confused, trying to hide his sexuality like that. Yeah. And having to go out there and come out of the closet at the same time he's giving a press conference on a scandal and everything. Whereas Spitzer, it's pretty much just, hey, I like getting some of this, and you ain't it.
I like to get some of this young 20-year-old ass.
Yeah.
Who's feeling sorry for Spitzer?
And you
All
ain't
I have
it.
to do is look at the front page of the New York Post.
Jesus. That's just
I
ridiculous.
think even half the women out there aren't feeling sorry for him. He got that.
You shouldn't have to resign if they're showing that picture.
No, with that picture, it's like at least the guy, the money went to a good cause.
He got that looking like that.
Yeah.
That's pretty amazing right there. I don't even care about the money thing. What he should do is kick his wife, Silda, out of that dumb apartment.
Silda?
And move this Sienna chick in and business as usual for the state of New York.
There you go. This should be the new first lady of New York.
Right.
Nice. Just a dumb blonde airhead walking around with him.
Just smelling good all the time. Hugging all the politicians, and now they got sparkles on.
He's got to
all over them.
He's got to run around the big fancy cotillions looking for her. She's all drunk like Fredo's wife. You want me to take care of this, Eliot? Yeah.
Because the rumor is he's going to resign today. But man, could you imagine he just goes to a press conference with one of these?
That's it. Look, and just he lays it out. Look, this is what I got for my money.
You understand, right?
Who's arguing, guys? Please, any of you guys that don't appreciate where my money went, you stand up. All right, McGreevy, sit down.
He squeezes her face like a horse. Look at this mouth. He starts feeling her gums in her teeth.
And then they got the approval rating on TV, and there's 30%. 30% of New Yorkers think he's doing a good job.
They were talking that his approval rating was down to 30%. That's 30% of people going, I kind of like what he's doing.
I kind of understand.
I don't mind. And then there was 70% of the people that said he should resign. So that 30, again, is going, nah, leave him in.
Leave him in. I want to see what he does next.
Leave him in.
Keeps it interesting, right?
70% think he should go. That's a little harsh. They should, I could see 50%, but there's really that many guys that think he should retire.
That is...
I don't think it's harsh. I think it should be a lot higher. I mean, the fact that 30% think he shouldn't resign is pretty interesting.
It's.
I want to know how many of those are women out of the 30%.
I'll bet you they asked 100 people, 70 women and 30 men.
Right.
there it is, Jimmy.
Re-elect Governor Eliot Spitzer. As governor, he proposed a bill that would legalize same-sex marriage in New York.
Hey!
As a client of the Emperor's Club, he enjoyed the services of a petite brunette escort named Kristen, who may or may not have electrocuted his with a car battery. Re-elect client number 9 for governor. Paid for by the Opie and Anthony Show.
Thank you so much. You folks are in a great mood, and I know why, because it's a beautiful day in New York City. Isn't it lovely outside? Beautiful blue skies, sunny, very, very sunny. It's so sunny and bright outside that earlier today, Eliot Spitzer came out of a brothel squinting. That's right. Well, I guess everybody knows about this by now. New York Governor Eliot Spitzer caught with a high-priced call girl. Ladies and gentlemen, there, but for a declined MasterCard, go I.
Hey, good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. This is the only thing people are talking about. It is just amazing.
Sorry. What a funny line Letterman had about the declined MasterCard.
Yeah.
Eliot Spitzer. Tough on crime. Tougher on the coochie.
Now listen to this. Spitzer was told about the evidence against him on last Friday. And how about that? I'm thinking, wow, somebody had a worse weekend than I did. Friday, for the love of God. But he went through this call girl thing where you get the call girls, and he was known, a regular customer. He was known as Client 9. Client 9. And it looks now like Client 9 will soon be looking for wife number 2. But, I'm a half-full kind of guy. I always try to put a positive spin on stuff. And sure, it's a horrible story. On the other hand, you look at it this way. He was supporting New York's #1 industry. So that's good. You always have to...
Letterman doing a great job with this Eliot Spitzer thing. We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey.
Phone number 877-212-ONA. The phone's just lit once again. This is pretty much the only thing people are talking about. All right, back to Eliot Spitzer. This thing is getting terrific.
Sex with Eliot Spitzer.
Yeah, I guess he's going to resign today?
Well, maybe not today. He's supposed to. But they were saying that yesterday also. He's apparently using this resigning thing as a defense against criminal prosecution for money laundering. They want him on money laundering charges because he's been taking this money and kind of running it through a little wash. So people are a little thrown off as to where it ended up, which is in, hookers' brassieres.
Right. So he's going to use it as a bargaining chip so he doesn't do jail time?
So he's going to plea.
But how can you use resigning as a bargaining chip at this point? Because it's so obvious he has to step down.
You have to do it anyway.
And he should have stepped down already.
Yeah.
Supposedly one of the news organizations are saying he wanted to resign Monday night at 7 p.m.
Yeah.
But his lawyers got involved and said, no, we could use this for good.
It would be like you're at your job. You're caught stealing from your job. And they call the police, and you go, look, okay, here's the deal. I'll leave the job if you don't arrest me. It's like, no, look, we're firing you, idiot. You're out. You stole.
You are leaving the
out.
job. As soon as you hit the sidewalk, they're going to cuff you.
They're going to arrest you. That's pretty much it.
There's no bargaining here.
Yeah, you can't bargain with something that you don't have to bargain with. He's bargaining, using his job to bargain, and his job is over. He's done.
You know what? They send the track star abroad for steroids to prison, but, this is 10 times worse. And
is it?
Don't you? Than steroids? I mean, what's the big deal? Some track star or whatever her name is.
If he was using taxpayer dollars, I think that'd be bad.
What I'm saying is, Joyner Kersey or whatever. Yeah, they sent her to prison for a year for just taking steroids.
No, for lying. I think under
under
oath. And he's got money laundering, fraud, interstate prostitution. I mean, it's a lot worse.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, what's going on with the Detroit mayor's got a sex scandal, too? I mean, there's another big politician.
Really?
Yeah. I heard the Detroit mayor used the N-word, too. And I thought they buried the N-word in Detroit.
They did. They made a whole big to-do about it.
Yeah, what's the sex scandal?
Let's find out about the Detroit mayor, too.
Yeah, let's get that going on, too. Here's the headlines for Spitzer, just to get everyone up to date. Spitzer has been using hookers for at least 10 years. Traveled as far as Florida to meet up with girls. May have had 7 previous dates with this girl, Kristen.
Well, she must have been a good egg.
May have spent up to $80,000 on prostitutes. That number's got to be a lot higher.
That's because that's really nothing.
That's got to be a
over
lot
10
higher.
years. It's nothing.
Higher.
Yeah.
22-year-old girl says Spitzer paid her for sex 2 years ago, and he was a big tipper. And that girl's on the front page of the Post today.
Yeah, that's the Post girl, the front page of the Post. She should be on that page where they put the hot girl.
Right. Look at that girl.
Look at that, Rich. That's what he was paying for.
Exactly.
That's some stuff.
That's what we got to do today, Ed. Every guy that comes into the studio, just show that picture to them.
Show them the picture. I'm going to leave
get the natural reaction. Yeah. And then you got, even with the deal, he could still face many charges that carry jail time, including some of the ones we discussed: tax evasion, money laundering, and bringing a prostitute across state lines. So he's in a bit of trouble.
Prostitutes across state lines is a bad thing, huh? That's a Mann Act, I guess they call it. That's a Mann Act. Driving through people's backyards.
Taking Amtrak local stops. But he didn't bring her, though. They said, I bet you they won't get him on that. Because what if she was already there in D.C.? They'll never get him.
She took a train.
Unless he got him on wiretap.
And Joe knows why she took a train. Joe in New York, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey.
One quick question first. I always hear you guys talk about Huntington. You guys ever go to the Lions cage way back when?
Of course.
Okay, good.
Wait, where's the Lions cage again? That's a name I haven't thought of.
110 across from Burger King.
God,
New York Avenue.
We're going so local. Yeah. Oh, yes, of course.
Strip club.
Oh,
yeah.
Place.
Now it's like a workout place or something. All right, that's way too local. But
I think it's become a gay bar or some shit since then.
Well, thanks for the cursing.
Or some stuff.
Thanks for the cursing. Thanks for going so local that probably 99.9% of our audience decided to go somewhere else for a few minutes.
Well, we'll get them.
What do you got, Joe?
Well, Joseph will get him right back.
The reason she went on a train and not the plane, and this is from somebody who supposedly knows, is she couldn't get through a metal detector taking the plane because she had a She had a bunch of dog collars, chains, handcuffs, all that stuff.
Just hang up on this. This just
You out of your mind.
Look, man.
First of all, he's a bad caller. He doesn't understand the rules. Secondly, what is he talking about? She's got dog collars on her and stuff.
Yeah, and here's
to get through the metal detector.
What?
She wearing them?
Why couldn't I follow him? I wish that call came right before me.
What a joke.
Also, if you're going to go local, you got to make it so interesting because most people will just turn off the radio. You can't say, remember the Lion's Den? And you go, yeah, and now you're expecting some cool story. And he goes, yeah, that place was awesome.
Yeah, that rocked. It is great.
Well, the thing is, it's like that's one of those. That's already an urban. Even if he did have whips, she could just put it in her luggage.
Right.
You don't carry him on and throw him at the cockpit as the plane's taking off. And then you can just put him in your luggage. She didn't take the plane to D.C. because with airport traffic and delays, she could have been late. This is a big gig. A train is fast and direct, and it's 3 hours, 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
You know you're there.
Plus,
why send it to the airport?
Plus, it's easier to hide if you're taking a train.
Yeah. Much easier.
And she feels more comfortable doing a train.
Yeah, you don't have a big paper trail with a train as much as you do.
And that's probably the real reason why she took the train.
Yeah.
You know, it would be so easy to get all sorts of info about this girl if she took a flight to Washington.
But we've gone to D.C. We never take a plane. We always take the train.
Right.
It's the
It's
same
easy.
length.
Yeah.
It's easy. Let's say hi to Robin in Detroit. He might know about the mayor story in Detroit. What's up, Robin?
Hi, guys.
Hey, Robin.
Yeah, our mayor had two guys in the police force investigating him for some different things, and he had them fired. And so when the policeman brought a wrongful termination suit against him, went to court, they had his text messages from the phone company. He was having an affair with his little assistant, and they lied about that on the stand. They lied that they all got together to get these guys fired, cost the city $9 million.
Wow. So,
So was the mayor actually having some kind of affair?
Oh, yeah, they have the text messages about meet me in this room, blah, 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 do this, do that. And they had it all on the text messages.
wait, now why'd they subpoena the text messages? Was it about proving these cops were fired wrongly?
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. And they just happen to find that.
Ooh, that's
Good.
a bad one.
That's good. You douche two cops, and then your life gets wrecked. Good,
Yeah.
stupid. That's what you get.
He's a dirty birdie.
There you go. Thank you. Let's go
Another dirty birdie.
Let's go to Dan in New York. Dan, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, he definitely can use that resignation thing to his advantage if he says he's a sex addict and he couldn't control himself. I was fired I was caught stealing at a job years ago, and I used that saying I was addicted to drugs. And they, instead of legally helping me, they had to let me resign and no charges.
I wonder, you know what, I thought of that too. The sex addict angle.
Which is going to come out.
Is it possible if he gives, because again, these were adult prostitute women. There's nothing that he was doing that people can't comprehend. It wasn't like it wasn't kids. It was.
Yeah.
Is there a way for him? I mean, maybe there's not, but to admit, look, I screwed up. I was sick. I love my. Is there a way for him to survive?
No. No, because
survive what part of this?
They'll just
his
pile
marriage?
on.
As governor.
Oh, no way.
They'll just pile on with the money laundering stuff, this being secretive about it.
You can't have a governor that's seeing prostitutes.
He was prosecuting. Yeah, as he's prosecuting prostitutes.
Yeah, that came out today. As he's prosecuting prostitution rings, he's seeing
prostitutes,
high class call girls.
Do you think when he's in prison, like when the other cellmates go meet him, he get dressed up because they're going to the governor's cell that night?
He's not going to jail.
No, he's not going to.
His life's ruined, though. This is pretty interesting. Listen to this.
One of our sources who's been spending time up in the 8th floor apartment here says it's been largely silent. Not much conversation at all between the governor and his wife, and in fact, between the governor and his daughters even. Instead, he's been spending a lot of time in an office up in the apartment suite, talking extensively with his closest advisors, some of whom have said he will resign as early as this morning.
Talking to his closest advisors on Craigslist.
And this is...
He's in his office by himself. Would you leave this guy alone at this point if you were his wife?
But these are people that are up there. Where'd they get that information from?
You could just say whatever you want.
Are they listening through walls?
Exactly. You could say whatever you want because Eliot Spitzer's not going to come out and go, hey, that's absolutely false what you just reported.
Hey, you're a liar.
We all have an inner circle, right? Can you imagine your inner circle? They're with you in a time of need, and then they're running downstairs to tell the reporters. That's such a crock of crap.
They could be listening through the walls with like stethoscopes.
Or looking from across the window.
Yeah. Using one of those laser things on the window so they could listen to what's going on inside.
Or they get a lip reader.
Or a lip reader.
Or it's the delivery guy. He comes by with some Chinese food. And Eliot Spitzer opens the door, and all of a sudden it's all quiet.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to, air their dirty laundry in front of the delivery guy. And then as soon as they pay for the food and that door closes, it's back to
it was really quiet. No, I think he is in a living hell, being in there with his wife and 3 daughters. Where can he go? He can't even go to he's got to sit in his office. Can you imagine just kind of going to the fridge? Oh, you won't find a whore in there. I'm just trying to eat. Oh, eat what? How much is that going to cost you? You have to tip more for that? Can I just get something to drink?
I would just pack my bag and just walk out the front door.
Everything he does is just being scrutinized.
I would hail a cab and I would never be seen again and just let someone else clean up the mess. Never resign, nothing. Where enough time goes by and they have to declare that he's not governor anymore. Like, well, I guess he's just not the governor anymore. We have to get someone else in there.
She's online just ordering stuff. Yeah, Eliot, no, I'm just ordering a few things. About $80,000 worth. I figure it's owed. Oh, could you just leave? I screwed up.
Let's say hi to Daryl in Michigan. Where are you, Daryl?
Lansing.
All right. What do you got?
Hey, regarding him prosecuting prostitution rings and then going to see prostitutes.
Yeah.
Average Joe says, that's the pot calling the kettle black.
That's regular Joe, not average Joe, sir.
Regular Joe. You're wrecking Jim Norton's new character, Average
regular Joe.
It's regular Joe.
You're calling him Average Joe, yeah.
I don't. What do I know? I'm just. I'm a working stiff.
Yeah, there he is. He's just regular Joe.
I don't know nothing. Let the big muckety mucks. Let them work it out.
They'll sort it out.
6 to 1, half a dozen the other.
There you go.
Hey, who am I to say?
Yeah. What do I know?
New details show a long-standing pattern of prostitution use by Eliot Spitzer that could have long-term and dangerous consequences. A number of investigators close to the case say Spitzer was a repeat client, spending some $80,000 on escorts from that service alone. And other law enforcement sources say Spitzer has been using prostitutes for as long as 10 years, including while he was New York Attorney General.
Just bad.
The other day when this came out unconfirmed on the internet before it hit the news, you could just see it build within like 3 hours. It just exploded. Did you see the headline on the internet where it said they're investigating Governor Spitzer, and then within 3 hours, every news station was outside his house.
Well, that's how things work.
Rich, not on this scale, but we kind of know how that works.
Oh.
It's not fun at all. Hey, maybe this story will die.
Yeah, that's what I thought, maybe.
Oh, right. It's not going to die. It's going to blow up.
What website did you see it on?
MSN on the front page.
Yeah, that's not a news website.
What is it?
Microsoft Network.
Yeah, it's a news. MSN.
Is it?
No, you said it started on the internet, and then the news picked it up.
Oh.
MSN is kind of a big place to go to find out what's going on in the world.
I thought it was going to blow over. I'm not going to lie.
I thought it would be some weird website that had nothing to do with the news, but
going to blow over.
MSN, look, we're on the front page of MSN. I got to tell you, it's nothing but news stories, Rich.
Let me tell you something. 10 years ago, he was 39 years old. You're telling me I'm 39 now. I'm 20 years into hookers. You don't start getting hookers when you're 39.
At 39,
No.
right? You know, you got a point there. The guy's probably, and I don't know, but I would assume based on what Jimmy just said, guy may have been having prostitutes for quite a while.
Oh yeah, long time. Let's go to Jared in Boston, listening on BCN. River Rave coming to BCN very soon. We'll have more details, I'm sure. Yes, Jared.
Hello. Some of you guys I don't think you've covered is that there's no way he can survive. The New York legislature is threatening impeachment.
Yep.
Not only are they threatening impeachment, they will start those procedures if he doesn't resign immediately. They're really pissed that he hasn't resigned yet. In private, the Democrats want him to resign as well, but they can't be on TV like,
yeah, hey, get rid of this guy or we'll impeach him.
But everyone wants him gone.
You know why they say no business is being done?
I do.
Thank you,
the
sir.
taxpayers are paying, and nothing's getting done right now because it's just in limbo until he leaves and we get the blind black guy in there to stumble into the job, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, ain't that just the way it goes?
Hey, it's regular Joe saying it's just the way it goes. I like your commentary.
Yeah. Give me a container of coffee.
You know, you're just a meat and potatoes kind of guy.
That's all I am.
That's what it is.
Regular Joe.
Yeah.
My girlfriend hates regular Joe.
Who would like regular Joe? I want regular Joe dead.
And we were going to bed last night. Do you remember my birthday a couple years ago? They gave me that little thing. It's like a long stick with like a little head on it. And I was shaking it with little bells on it.
Yeah.
It was 1 a.m. I was exhausted, and she did the nighty-night dance, and I wanted to kick her through my window. It was awful.
What's the nighty-night dance?
It's where she goes back and forth shaking that thing going, it's nighty-night time, and I hated her for it.
Oh, my God. How does she still live?
I don't know. That's what I live with.
You should have killed her.
Regular Joe and nighty-night time, and you wonder why we're going to couples therapy.
I don't know about you, but when I heard about the scandal, here's the first thing I thought. I said, whoa, boy, well, there's another success for eHarmony.com. That's what I said. And they're talking about impeaching Eliot Spitzer if he doesn't step down. And I'm thinking, whoa, a Democrat being impeached for extramarital sex. Happy days are here again. My God. Let's go.
And then Gutshot Drew from Howell, he writes, I love the story how they're saying that Spitzer's wife needs to be tested immediately for STDs.
Oh, wow.
What kind of small talk will be going on during that exam? Yes, she does need to be tested for the STDs because we learned what that thing was yesterday, that it was, in fact, sex without a condom.
Yes.
Yeah.
Remember that came up yesterday? Yeah. There was some kind of unsafe practice or unsafe...
Something that was a little dangerous, I think.
Sure.
Yeah.
He really wanted it without the condom.
And even with condoms, I mean, it stops AIDS and all that stuff, but warts and, like, herpes are both transferable even with condoms.
Crabs?
Yeah. Well, crabs she would know, though.
Yeah, she certainly would.
And that stupid stiff wig hairdo of hers. If there was a crab nest happening, she'd probably feel it crawling around somewhere in that awful...
And, you know, there's probably not much grooming going on with her.
No.
Not much grooming. It's au natural.
Not since Kid 3.
Yeah.
Does it with a weed whacker.
The warts are good, though, because they're like having built-in ticklers on you.
Oh, I'm just sorry I didn't have the volume up for the Pal Talk people to hear that gem.
Oh, regular Joe has one.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing.
Re-elect Governor Eliot Spitzer. As Attorney General, he was instrumental in building cases against the unethical practices of many brokerage firms in the state. As client number 9, he enjoyed having only the finest fruits and vegetables pounded into his by high-priced escorts. Re-elect client number 9 for governor. Paid for by the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the Eliot Spitzer Guide to Infidelity, Chapter 1, Finding the Right Gal. Picking the perfect prostitute is essential when beginning an illicit affair. Obviously, you're going to want to choose an attractive woman and forgo the sloppy crack whore. Sure, her toothless mouth might be warm and smooth at first, and she might be too stoned to remember what she did or who she did it with, but spending a few bucks on quality ass is worth it when you're making up for a lifetime of mediocre sex.
What was that noise?
Stay tuned for more of Eliot Spitzer's Guide to Infidelity, only on the Opie and Anthony Show.
What was the bloop? Bloop. What was that?
Well, I'll get Stephen here to explain it.
Bloop.
It's the Eliot Spitzer Guide to Infidelity, Chapter 2, Financing Your Encounter. As Governor Spitzer will tell you, a high-quality prostitute will cost you big. Now, $20 for a is a fair rate if you're going to a homeless man behind a New York City deli. But if you want an attractive young woman to put her tongue anywhere near your you're going to be spending thousands. Upwards of $4,000 per encounter. And that's not exactly pocket change. So, learn to carry a meatloaf-sized stack of hundreds with you if you plan on getting laid a lot. Stay tuned for more of Eliot Spitzer's Guide to Infidelity, only on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Was that supposed to be the hundreds?
Yeah, flipping.
Or you justifiably cutting your own throat? Getting caught cheating's bad.
It's happened to you?
Can I just say, I got caught cheating, yeah.
All right, we got to talk about it after the break. There's your tease, because we're late. Opie and Anthony, stay there.
Here's one that's kind of cute. He would have these, he would get the hookers, the call girls, the prostitutes, the whores. And he would run them down to put them on the train, Amtrak, and like they need more publicity. And he'd run them down to Washington, D.C., and they'd check into a beautiful suite. They'd have the rendezvous at a place called the Mayflower Hotel. See, now that's the difference between a Democratic and a Republican sex scandal. The Republicans have their rendezvous at an airport men's room. That's the whole difference, right? Whoa! There's Paul.
Gotta say it again, Letterman did a great job with the Eliot Spitzer thing. We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, if the late-night talk shows can't take that and run with it, just get out of the business.
Absolutely. Bobby.
Yes, sir.
So there's the picture of one of the girls Eliot Spitzer allegedly
right? It's worth 4,000.
This isn't the one that from the latest
from the
rendezvous. Yes, this is a girl called Sienna. What do you think?
She's smoking.
Would you ruin your life for that?
I have.
You have?
No, I would. I've got caught cheating, man. Let me tell you something. It's when you come home and the door isn't open, when you go to grab that door handle and it's locked.
Yeah.
You're like, your heart, when you go, every night you come home, that door's open, you open it up, hey. And then that one night where you're like, oh, God. And then you go to open it and it chunk. And then you hear, it's like 5 in the morning, you hear the elevator go ding because the door's just opened.
Oh, boy.
I'm telling you something, men, though, it's weird because we immediately go, a woman who gets caught cheating falls apart. A man, we immediately just go, whatever we have to say or do, we defend ourselves. It's like, you know what? I was molested.
Does that work?
Yeah, an hour ago by that chick. Oh, shit, put the hat on, kid.
Oh, yeah, swim walk. There's no defense when you're, it doesn't, what are you going to say?
Oh, let me tell you.
You have to just, you walk away.
Even nuts.
You got to Eliot Spitzer
like
the whole thing.
I did it. Picture what he did. An hour before that press conference, he went up to his wife and said, look, this is what happened. I'm going. And you know who else did that? The gay guy, the gay governor, walked up to his wife like an hour before and just said, having a press conference.
Love the cock.
Press conference and I'm gay. Let's go.
I don't even think he told her ahead of time because the look on the stage.
Yeah, she says she wasn't told until right there on the stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know
what? The look is like what?
What
the fuck?
You got to compare yourself to. I mean, would you rather have your husband cheating with a hot chick or some dude?
What would a chick like?
Would your rather your wife be cheating with a guy or a girl?
I wouldn't mind my wife actually cheating with somebody who looks like me.
Really?
Yeah, if he looked like me, I would be like, yeah, a seahorse. Sorry,
Bob.
No, it was a good one, Jimmy.
Jackie Coogan's dead.
I wouldn't mind if she cheated with a guy who looked like me, and he came over and cooked up some plankton.
Why would she go from a 2 to a 2?
Fuck, you ruined all the fucking fun.
Bad. What the fuck?
Can you hand over the Daily News too, please?
There you go.
Let me tell you something.
Thank you.
Have you ever got caught? Anybody? Have you gotten caught cheating? You ever get caught cheating?
No.
Never.
Technically, no.
You never got red-handed caught.
How'd you get caught, by the way?
This is a long time ago. Just let me say that. A long, long time ago. But
I'm telling you, the technology is the worst thing in the world for sex. It's just the worst thing in the world because you know the photos and the emails and the stuff like that. It's just.
I don't cheat though. Like I didn't cheat.
Yeah, why'd you have to cheat?
I wasn't like a
there,
cheater
Bobby?
guy.
Well,
so
dude,
it wasn't like something I had to.
There's two forms of cheating. There's cheating with a girl, holding her hand, telling her you like her, kissing her, taking her to dinner, taking her to movies. And then there's the massage parlors, you know, getting hookers and being addicted, trying to fill a gaping hole in your loneliness because you didn't have a father.
All right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
I never really cheated the emotional way. Where it was like, look, I met another girl who I like her.
Right,
like, I didn't want to hold hands. I didn't want to take her to the park and watch birds and shit.
And to you, there's a distinction between the two.
Absolutely. If a girl cheats on you, she's not cheating on you to get dick. She's cheating on you because there's something about that guy that she likes.
What if it is though, just to get dick or to be in a relationship? What's worse to you?
What do you mean?
If your chick decided to cheat
for dick,
just for dick,
right,
or for kind of because you know she likes the guy and
dick. It's
dick
the
is
reverse.
worse.
It's the reverse for women though. It's the reverse. A dick is your chick is fucking just wanted some dick. Ugh. I'd so rather like she found something emotionally attractive to the guy, like he was nicer or treated her better or something emotional. Rather than just, I want a fat cock in me.
And the guys, it's the other way around.
It's the other way around. And
right.
it's like when you want, like I was watching this scene, it was like a rape scene. And I'm watching it. It's in some movie, and I'm getting hard. I'm watching it like, oh shit. But I'm also keeping my eye on my girl as she's watching it because if she doesn't like it, like I can't show her that this is turning me on. I'm like, ugh, oh my god, this is terrible. But I'm trying to fucking not fill up fully. But I'm also watching her to see if she's into it because it's like if you're into it, you're a fucking whore. Why would you like what I like?
Wow.
If you like what I like, you're a fucking...
Because there's some woman being ravaged by some guy she doesn't know.
Yeah.
Just getting dicked. And you have to sit there.
Yeah, I'm watching her. If she's like, oh, you know, it's kind of hot, I'd be like, you fucking dirty whore, beat it. You know?
Wow.
But the thing is when you do get caught cheating, you immediately have to really say to her, look, I did this not because of you, not because it's because of me. I'm trying to fucking help. I don't know. I'm a fucking piece of shit.
Cliche fucking excuse for cheating. Yeah. It's me. It's not you.
That's the same when they break up with you. It's not you. It's me.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you gonna? I mean, you gotta look, man, and you gotta say you have to fucking stick up for yourself. You have to stick up for yourself. You have to say, look, fucking, you know, I don't know. I got to get help.
Does that shit work?
If you don't want to stay with me, I get it. I understand. But look, you know, yeah. I mean,
and then why are you staying with someone you're cheating on?
Like I said before, if it's an emotional cheat, if you just met another hot chick who you really like and you're done with this fucking broad, you're like, good, thank you, finally you get me. But if you really like a girl, this guy.
But if you really like her, you wouldn't be like.
This guy didn't cheat because he fucking likes hookers. He cheated. I was trying to tell my wife this last night. He cheated because she didn't keep up her fucking end of the bargain. Honey, I need to call your cell phone a couple times and you not pick up and have me go, where the fuck is she? Is she fucking somebody? Why didn't you pick up your phone? I need to be jealous. You need to keep me on my fucking toes. I need to call up and go, where the fuck were you? Well, I was with my friends. Well, you leave your fucking cell phone on. When I call you at late at night and you don't pick up the fucking house phone and you don't pick up the cell, I want to know where the fuck you are.
Sounds
so he's
healthy.
the governor of New York. You're supposed to act like Jake LaMotta. What's the matter with you? I'm just saying.
Why did you fuck them? Why did you fuck the House of Representatives?
You suck his cock?
Yeah. You suck Mario Cuomo's cock? I sucked his fucking cock and it's bigger than yours.
Bob, the thing is, I know what you mean. You have to. I'm saying you have to be jealous. You need to be jealous. If you don't give a fuck,
and they got to be dirty and fuck you right.
and they got to listen. They have to keep up their end. They have to keep in shape. You have to keep fucking. If you shave your pussy and your armpits, your legs, and you do your toenails, keep that shit up.
When are you going to keep up your end?
You don't. That's the best part of fucking about being a man. We get to go bald, get tits, hair on my ass. I got fucking.
Oh my god!
I got skin tags under my armpit. I had removed yesterday.
Oh wow!
Just fleshy skin tags. I mean, but because what women do is they get fucking pregnant, they have a couple kids, and they say fuck it, and then all of a sudden they start cutting their hair. Do you ever notice around 50 women just say they stop dyeing it?
We've talked about that. They start looking like your best friend, man.
Yeah, no, they look like they pitched for the Yankees in 1978. They part their hair down the side. Fucking cunts. I told I won't let my wife cut her hair. It's like, you're not cutting your hair. I don't mind the gray and stuff like that, but you're not cutting your hair to look like fucking, Maude. It's not happening.
Well, but they cut their hair because they say it's easier to take care of their body.
Right,
it's so easy. It's easy.
My mother used to wash old women's hair and, old women's hair. And what happens is they get it done. After a while, they just get it done because they don't want to shower. They don't want to fucking shower anymore. Yeah. They just want to get their hair done. They don't touch it for like 2 weeks.
They go to the parlor.
Right.
They get their hair in a big bouffant.
And they have to actually, she had to clean these fucking women's hair with Palmolive. It's the only thing that would get the grease out of their scalp.
Dish soap.
Palmolive they use to wash old ladies' hair.
And they wonder why their husbands are out. And Eliot Spitzer's wife was in a no-win situation because she can't look as hot as those young chicks. Sometimes guys just want to fuck hot young girl. I mean, there's no woman can compete with the chick on the cover of the Post unless she's a total dom and she's got him so emotionally, sexually satisfied. But man, once you pump out 3 kids, there's no way he's not going to want to fuck that chick.
A man that isn't a man that's married, has the wife and the kids, is making a sacrifice by being faithful to his wife and family. There's a sacrifice being made because he wants to fuck the girls that Eliot Spitzer has been fucking.
You know what?
But you have to sit back and go, wait a minute. I'm married. I took these vows, blah, blah, blah. But it's not like it isn't in their head. They want to fuck that.
But he wants his... No. Let me tell you something.
No?
If he's not fucking... But he's paying some fucking girl to jerk him off. He's just coming. He's not fucking... It's an hour. She's fucking having a fucking thing of peanuts out of the minibar, and then she's gone. He's busting his nut, gone. Now he's going to work. He's going home, spending time with his family, doing all the shit.
But you're not supposed to do that.
But that has nothing to do with how your wife looks. Either you're going to do it or not do it.
Yes, it does.
No, I don't think so.
It does have a lot to do with how your wife looks.
A lot of it has to do with what other void you're filling, what addiction you're swapping.
No, there's no addiction. Look, don't turn this into addiction. It's called being a guy.
Yeah.
Guys fucking look at hot girls and they're attracted to them.
He's right.
Some are attracted to the point that they want to have sex with them and take all their other responsibilities and commitments and vows and trust and everything and throw it out the fucking window and fuck. Other ones can sit there and want to fuck. They want to fuck just as bad as the guys that fuck. But they sit there and go, look, I gotta just not do this.
It's called being mature.
It's good. Yes, there are many words for it. Mature is another one, yeah.
There is a decision that you make where it's like, you know what? Yeah. I'm not going to do this. And it's a choice. I'm going to be with this girl and whatever the fuck it is, I'm going to stay with her and I'm not going to cheat. In my case, I understand what Voss is saying, though. Look, you're going to a massage parlor at 2 in the morning and you can get a hand job by getting a massage and a hand job. It's affection, and it's that touch.
It's a high.
It's a high that somebody's touching you.
Gratification.
That's what it is. But it's the fact that even every time I went to a massage parlor, in my head, I pretended like I didn't know what she was going to do.
Yeah, always. It was a seduction.
Holy fuck.
She would touch my dick, and I would go like,
be there.
I would go. It was good. She would touch my dick, and I go. She goes, you like? I don't know. I get.
You do that?
Yeah. I would act out shy.
Yeah, I the same thing. Like when they fucking brush up against your ass, you push your ass back. What's better?
Dude, I got on all fours one time, and she slapped my ass and says, no, get back down.
What's better than the massage on the back of your leg when the finger brushes the balls.
Dude, but it's 45 minutes in.
Yeah.
The 45 minutes in, she hasn't touched anything. I actually position my hog so that when I get hard, it will stick out between my legs.
I've done that where it points back between your legs. Yeah, I've done that too.
So when
they have to touch it.
They have one of those dirty Asian fingernails, grit, and all of a sudden she'll be doing your bum, she'll be doing your hamstring, and then all of a sudden it just grazes up your cock, touches your nut, and goes up through your asshole, and you're like, oh my God. It's one of the best feelings I've ever felt sexually in my life, and it's just a fucking nick of your nut. A nick of my nut, and I'm like, oh my God, and I just can't wait for her to do it again.
Wow.
Yeah, it's unfucking believable. And then they get you so fucking, and then she'll go down to your feet and then come back up and then keep doing it.
Hey.
What?
Back up here. It's like, hey, come on. What are you doing at the feet?
That's the best part, though, is that she'll go away and you're like, please touch. And you don't say it. Verbally, you don't say it because in my head, she's not supposed to touch mine. I'm getting a regular massage. She just touched my nut by accident. You know what I mean? Oh, my God.
I love this one, too. This is what I do, too. And they're like, you have any areas that you need worked on? I always go, well, you know what? I've been doing this treadmill and stuff like that, and the back of my legs gets really sore.
I fucking do that every time.
It gets her up in that area, but you're not saying touching my upper thighs by my asshole and balls.
I went to one. This cunt rung me up for 3 hours. I went in for a half hour. She did like one part of my body every hour. Finally got down to my fucking legs. And I was like, yeah, my hamstrings. I think I told her about my knee. I was in my knee. I hurt my knee.
Tuck my basket of fruit here between my legs so you could fucking brush it.
You don't get uncomfortable with them touching you? Just touching
Don't even
you?
don't acknowledge that you heard a noise.
Yeah.
What? Oh my God! Are you the angel on my shoulder? Fuckface?
No, jackass. I mean, there's nothing wrong with
What
some...
show are we on? What the fuck are we on? Regis and Kelly? No, I've never felt like shit.
No, listen to me. You're wrong. I'm saying there's nothing wrong if you go in and get a quick hand job or something, but them touching your fucking massaging and all that bullshit, that's fucking...
Dude, let me tell you something.
You smoked. You put tar on your lungs and you worry someo's hands are on your back. What's the matter with you?
Don't worry, Bonnie's not.
You suck dicks.
Bonnie's not listening
that's
right
different.
now.
That's different. That's not...
Hey, you had short shorts for fucking heroin, faggot.
Trying to turn on your drug dealer.
Yeah, you don't understand where they're coming from, but yeah, exactly. Short shorts for drugs.
And when they start actually rubbing all this is my favorite part, is when they finally just go and grab it. They grab it from underneath. So you're still in your stomach, and they'll grab your cock from underneath and just stroke it a couple times, and it's half full. So it's still bent backwards, and then I always get up on my knees and raise my. I always get up on my knees and raise my ass.
Fucking animal.
The visuals make me laugh.
Oh,
Man.
I always get up on my knees, raise my ass, and then they just start jerking it, and then they'll tap your ass, and then roll over. And you just fucking rock hard.
Dude, there was one girl who used to do this to me, and I know you've had your asshole spitted.
Yeah.
She would spit in my asshole, but then she started sucking my cock, like she was actually blowing me. And I would be on my hands and knees, and she'd have the cock bent back, and she'd be sucking it from the back, and she had a sloppy, wet mouth, and she would always say something like, how much she likes sucking my meat pole and my fuck stick.
Wow.
She'd be like, you got a nice piece of meat. She was so fucking dirty. She never fucked me, though.
I used to have an 18-year-old, and the only thing I wouldn't fuck her because she was so young. I just
what a guy.
Just the opposite word.
This is how weird.
I wouldn't fuck her.
This is how weird I am. I wouldn't fuck her, but the only thing she would do is blow me from behind like that with my cock like pulled behind me and eat my ass.
Massage girl?
No, regular chick.
Dude.
I would. You know who I'm talking about. I used to have her wash my ass in the shower and blow me from behind and fucking eat my ass.
Wait, was it
Eat your ass in the shower?
Huh?
Was it sock on the wall?
No. It was
a bar thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she was sexy.
Let me tell you something, dude.
What a fucking slob.
What a fucking... Oh, God.
I always wanted to fuck her.
I got to get to the phones. We're losing them. One guy that said, look, not every guy wants to cheat. He wanted to get in on this.
Yeah, fuck that. I hope his car hit a pole and he couldn't.
And then you got Dana.
Hey, morning, guys.
Oh, Dana.
How are you, girl's name?
Thanks, Jimmy. I'll see you tomorrow night here in Minneapolis.
I apologize, sir. Saturday.
I can't wait for the show.
Thank you, man.
You guys are missing something fundamentally important that a guy who doesn't want to cheat, there's something wrong with him genetically because it's in our genes to want to procreate with young, sexy girls.
Heard that shit. You got a fucking free will. You got free will and a mind.
Well, that's why you don't
It's not this instinct thing. Yeah.
No, it is though, because look.
All right, Gene Simmons.
Hold on, dude. No, hold on. He's right though, because look at every animal in the kingdom. It is the males vying for the right to mate.
Yeah.
Every animal, so we're no different, but we have the conscience that says don't do it. It's not right.
We have like this divine spark.
Yeah, it's called divorce lawyers.
And women are nesters. They want the one they think is right for their entire life, and that's why these women stick with their men, like Spitzer's wife, potentially, and Clinton, and, any other woman.
I think it's because the nest is full of fucking money.
Yeah, the nest is made with money.
Yeah, it's not like if Eliot Spitzer was some fucking construction worker.
Not with that name,
tin knocker.
I'll say one thing. Spitzer's wife probably
head of the building company.
Spitzer's wife probably does love him. Hillary Clinton, you can never bring. She is a fucking methodical twat who would not. If she dumped Bill, her political career would be over.
Yeah.
She'd be just a housewife. She stayed with him. He cheated on her. He's been cheating on her from college. Okay? He cheated on her when he was a governor. He used to have special people in his office. When she came in the front door, the chicks would be out the back. She's known about it.
Stadies would bring the girls in.
Exactly. She knows that he's a piece of shit. And he's been cheated on. I think it was 3 times he got caught in the he was the fucking president of the United States of America. This cocksucker just went, "I'm sorry." And she stood by her fucking man. Fuck her. She knew what she was doing. She wanted to be fucking president someday, or vice president. She stuck by that fucking big-nosed asshole so she could have that. It had nothing to do with love and family. It takes a village. A village of whores that your husband fucked in the office.
Alone in the apartment. This is alone in the apartment. The 2 dogs are looking at him like we're fucking not even the same species, you boring asshole. And this is what he's done.
Pontificating.
He just wants to be in front of a fucking audience where they go, God, that was right.
I have a mirror in front of my fireplace that I rehearse in.
Dude, she stayed with him. His fingers are pointing. She fucking knew. And meanwhile, he's holding a shit in. Like he has the shit, but he's sucking it back in. And she knew.
Let's go to Matt in New Mexico. Matt, what's up?
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Can't wait to see you this Friday night.
In Denver?
Denver.
Oh, thank you, buddy. Gothic Theater.
The first thing I think of when I hear about this Eliot Spitzer thing is what was his wife not doing anymore? Because if your wife is hot and she keeps herself in shape and she acts out your every fantasy, no man in the world is going to cheat.
Well,
no
that's
way.
different.
Why would he risk losing it?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree with that. We said that earlier, that she stopped getting sloppy somewhere along the line.
Yeah,
She stopped spitting on his cock.
She stopped doing it, and it's important to I told my wife last night, you have to keep up your end of the deal. What you're bringing in right now that I'm agreeing to be with, you have to keep that up.
Meanwhile, his end of the deal has collapsed fucking 3 years ago.
Oh, that was
Bob's a fucking. She's hot. She fucking looks good as girl. Bob's a mess.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, X-Men body.
I know I'm horrible.
What are you? But you're talking like you're a personal trainer, you mushy asshole.
I know I'm mushy, but I'm not.
Came out of an apple and fucking met your girl.
But I'm not warning chicks. Now, honey, you better keep up your end of the bargain, or this might mosey off. Really, King Tut from Batman? What are you gonna do? Where the fuck are you going?
You should be.
She could shit in the floor and say clean it, and you would. You're not gonna leave her. You can't.
You should be warning chicks. There should be a warning.
Trust me. Make me wear a condom, because I'll lie to your face.
I'm saying that a man, though, there's something about a man that even the older we get sexier, and we're always in the position of power because we're going out, we're earning, we're making the money, we're working our asses off. This guy's a very powerful man. Women love power. Women are. It doesn't matter what you look like with a guy. If you're powerful, if we're funny. I can get a chick because I'm funny. I can still be fat and bang chicks just because I'm funny and I'm on stage. My wife. A woman doesn't do that. A woman's not. My wife's not going to go out and fucking just meet. Hey, what's going on? And do a set somewhere. She has to be hot. She has to be hot. She has to know how to fuck. She has to know how to suck dick.
That's not true. Any girl can go out and get fucked. She doesn't have to have. She doesn't have to have a talent.
Yeah, but
all right?
you can go and get fucked, but you're not going to meet somebody. Not every girl's going to go out and meet a guy that will want to be with her forever. A guy will fuck you, but then go, look, I'm done with you, you fucking creepy
And you
chick.
think these girls you pick up after a show want to be with you forever? Same thing. They're just fucking you.
Yes, a lot of these fucking girls would they're looking for, they want to be with you. They want you to be their man. When you fuck a chick as a guy, you're not looking for her to be your chick. When a woman fucks you, I believe that she is looking like there's
Most
potential.
of the time, they want you as...
You're their guy.
Yeah.
As he's saying this, he has toast crumbs on
the front of his sweatshirt. That's awesome.
He's got
crumbs all over him.
Let's be specific. It's wheat toast.
Mike Fresno, what's up?
Hey, I just wanted to say I really agree with Jimmy. I mean, I'm kind of into some of the same kind of little freaky shit that he is. And my wife, we both put on a lot of weight. We've been married 7 years, but she still satisfies me emotionally, sexually. She's a freak.
Yep.
She does all that crazy shit I like, and then as soon as we get out of bed, she takes care of my 4-year-old daughter, goes off and be the school teacher, and later on at night, she gets freaky again. So that's why I don't cheat. I still want to fuck young girls in my head.
Sure.
But I just think about how freaky my wife is. No 18-year-old girl's going to, do some of those freaky shit I like. That I've
Like
been
what?
for the past
Like
7
what?
years.
Yeah, what's your freaky stuff?
Tell me something. What? Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I like the way my wife licks my ass. My wife's sitting on my face, and she's got a little yellow treat. So I kind of like that kind of stuff.
I like a girl to tell me. I like a girl to tell me to smell her ass. Like as long as it's got like a nice ass, sexy smell. Like smell it. God, smell it. Okay.
I love how Jimmy has to bring his voice down when he starts talking perversion.
You know, Bobby knows.
I like this is what I like. Let me tell you what I
Well,
like.
it really it really is on the chick to actually keep her shit together. And sexually, I mean, if you chicks, like you like I talked to my girl about it. It's like we have to get a little dirtier because she wants me to be more loving sexually. She wants me to go from fucking craziness to loving. It's like, you know what? You have to come a little my way too. You have to do some freaky shit that I like. I'll try to, we'll have sex a little more. We'll do a little more cuddling or intimacy, whatever the fuck you want that way. But you got to be a little freaky too. Get a couple outfits, get a backpack and a lollipop, and get a fucking, a fucking nurse's outfit or whatever you got to do to keep up my end of the bargain, your end of the bargain.
All right, one more. Mike in New York, what's up?
Yo, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
Basically, Chris Rock said it best. A man is as faithful as his option.
It's brilliant.
You could be as loyal as you want, but you have a little girl, like a little hot girl coming to you at a bar. She wants to do you. Tough to turn down,
Yeah.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Look at all the guys in relationships going, yeah, huh.
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't want to say, first of all, you don't have to cheat. I don't cheat on my chick. I fucking love being with my chick. There's nothing wrong with being with the chick and being with her and not cheating on her, making like free will. Like you said, it's your choice. Yeah. That's fine. I'm in that too, but you have to, there is, I mean, look, I download porn on the fucking internet. She comes home.
That's different.
And I'll have nasty shit up. Like, she came home one day. I had fucking, squeal like a pig on my computer.
It was your face.
Oh! Yeah, you were just updating your website.
Damn.
Did you say damn? What are you, a black fucking chick? Damn.
So why did he?
Oh, he said squeal. I thought he said eat. I'm glad that Norton just saved you from a bomb. Go ahead. What did you say?
Come on, Rich. What was it?
I got it out. I said,
what'd you say? You got another one. Let's go. What is it? Yeah.
Be shy. It's probably
it's so weird because any girl I ever went out with, I always wanted to bang someone else. But there's times in your life where you're content and you don't want to.
But ever since I met Bonnie,
no, I'm not
me and Bonnie are just the ultimate couple.
It's also where you are
We're
in your life.
Power couple. Bonnie's listening right now, so I better say this.
Yeah. It's where you're at in your life because you got to consider that what I've done in my lifetime sexually since I got sober, I did replace drugs and alcohol with sex and food. Once I found out. Once I found out, that you could do this stuff, I can just go fucking bang broads. But there's a point in life where you're like, I've done everything.
You're
I've done
a food
everything.
slut.
Yeah, but see, that's why I said to you earlier, you were just transferring addictions, and you said no.
I didn't say no.
I said that it's not an addiction to cheat.
No, it's not. It's a void you're filling. and when you can transfer it when you're doing drugs or alcohol, you're filling a void.
If you're
and you could do the same with that.
But
sex.
if you're a married guy
but sometimes
with
it's not an
kids,
addiction.
then you have a void. There's a void. There's a void to be filled for everybody. If you're a married guy like Eliot Spitzer, your wife is getting a little up there. You got 3 kids and a lot of responsibility. The fucking hole you want to fill is that blonde on the cover of the fucking Post.
Yeah, man, there is a normal side to that, too, where addictive sexual behaviors like me, when I'll zone out for 4 hours and jerk off with my dick limp just to do it.
Yeah,
that's sickness.
Yeah, just pre-sem dripping on the floor for an hour and a half.
God damn.
You understand? It's like yanking a piggy tail. My fucking dick is limp.
Like a drippy faucet.
But when you're just banging a fucking hot chick like that, it's normal.
Yeah.
You're 50 though. I'm not saying that in a bad way, but you have a younger wife, an attractive wife who you like. It's different. If you met her 20 years ago, you might have cheated because you were still on that dirtbag stage.
I'm not justifying it. I'm not saying it's right. And I'm not saying that every guy is a cheater. I'm absolutely not saying that. But I am saying that there would be this void that you're talking about. It's not this addiction that only a few people have or that has to be dealt with therapy or something.
Right.
It's just there, and it's something that can be handled with your own fucking willpower.
Some people don't have willpower, though.
Well, that's what I mean. But that isn't some fucking addiction. That's people without willpower.
Right. I mean, and Jimmy's
Some
Jimmy's
people
saying
just don't have it.
Is when like what you're talking about, just a chick like that, or going with like what he was talking about, like if the hooker you're with has bigger biceps than you. That's a little troublesome.
A bad move.
That's a bad move.
That's a fucking bait and switch. Doctored photo.
When they snatch the glasses off your face.
Doctored photo.
One of my favorite animations. Let's say hi to Chris in Jersey. Chris?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
I have 2 things real quick. Jimmy, the one time when you said you had a woman that, like, when you were laying down, she was licking your ass and sucking you from behind and telling you great hog and everything that.
Yeah, nice piece of meat.
Can I map quest that place? Is there a way I can get over there?
Oh no, dude, I haven't seen her. Honest to God, she used to come to my place. I haven't seen her in years. I don't even know if she's still in New York. Some of these girls fucking leave, man. It's unfortunate, but I think I used to see her at my old place.
Where do they go, Jimmy?
Street.
Where do they go?
I don't know. To fucking hooker heaven. It's unfortunate.
Jesus. All right, we gotta take a break. We got more.
Wait, can we just say that me and Jimmy, like I think I can speak for Jimmy. This is what we're talking about is years ago. I mean, I'm not talking about last Tuesday.
Wow, all right. Don't worry about it.
No, I'm just saying that honest to God, I made a decision, like you said, like 4 years ago. Look,
I like the disclaimer.
I'm going down
this one.
I'm going down this road. I'm going to try to get. I'm done with this shit because I don't want to wind up like this asshole and be a 50-year-old fucking bachelor like Colin Quinn with big earlobes and fucking skinny legs, not being able to fuck anything.
He really is a fucking.
I don't know. You know.
He's a top-heavy fucking... He looks like a caricature. Yeah, little fucking teeny legs and a giant awful torso and head.
Yeah, he's got elephant earlobes. They should have plates in him. He's a king in some fucking cultures in South America.
Fucking, like, thin girl fingers.
He does. Little thin. His little wooden puppet nose. His fucking awful blotchy skin when he gets nervous.
Poor fucking
jackass.
Colin.
I just can't wait till his fucking toupee blows off the patch of hair he has up there that's just hanging on.
That fucking hairdo he has is atrocious.
And he's getting balder as he gets fatter. It's just shrinking. Hunk of shit.
Because his fat head is expanding.
Call them hunk of shit. Hunk of shit. Oh, wow.
Well, folks, I'll be at Helium Comedy Club with the Keith Robinson show.
You know, some people can talk about it, some people can't.
Just collapsed against the wall. There's fucking awful. His Dolph Sweet body. He's the fucking.
He really does.
Dolph Sweet. Him and Patrice should remake "Give Me a Break."
He's awful sinus. He's gonna wear a sleep apnea mask at night like a fat Darth Vader. Fucking jackass.
Exactly. Dean Wormer's wife was sexy too.
Yeah, I mean she's sexy.
Wow.
We're talking about Spitzer's wife, and we're looking at the footage of them, and you know we can't. And she's a good-looking older broad.
Yeah.
But
yeah, she's like one of those that everybody's probably like, oh, Eliot, she's so beautiful and everything. Which, you know, it's fine.
Yeah.
And if he wants to stick with that, that's fine too. and the kids and everything else, but then you look at the cover of the Post and go,
she's smoking.
Is he a Jew?
Do you realize she's had a third?
He's a Jew.
Is he a Jew?
Eliot Spitzer, the Jew. The Jew with the claws.
The
Shape-shifting Jew.
And the horns?
And the horns, Jew.
Here's why he doesn't want to fuck her anymore. Because she's had a third of a baseball team march out of her cunt. Do you realize the fucking outfield popped out of her box already?
She really does.
Why would he want that?
She has fat kidroids coming out of her asshole. That's why he wants to eat an asshole that doesn't have lumps on it. He has to worry about it popping like pomegranate seeds. Fuck her.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Her overly perfumed body. She tries to trim her pussy, but she gives up and misses spots. It's like an older gentleman's chin. Her lip just has a spot of hair on it. You're like, what is this?
Fucking pussy smells like a ghost. It's just fucking awful. You know what? She's not bad for a wife to go out and be a chick and fuck every once in a while. But when you want to fuck a hot, look at that. No stretch marks on her stomach. You know her stomach is all stretch marked out and her belly button looks like a baby's fist.
Yeah. How come a 21-year-old or a 22-year-old would rather fuck an older woman?
He would. Some do. It's called milfing.
Yeah.
It's a goof.
No,
it's
you
a
fucking
goof.
It's a goof.
It's a goof. Let me
It's cougar hunting. Cougar hunting.
It's a fetish, Rich. It's not for real.
Yeah. Hey, we're gonna move on to other things, but Spitzer to resign effective Monday. Sources say. Breaking news.
Watch him legalize prostitution.
That is way out.
You know he's gonna go fuck something this weekend.
Bring back the nude dancers. Completely nude. What?
I didn't realize that part. I didn't see that part.
What?
When they walk off the stage, Spitzer and his wife, he puts his arm around her. They walk to the wing of the stage and then to the open part of the back curtain, and she walks a little faster and steps in front of him, and he's got to take his arm off her back.
Yeah.
She wants no fucking part of him touching her.
You can't.
He's going to talk at 11:30 this morning as well.
Yes. Eastern time.
Eastern time. So it's going down very, very soon here.
Spitzer definitely has one of those big fucking huge mules too. Look at his face.
Really? But the Jew.
You think so? He looks like fucking Mike Birbiglia.
So, would you pay $4,100 for Kristen?
If you have it, if you got that kind of cake, as they call it, cake. Yeah, she seems like, I don't know, we'd have to ask our resident expert on prostitution.
Yeah, if you don't know,
I have never been. Jimmy looks up and goes, "Yeah, what do you need?" I know that, it's not like the movies. If you go to a regular prostitute that's gonna, for $25, do a little buffing, you're not gonna get anything that good. That's just, I'm speculating here.
Yeah.
Jimmy, comment?
Of course not. I mean, that's the type of girl you kiss. That's a date hooker. That's the type of hooker that you would take out if you weren't the governor to dinner.
Right.
I mean, I wouldn't have, but I mean, some guys would have.
Sure.
$25. Jesus.
Well, yeah, not going to get much.
Pick her up in your Edsel, maybe.
Come on, lady.
She looks like a regular girl. She looks like the hot chick in a bar in Hoboken. You know, I mean, there's nothing special to her.
But
she's got youth on her side. That's about it.
That might be kind of cool.
For $4,100?
Well, it's prostitution. What are you going to get? Like, what are you going to get for less than that? Yeah. Are you going to get something that good?
You're paying also because she's obviously, there's a certain mentality and what you want to call it class or ability to hand themselves with high-profile clients that girls like this have.
Right.
She knows how to act. I mean, she had the governor of New York and banged him more than once, and he knew that she would keep her mouth closed, not scream, "Oh my God, it's Eliot Spitzer," and go down the street.
Yeah. She's like the James Bond of hookers. They got the class, the elegance, the smarts,
the boobies.
I don't think James Bond had the boobies.
Sorry.
But she certainly does. Look at those things.
Look at that young body. That's just a casual photo.
Yeah.
You know how good she probably looks in lingerie? That young little 22-year-old body. He's thinking of Silda. See him back in the mansion with that stupid ascot. She dresses like Charles Nelson Riley.
Yeah, she had
the ascot. Elliot, come on, we're going out tonight. I got a babysitter for the kids.
She did have a weird ascot on for the resignation speech. That was just a robot up there. I got to resign.
Apologize to his family. And just didn't address it. Ran out a back door, which is probably ironic.
Never to be seen again, my friend. Never to be seen again.
You know how many perps he put under the microscope? And there he is, shunning the media, not answering any questions, not being honest and forthright with his apology and statement.
Look, I never liked this guy. He just came across as a hypocrite and a little too
smug,
a little too swarmy for my taste. But why would he stand there and take questions? Are you?
Yes. Anything you want to talk about the budget?
Right.
You want to talk about the governor that's going to take over, the next the lieutenant governor taking over? I'll address those questions.
Why would you stand there and take questions? Just flee the area. I'm amazed that he actually showed his face to resign. I would have just handed a letter to somebody.
A note.
Like, just give it to, like, somebody out on the street. Could you just get this to Albany for me?
Little note.
I'll
be taking questions about, but just about gubernatorial issues. Mr. Governor, did you her in her without a rubber? All right, questions are over. I'll be leaving now.
Exactly.
I guess that's the only thing you guys want to talk about. Then they get all angry.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, is that the only thing you want to talk about? There are state issues here.
Issues.
How about the budget? Mr. Governor, did you a load of on her? Look at the time. Me and the old battle axe gotta leave now. Charles Nelson Riley. She is wearing an ascot.
Oh.
What the hell is that about?
It's a Mexican flag around her neck.
She should be popping out of a door on Ronan Martin's Laughing.
Let's say hi to Mike in Georgia. Mike, what's up?
Hey,
Mike!
Did you guys see Larry King last night?
Huh?
Did you guys see Larry King last night?
I did take a peek at Larry King last night. Ooh. What a bore fest that was. What do you got on it, Mike?
They were calling the prostitute sex worker.
Yeah. Well, you got to keep it clean for CNN. The sex workers.
Sex worker.
Really?
How many sex workers are working in America today? Shut up.
Sex workers?
Shut up.
Just say. I guess that puts them all in one category. Call girl, hooker, prostitute. You know, you don't have to divvy it up into so many words.
Yeah.
I've never heard that, though. Sex worker.
Well, why don't we start with the resignation?
Let us.
That would be a good place to start.
And of course, love to hear it.
You're going to wake up and check out your paper, and you're going to see pictures of this girl. She's all right. She takes a good MySpace photo. That's not the easiest thing sometimes.
I was saying that in the office before, that MySpace and YouTube has pretty much changed news. It's changed the way news is done because the pictures of people, videos, so readily accessible now. Because people are so free to just put their crap up on the internet like that.
Yeah, you screw up and they just go find your MySpace page.
It used to just be you'd have the graduation picture. Didn't matter how old someone was when they screwed up. There was that graduation picture.
That was the archive.
Smiling. Yeah, because that was the one they could get.
Yeah.
But now people are so free to just put all kinds of pictures up on the web, on MySpace or Facebook or anywhere else.
You don't expect to be in the national spotlight, so you're putting up pictures and videos for your friends and your family.
Someone's got to be in the spotlight. You never know when it's going to happen.
But when you're doing it, you don't expect it to be shown on CNN and someday.
You know what? I really got to think about this because I just know with my penchant for guns and whatnot, if there ever is a home invasion, and I have to use some of the artillery.
Sure.
They're going to go to my MySpace and pick up that insane-looking picture of me holding my shotgun, and that will be the one that ends up on the news.
I mean, that's a cool picture to end up on the news.
I don't know. It might not serve me too well, though,
if you're going to be
in
on
front
the
of
news,
a grand jury or something.
You might as well have a cool picture up there.
Right. Got a point.
Let's start with the resignation with Silda. Standing by her man.
Oh,
and
Silda.
And the women are coming out of the woodwork. Silda should leave him.
Silda, you mean Bobby Wheeler from Taxi?
Wow. Yeah, wow.
Right on, man. Right on.
Oh, Jesus. A hickey from Kanicki's like a Hallmark card.
Elliot and Jeff Conaway both dropped dead.
It's so easy to say Silda should leave this guy, but I think Silda should stay with Eliot Spitzer and make his life a living hell because now he doesn't have the career. He had the wife for the career. A lot of these politicians have the wife for the career. And then they go off and they bang the high-priced prostitutes and hang out in men's rooms and airports.
Tap their feet.
And hang out at rest areas and on the New Jersey Turnpike. But when you don't have a career, why would you hang with your wife, Silda?
With Silda.
Are you kidding me? This guy's hoping that she does the right thing and leave. And then he's free. He's got what? Does he have $1 billion? Is this guy a billionaire?
His parents are apparently rich.
All right, so he has enough money to now just go off and hang with 22-year-olds all over the world.
You know, he lives for free in his father's apartment building. Like, that's what he was doing, Eliot Spitzer.
Really?
Yeah. It's just like he's this smug, spoiled,
rich kid,
privileged, rich douche.
Yeah.
That got caught, with his pants down.
Point with his little knickers down, and boy, you can't be more embarrassed. He had years of political life ahead of him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They said he was heading toward the White House, possibly. A White House run, anyway.
Yep.
So here we go. The resignation that most of you have heard by now, but we'll throw a few laughs and boos and pit it into the speech and make it a little better.
Oh,
you hadn't heard this?
No, I knew he did.
Yeah, I definitely want to hear this.
What, you didn't feel like turning on your TV yesterday, Jimmy?
I was busy, man. I was just,
Mm-hmm.
I ran out of a thought.
To every New Yorker and to all those who believed in what I tried to stand for, I sincerely apologize. I look at my time as governor with a sense of what might have been. But I also know that as a public servant, I and the remarkable people with whom I worked have accomplished a great deal. There is much more to be done, and I cannot allow my private failings to disrupt the people's work.
Wow. Well,
what is he saying?
It did.
That's a fine little statement that someone wrote for you, huh?
It did. It interfered.
Over the course of my public life, I have insisted, I believe correctly, that people, regardless of their position or power, take responsibility for their conduct. I can and will ask no less of myself. For this reason, I am resigning from the office of governor. At Lieutenant Governor Patterson's request, the resignation will be effective Monday, March 17, a date that he believes will permit an orderly transition.
That doesn't make New Yorkers feel too good, by the way. That the guy that's supposed to step into the governor's role there isn't ready to start until Monday. What does he have, a vacation to the Caribbean he has to do?
Busy. Where's a smooth transition?
President appointment to an eye doctor. He's like, can you do anything before Monday about this? So ridiculous. I'm looking the wrong way on the cameras all the time. People are starting to notice.
He really is just a blinking, eye-rolling.
Don't you want a take-charge guy where he steps in today? Spitzer resigns yesterday. You're the man today. What is this whole Monday thing? You're giving Spitzer 3 or 4 days to do a lot of damage. He's officially the governor until Monday, right?
Are you calling him lazy?
Well, it's St. Patrick's Day, too. He probably wants to walk in and finally be in the same way as all the other New Yorkers, just stumbling around.
Yeah, for the people that don't know, the new governor is a black blind guy from Harlem. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
That's wonderful. And he should start today. I don't know what that's about. That doesn't show leadership that you're waiting until Monday when this guy is a complete disaster and disgrace at this point, this Eliot Spitzer.
His people should, when they swear him in, because they got to swear him in again, I guess.
Yeah.
They should just dress him up in full Nazi regalia.
And walk him out there?
Yeah, he wouldn't know. How would he know?
He's probably trying to round up all of his people to get pickup trucks and with guns mounted on the back of them to get all the white people out of their homes. We're finished, white people. We're in deep trouble.
We're done.
So what do you think Spitzer's going to do for the next 3 days? Just mess up the state? Is he going to pardon people?
Just open the prisons.
Open the prisons?
That'd be great.
I would like
letting murderers and rapists go.
I would like him to bring back bottomless dancing at the strip clubs.
That'd be nice.
That'd be a way to go out.
Back.
Why not?
Yeah, bring back a lot of the stuff that, I don't know, that people want, but once it's taken away, it's hard to get back.
Yeah.
Things like bottomless dancing.
And finally,
as I leave public life, I will first do what I need to do to help and heal myself and my family. Then I will try once again, outside of politics, to serve the common good and to move toward the ideals and solutions which I believe can build a future of hope and opportunity for us and for our children.
He's still trying.
For our children, so I can have sex with them. Gosh, you just made the cut, Elliot. 22.
Yeah, 22. 4 years older than his oldest.
Oh, stop. At least he said out of the, political life. He's not going to try to run for anything.
Right.
Although, you know something? People are very forgetful and forgiving. I could see 5 years passing and him maybe kind of trying to get back into politics in some way, shape, or form.
Look at all the respect Bill Clinton's getting. Yeah. Let's say hi to Brian in Michigan. Brian, what's up?
Hey, this is Brian.
Hey, I know.
Yeah, from Michigan.
What's up, Brian?
Not much. I just want to comment on this Eliot Spitzer deal. I don't think this guy is going to make it. I think he's probably going to off himself within the next few days.
You think?
His wife, I think so. His wife is like in a mourning period, they call it right now, but she's going to be getting seriously pissed here within the next couple of days, and all the embarrassment that it's caused. And his daddy might be a billionaire, but I'm sure he's probably going to cut him off after all this. I mean, this guy was going to be president maybe one day.
It could be the greatest. It could be the greatest fall in the history of America. This guy was powerful, man.
He was. He had it all.
Nothing.
And he had it all going for him. And here he was, the high and mighty, shake down everybody on Wall Street and all these prostitution rings. And here he is, more corrupt than the people that he was put in jail.
Dude, he went after prostitution rings as he was getting prostitutes. When he was resigning yesterday, Wall Street pretty much stopped doing business, and they all found a TV, and they were cheering.
Celebrating.
They were celebrating down on Wall Street.
I know, it's hilarious. All those people outside his building, it's just nobody's supporting him. Nobody.
Well, he's right. Not one person is supporting him.
I found one person that is supporting him, Jimmy.
Who?
His good friend, Jim Cramer.
Oh,
Speaking of Wall Street, did you hear this yet?
No.
Jim Cramer, the finance guy.
Yeah. Now everyone knows Jim Cramer for being loud and
Mad Money. He does the show Mad Money.
And he's screaming at you, basically.
Sound effects.
Right. Well, we got a different Jim Cramer yesterday. He gets all choked up over the Eliot Spitzer thing.
That's my boy.
That's my boy, Blue.
Oh, no. Does he?
Listen to this.
A little bit.
I can't believe this is Jim Cramer. I mean, if I didn't see the video, I would not believe it. But this is Jim Cramer, everyone.
You've had a couple of rough days on a very personal level. I know that you're good friends with Governor Spitzer and his wife, Silda. You all went to Harvard Law School together. When news of this scandal first broke, what went through your mind?
Well, first, it's not tough for me. I was on air, and I was denying it because it was inconceivable to me. He's a friend of mine, and it's inconceivable. But it happened. He's a great guy. And I love him, and I really love his wife, and it's just very sad. It's just very sad.
I was trying to think who he sounds like.
Yeah.
He sounds like Mailroom Eddie from WNEW.
Does he?
Friend of mine.
Friend. I want to hear the other Kramer talk about the new governor.
Took a second. This Jim Cramer, by the way, it's amazing. He gets choked up because the billionaire got a hooker.
Yeah.
How about you shut up, Jim? I mean, you don't mind telling everybody how bad Wall Street's doing as homes are being foreclosed on.
Yeah.
Where's your emotion then?
Yeah, he's playing his little bull sound effects or his bear sound effects during his show, yelling. People are destitute.
Yeah. Why don't you talk about this and play the sounds of an ass?
Gets the same feeling Eliot Spitzer gets when he gets a prostitute when he's yelling and screaming on his dumb show. More Jim Cramer just kind of losing it.
And he's still always been my friend, and so will Silda. But I didn't have anything to tell him to shut up. They have the edge because Eliot screwed up. And I've always defended him because I think what he was doing was right. But now I just have to listen like everybody else to all the bad things that they say about him. And he is a hated figure. But I don't want to come on and say he's a good man because no one likes him now. But he's done a lot of good things, and it's just a sad thing. It's just very sad.
Who's the 5-year-old boy we were just listening to? He was a good man, but the sky is blue, and he gave me a lollipop. How about you get a hold of yourself and shut up?
It's a sad thing. It's a sad thing. It's sad.
Hey,
man up, Jim.
Where's my birthday cake?
We got Psycho Bob in Baltimore. Yes, Psycho Bob.
Yes, I have it on good authority that the governor's agent has contacted other states, and he will be working again within another month. Linger longer.
Bleep, bleep.
You do know what that's about, right? Of course. Do you know what that's about?
Yes, of course.
Psycho Mark going on TV the day after our firing.
The day after.
Saying it's just a matter of time before we're back on the radio. And finally this.
Everybody's heart is going out to Zilda and the daughters.
No.
You know her very well. Today, the New York Times is reporting that aides to the governor claim she is the one saying to him, don't leave, don't step down. I want you to stay on as governor. Knowing her as well as you do, would that surprise you for her to say something like that?
No, she loves it. Well, I think she loves Eliot. I know that he always worshipped her, so it's hard. I mean, I don't want to make
hell of a way to worship her.
Let me worship you at the temple of whore.
He had to stop off and get a little stinky on his way to church.
That's a hell of a way to worship your wife of, 20 years?
Yeah.
The night before Valentine's Day.
She looks like Randy Rhoads. Whole Randy Rhoads hair.
Her, so it's hard. I mean, I don't want to make any excuses for what he did. I can't believe it. But she loved him. I don't know. It's awkward for me. This is different from the market.
Is it?
I just feel really bad for them. I feel bad for the girls, and I really feel bad for Zilda. That's what I said to him. I said, let me speak to Zilda because I feel bad for you, but it's Zilda that you feel bad for.
It's a personal tragedy on a lot of levels.
But it's for them. It's not. Look, I've just known him for a long time. I obviously didn't know him as well as I thought.
I guess not. He didn't share any stories with you. Hey, Jim, let me tell you about this whore I was with.
Yeah.
I guess you're not really a good friend because
no.
If you're paying $4,200 for a hooker, you're telling somebody.
Well, you're getting stock tips to make up for it.
Yeah.
Do you got anything with an 80% yield?
You're telling your best friends about what's going on. You're not keeping that to yourself. No way.
I don't know where Jim Cramer... Oh,
go ahead. No, go ahead, Jimmy.
No, I don't know where Jim Cramer comes from, but these children of privilege, they could have been poor people, but just this spoiled rich kid, it's so nice to see.
We went to Harvard together. We served in the war together. We played golf together.
Well,
privileged.
We got a guy. Let me make sure he'll stick around. Ed?
Yep.
We're going to talk to you after the break, all right?
All right, you got it.
Is your story real, or are you just trying to get on the air today?
No, man. I've known Ashley, back in the day from high school. Probably, I was a senior. She was a freshman.
All right, hold on the line, okay? This guy is claiming to know the Spitzer prostitute, and he's claiming that he also had sex with the Spitzer prostitute back in high school.
Well,
we'll talk to him next. It's Opie and Anthony.
Re-elect Governor Eliot Spitzer. As Attorney General, he was instrumental in building cases against the unethical practices of many brokerage firms in the state. As client number 9, he enjoyed having only the finest fruits and vegetables pounded into his by high-priced escorts. Re-elect client number 9 for governor. Paid for by the Opie and Anthony Show.
That's great.
That really is funny. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, 877-212-O&A. Jimmy was just saying during the break that the Eliot Spitzer prostitute,
yes,
she has a MySpace page. We know that by now. We're waking up to that news today. And she kept her MySpace page up.
Smart. And they have a page views area. She has 1,800 friends or 1,900 friends, 2 million views.
2 million views.
So this is either helping her get views or her friends are very loyal. They can't stop looking.
Constantly clicking.
What is she saying today? Nothing. All right.
And you're saying this minute.
You sent her a friend request?
In a second. I should have sent her an email. I wanted to send her an email.
You should have.
You think she's going to be able to read all these emails coming in?
Think she's getting a lot?
Oh, maybe a couple. There's got to be 200-300.
So I wrote something like
No.
perhaps more than that.
Right.
Let's say hi to Ed in New Jersey. What's up, Ed?
How's it going, guys?
All right. Just before the break, we teased that you know Kristen, of course, the Eliot Spitzer prostitute.
Right. Ashley. Her actual name's Ashley Yeomans, but for some reason, I guess in the last couple of years, she changed it to Dupree.
I did hear that on the news this morning. 10-10 wins.
Well, it sounds like Dupree would be a made-up name. It sounds.
Well, I don't know. I think it's like her stepfather's name or something.
That's nice. You take your stepfather's name and use it as your whore name. That'll show him.
So, were you shocked when you found out it was her?
Well, yeah, I was hanging out with a couple friends last night, and they were, we're watching the news, and we were just like, "Oh my God, can't believe!" But you know what? I'll tell you what, boys, I am not surprised.
Really?
I know one of my mutual friends actually hangs out with her. I think she lives on 45th Street down in Manhattan, and like, there's no way that she could ever afford like anything like that, regardless of like what she would do if it wasn't prostitution.
So you heard that she was living in the city and that she had this really fine apartment, and you're thinking to yourself, "What the hell is she doing to afford an apartment like that?" Huh?
Yeah, a lot of my boys still hang out with her. Listen, when I was a senior in high school, she was a freshman. And, I had a constant girlfriend at the time, but she was in one of my public speaking classes, one elective I took as a senior. And I talked to her, seriously, guys, maybe for 3 minutes one day. Got her number, called her up that night, picked her up in the car, slept with her, and then dropped her off, like, immediately after.
Wow.
That's what Ed's saying. I have no effing idea.
She loves the doesn't she?
How was it?
But I know.
Yeah, how was it?
Oh, all 3 seconds. No, I'm kidding. It was actually pretty interesting. I didn't even think I was going to sleep with her. I thought maybe, you know what I mean, I'd get a little something, but the next thing I knew, she was undressed and
nice.
She wasn't asking any questions. I was like, oh, and I was really surprised actually.
How does it feel that you banged a girl who changed the face of American politics? Good boy.
Yeah, right?
God, that's like saying you banged Betsy Ross.
Well, I can tell people that like Spitzer actually slept with me. If you actually think about it. me and 10,000 other people.
I want to think of that.
Well, people could walk up to Eliot Spitzer and go, "Hey, how does that taste, huh?"
Wow, Ed, that's a little brush with fame there.
Yeah, I guess her 2 seconds too. It's going to brush over soon. Hey, Jimmy, I saw you on Red Eye last night.
Oh, did you watch that? Thanks, man.
Yeah, I was the only one. I felt cool watching all the interesting stuff about this girl.
Yeah, it comes on really late. It comes on at like 3 now in New York.
So, is she hot, Ed?
She was nothing I would break up with my girlfriend for. I'll tell you that.
Really?
That's where we part ways.
You know what? I have mutual friends that have her as friends on MySpace.
Yeah.
And I guess up until yesterday, I never felt the need to friend request her, but. Now I'm thinking maybe I could have sold it to like some corporate company or something so they could.
Yeah, she does. I mean, she's not ugly, but she doesn't look like She doesn't look like she would be a high priced prostitute.
The most famous vag out there right now.
Definitely not. She'll be the next Playboy Playmate.
Though. Oh yeah.
Oh God, good call.
Yeah, she's going to be all over the place now.
She's a pretty girl, and
I'll see how I can make money.
She's a pretty girl, but you're right. She doesn't look like that, but she looks a little like Demi Moore. And,
she almost got a Sandra Bullock look with the sunglasses on.
Absolutely. Probably a better actress. And, I don't know. I think that, I had a thought and I lost it. I think she's very cute. Like, a high-priced hooker in her own personal photos probably looks a lot like that. I mean, just like an average, regular girl.
Until you get them all,
made up
dressed
and
up
sure.
and all that.
Gussied up, I like to say. Gussied
And
up.
Ed, you were 18 and what? She was 16?
I would have to lie. I was actually 19 and she was 16. I was definitely a scumbag.
No, you weren't. You're a good egg.
You're both in school. What are you going to do?
Yeah, you're both in college.
You were a little stupid, probably left back.
And how and how long from when you picked her up did it take to have sex with her?
I would have to say, no lie, probably under 5 minutes, like 3 minutes.
Wow. Where'd you drive her to?
Pretty much right around the block.
What do you have, a mobile home?
Was it in the car you did it?
No, she has a really, really nice house. Her parents are loaded. Her father's a dentist. They have money. They definitely have money.
Yeah, this guy knows her. It's obvious. So you pick her up, and then 3 minutes later in the car, you having sex with her?
That's correct, boys. That is correct.
And then you just, dropped her off?
Then I dropped her off and then drove back to my girlfriend's house.
Excellent, boy.
Oh, man.
I hope you didn't shower first, either. I hope, like, passive-aggressively, you got into bed naked and refused to shower and then banged your chick just to straighten her out.
And that was it? You never saw her again, or?
No.
Tell your girlfriend.
I went to concerts with her. I actually know, I don't know if I can even say this over the air, but my friends, tell me stories. Like, last night we were talking about, they were running train on her and, all this kind of bad
she's hot.
stuff.
Just pleasant.
I got to say, once again, this is what Ed is saying. We have no idea.
What's she going to do? So please.
But a lot of the...
I'd love it.
Yeah, but a lot of this stuff is being written about in the paper today.
She's a little
I played soccer with her brother Kyle, my entire life.
What's her little X tattoo on her right hand? It's an odd tattoo for such a...
That's just to get into a bar.
Kind of my dumb.
Oh, jeez.
Kind of my
What is that little tattoo?
Yeah. What is that? It says limelight on it. Why would she tattoo? Kind of my fool.
Ed, anything else you could add, or?
No, all I can say, boys, I like you guys a lot more than Howard. That's why I called you instead of him.
Well, thank you,
you gave us the big scoop.
I like that.
This is the big scoop.
It is.
All right, buddy.
All right,
Ed.
thank you.
Be good.
All right, let's say hi to Charlie in Levittown. Charlie, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
How are you?
What's up, you hear me?
Hey, buddy.
What's the MySpace address? I gotta go see this. I'm about to get on the train, and I want to look at this.
Well, we're trying to keep that under our hats.
Jimmy wants a better shot.
I want a better shot at getting her to go, oh, I saw you on TV.
Exactly what Jimmy's
on
thinking.
Fox Red Eye. I mean, I know things are a little hot right now,
but give me a couple of weeks, and maybe we could go out for some coffee.
Yeah.
Jimmy is totally... You are totally thinking that.
I loved you on Lucky Louie.
Yeah, that Lucky Louie was so much fun.
I got to blow up Jimmy's spot. Nina Veneta. Nina Veneta.
How do you spell that?
Nina. That's Nina. Veneta. Venetta. All one word.
Or you can just go to Jim Norton, MySpace.com, Jim Norton, because she's my #1 friend on there.
She is.
Thank you very much. I'm going to spend the morning in the Long Island Railroad bathroom.
All right, sir.
Nice.
Thank you.
Not listening to her music.
Speaking of her MySpace page, we got her song because she's an aspiring musician.
Well, it's going to help.
Of course.
She likes the blues, but the song we got isn't really bluesy, is it?
Funny.
Funny she relieves that.
It's more it's sort of Britney Spears-ish.
Yeah, it's something. Whenever anybody that isn't really a singer puts out a song, a girl, it sounds just like this.
Right.
This sounds like every Paris Hilton thing, or whenever one of these Hueys decides to put out a little record, they all sound like this.
It's funny. She plays. I want to hear her playing the clarinet. Like
no, dummy.
That's not how you play the clarinet.
I don't want my family to find out.
My family. Mark, Jersey, what's up?
I just wanted to get this guy off. The guy that called and said he banged that broad.
Yeah.
He lied about everything he said. He said she was a freshman, and then he said she was 16 years old. He said he had her MySpace page. He was her friend, and yet he hadn't talked to her in 20 years, and he had to realize it was her. He's just lying about everything.
First of all, he said he wasn't her friend on MySpace. He was thinking that maybe he should be with all the attention she got. I heard that loud and clear. And second, I think you can be 16 and be a freshman in high school.
Either that dude or he picked off a tall dude. You might be right. He might be lying, or he was like 18 and she was 15. He just didn't want to say it.
Yeah, maybe he was trying to adjust the age so they don't go after him. I believe the guy. I mean, you might be right. You might be right, Mark.
I was just tired of listening to him. I'm sorry, boys. You guys are doing a great job.
Tired of listening to him.
I was jealous listening to him.
How are you tired of listening to him?
He might have been lying, but even if he was lying, his story was great. And I wish it was mine. I wish I could come in and go, guys, I remember this chick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's her song. Kristen, the Spitzer Hooker song, What We Want.
She's awful.
There she is.
This just in. Nick S. from Cleveland. This whore's MySpace page, her views just jumped 1 million in the last 5 minutes alone. Because people are waking up. They're getting the newspapers.
Yep.
They're going online, and they all know that she has a MySpace page, and they're all going there.
Just hammering it.
They are all going there. And someone wants to know why K-Rock here in New York dumped out of the dude saying his age. Is that true? Was there a dump during that interview?
Who knows?
No.
What is she? She just got unsexy.
You don't like it, Jimmy?
What would you do, boo? Would you do what you do or whatever? Your dad's a dentist. Get up. Can you rewind that line? Oh, boo.
You don't like it?
How can you? She's doing what she should be doing. When this didn't work out, she segued right into servicing the governor. Had a girl.
Yeah, your song blows, so you might as well.
Oh, that is bad. And it's not Silda. Oh.
Hey, you wanna tell you something? Been around, can't tell me nothing. I see through you, wanna believe you, can't really trust you or anyone but me.
Her voice isn't that bad.
It's just
the voice isn't bad.
It's trite.
I mean, there's a million girls that sound like that out there.
Boy, what are you gonna do, boy? It just doesn't stand. It kneels out like this. If she didn't have, if her breath didn't smell like what belongs to Silda, nobody would give this nonsense more than a 5-second listen.
No,
it doesn't grab you.
Getting thousands of spins across the country today.
Yeah.
I want to see how well this does on iTunes, though. We're all just a bunch of dummies when it comes down to, well, I got to get the song on my iPod. Listen to the words.
What'd you do if they tried to take me from you, boo?
Anyone but me, boy. With a look in your eyes that you're loving me, boy. All I really want is for you to show me to love and be strong. Don't wanna turn my back and find that you're gone. Would you stay right here, boo? Or defend your girl, do whatever she do. Just stay true.
Is that supposed to be sexy?
Get on your hands and knees like a dog. That's it! Crawl around like a dog!
Through you, wanna believe you, can't really trust you. Anyone but me.
Shut up! Shut up!
It's Jack.
Quiet. Quiet.
There you go. Kristen, the Spitzer hooker. Her song, What We Want.
Yeah. Can I give a word of advice to white girls? You should never be saying boo unless you're a ghost or watching Bob Kelly perform.
Stupid Bob.
Hey, we just gave her a spin, though. Come on.
Yep.
Someone is saying we have to read her MySpace comments. Can we get someone on that immediately and get the good ones? And secondly, we have a huge audience. Let's just get all over her MySpace. Please. Free advertising for the Opie and Anthony show today.
Oh, like in the comments? Can you post comments?
Everywhere.
Did they disable comments?
Let's do a little MySpace bomb today. We'll call it a MySpace bomb. All listeners go to where? Nina Veneta. Nina Veneta.
NINAVENETTA. Nina Veneta.
We got some very funny listeners. They're very creative with their comments, so let's have at it, boys. Let's own this MySpace page today. Let's own it. Come on.
That actually wasn't that awful of a song. It was very just average, but
it was so you hear that crap everywhere.
But boo,
yeah. Everywhere.
Boo.
Boo.
What would you do, boo?
Boo.
What do you mean? Like, boo. I'm Jim.
Let's say hi to Tony in Ontario, Canada. Tony, what's up?
Not too much. Just getting ready to go to work here.
Mountie, are you? Or a lumberjack?
Right?
Nothing.
I love your show. I've only been listening to it for about a week.
He loves our show. Yes.
Yes. I don't know too much about what's going on there. I don't follow the Canadian politics, but anyways, I don't think that guy should resign.
Yeah, you don't.
No, huh?
That's why we're America, and that's why you're Canada.
That's right.
You dopes.
You guys. Why don't you think so, sir?
If this guy is as good as he is and as powerful man as he is, why should he step down if he could do the U.S. like a lot of good?
I'll tell you why, because they're going to get him.
I get rid of him.
I agree with you that he shouldn't have to, but he does, because they're going to get him on money laundering. They got him legally. Like, they're going to prosecute him. He has to go.
And they're saying it's not good enough that he's resigning, that these charges are coming his way, it looks like. But we'll see how that pans out.
Money laundering.
Dude, I don't really give a crap that he was getting prostitutes. I don't give a crap if anyone gets a prostitute. Who cares? It's just that this guy is the biggest hypocrite. Yeah. He was going after prostitution rings as he's paying for it.
Very smug.
Just an ass.
Yeah, and that was going to be my next comment. I mean.
No, here's your next comment.
The dial tone.
He's got like a whole list of comments. And that was going to be my next comment. Good segue.
Yeah. Bernie in New York, what's up?
Hey, guys. Listen, is it just me, or does this, our new governor here, resemble Mel Brooks as the governor in Blazing Saddles?
Oh, with the cross eyes.
Work. Hello, boys.
We should get
these things on.
We should get some clips from that. Yes.
Work.
Make believe you didn't hear this comment when we use your comment as our own, and we'll have some audio clips and everything in a half hour. Thank you, Bernie.
Great. Okay.
All right.
Governor Patterson.
Yeah.
Wow. That's just a tough thing to look at. His eyes are going, I could just say wacky.
Mm-hmm.
He's got wacky eyes. And look at him. He's got his arm around Reverend Al over there. And on the news this morning, as I was driving in, I heard that people are very happy up in Harlem where he was, what was he up there? Okay, I know what he was up there. But
I don't know,
same thing he is now.
Are you
a politician and blind? But he did a lot of good for African Americans, they were saying. Mm-hmm. He's really, pulling for the black causes.
Yeah.
Which is, good. What you want to see in a governor. Maybe somebody that isn't, doesn't have the best interest of maybe everybody in mind. I think Eliot Spitzer picked him to get more of the black vote. I don't know. I don't think it's... and how come that decision isn't being questioned? Like Eliot Spitzer's decision to pick him as a lieutenant governor. He doesn't seem like a man that can make some wise choices in his life. I'm just trying to help the white man, please. Oh, my God, we might have a black president, too.
Are you feeling all right today?
We're going to be shoved off the coastline into the ocean.
All white people, please report to the community centers with your possessions.
Got to give someone credit. One of our listeners put a little something together for us today. It's Victor in Hawaii. Victor, we got your audio file here. We're going to play it on the show as we go to break. Check this out.
Hello, Eliot Spitzer.
Good afternoon.
I've been keeping tabs on what you're doing on the news.
Thank you very much.
And let me just say something before your retirement.
I will not be taking questions.
I'm going to tell you something before your retirement.
I apologize first.
Do you? If you think you're going to step up to a podium and retire with any dignity, you got another thing coming.
Help! I've disappointed and failed to live up to the standard I expected of myself.
Help! I'm trapped in the closet.
Because that's right, Elliot. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Ladies and gentlemen, now coming to the stage, beautiful Ashley. Let's give it up for Ashley. She's, hold on. She's the governor's. Give her a big hand. She let the governor put his right in her. That's right. Tip her well, boys.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. To the dopes out there that don't listen, it's Nina Veneta. One word.
Dummies.
People are like, they took down her MySpace page. It's Nina Veneta, one word. If you put a space in there, you're not going to find her MySpace page, all right?
Yeah.
Nina Veneta, one word. Nina Venetta. That's Kristen's MySpace page. Of course, the one that slept with the governor.
I want to know how long when something like this shakes your life up with your Elliot. How long until you actually put her back in the Rolodex that you use at night? Like, she has to come out of the Rolodex for a little while because you know that, where it leads you to is you're blowing one of the biggest jobs in the entire country.
When does he go back to hookers in general?
He has to.
Of course he's going to go back to hookers. How long does it take? Because he's got the urge. He's got the tick, He's got to do something about that urge of his.
I don't know. His wife looks just so free sexually.
I mean, he's got to now figure out, how can I get away from my wife in the next 10 years for a little tryst?
Sorry, hold on. I'm just trying to add myself to the friends list.
I made the friends request. I hope so.
You did?
Of course I did. I just don't want her to burp in my face.
How long, though, Jimmy? What do you think? How's he going to get this done? He's not cured. He'll probably admit he's a sex addict. He'll probably try to do some kind of counseling or rehab or whatever the hell. And then he's going to go back to this type of thing.
Also, depending on what happens to him legally, I want to see what he does with the rest of his life. It'd be interesting to see where he is in a year. Because the next year is a done deal for him. He can't do anything. But he may run for something else someday. I mean, people screw up and survive.
This is a biggie, though, man.
It's a hooker. I mean,
there's laundering, money laundering.
That's the problem,
transporting a hooker past state lines. There's a lot of stuff going on with this case.
That is true.
They're saying just because he resigned doesn't mean he's off the hook here.
Supporting bad music on MySpace.
Supporting bad music.
I wonder if they were at a point where she actually made him listen to her song.
Yeah.
Like if he, because I used to see an escort who made me listen to her music one time.
Oh, ugh.
Ask me how it was.
How was it?
Not good.
Did she give you a 20% off for listening to her awful music?
She should have.
Yeah. All right. Hey,
she's all about music. My music.
Yeah, she thinks she could sing.
Hey, and my music is all about me. That's what she says. It flows from what I've been through. Oh, no. Yeah, other things flow too. When the guy's leaving.
Hey, I want to hear that great song you do called "Wipe Off My Back Before You Go." Nothing? All right. Well, maybe because I said wipe off your back.
Yeah. Well. I've seen, let's see, I live in New York, and I'm on the top of the world, really, and the governor's been here since 2004. I love this city. I love my life here. But my path has not been easy. When I was 17, I left home. It was my decision, and I've never looked back. Left my hometown, left a broken family, left abuse, left an older brother who had already left. Left. She left everything.
Enough about the left.
We want to hear about the coming.
Oh,
come on. That's good.
Well.
Jimmy's got eggs in his mouth and just goes...
Yeah, it's a little excerpt from her about Ashley Alexandra Dupree.
Yeah.
Yeah, who's on her top 5? Whitney Houston, Madonna, Mary J. Blige, Amy Winehouse, Celine Dion.
That's her top 5.
That's her top 5 right there.
She likes the singers, huh?
Wow.
Very, very nice.
Why didn't I know her? And then promote her music a little bit, then she would have put me in her top 8. And I've been getting all these years.
If you, imagine just being a regular Joe, right in her top 5. That'd be huge. All of a sudden you wake up, you've got thousands of MySpace hits.
That's what her friend, anyone that is able to leave a comment, they're getting emailed like crazy from media all over the world. Let's go to Andy in Brooklyn. What's up?
Andy, how you guys doing?
Hey, Andy.
Well, my name's Opie, but...
Yeah, you just yell your name out?
Yeah.
Anthony, how you doing, Andy?
Sorry. This is for Jimmy. Jimmy, I heard you made that comment about Spitzer and, saying, how long before he goes back to hookers?
Well, that was me.
That was Opie, but I said how long before he puts her in the Rolodex, meaning the fantasy Rolodex.
Okay, I'm sorry. My question to Jimmy, I know you deal with addictions, and wouldn't you consider this an addiction? And to kind of not give him the benefit of the doubt, maybe it takes like a blockbuster screw-up, like hitting his bottom, and maybe this will help him get help.
Maybe.
Hitting her bottom.
You might be right, dude, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much of a sex addict he is or how much of it is just you banging hot chicks because you can and you have the money. I don't know.
The little we've seen of this guy in the last few days, he doesn't want help. He wants to bang young girls.
Yeah, but if you read some of the psychological workups they've been doing on this guy, I mean, the whole reason he went after prostitution rings and all of these vices was because he wasn't helping himself, but by proxy, he was trying to do it, by pursuing people who were, promoting this behavior.
Hey, maybe, man. I mean, I don't know, but I don't know if he's a sex addict or not. Just getting hookers when you have that kind of money, to me, is not an issue of sexual addiction. It's fun. I mean, she's a hot chick, and he can't bang regular girls. These girls typically don't talk. He wasn't ratted out until he got legally busted. None of these girls went and talked. So that's people why didn't he just pick a regular girl? Because regular girls start to want more. Regular girls want to talk about it. This was a hooker. She wanted to keep it private. And that's why he paid. He paid for her to shut her face.
You think he's going to get help for this?
Who knows? I mean, I don't know. I'm sure he will because he has to keep his wife. But, I mean, will it do any good? Who knows?
I think he's too pompous. I think the marriage is done, and he just continues doing this type of thing because that's what he wants.
Even if it's just a strategic move, he'll have to do something.
He will try to save his marriage if he thinks that he has some kind of career in politics down the road or some kind of other career where he needs to show a loving wife. If he isn't going for that, then he's just going to blow off the marriage. The marriage is done, and then he'll continue down this road.
I don't think he's just going to go off the deep end and everyone knows. So let me just go out here and start banging broads.
Well, no, he'll probably keep it on the QT. Maybe gets a young broad.
His daughters too, man. He's going to try to salvage this.
They're getting up there, they're on their way. They're fine.
It's embarrassing. He's embarrassed, man.
Yeah.
Your daughters see you getting a young hooker. Oh,
he didn't show much embarrassment when he was resigning yesterday. Well, he was kind of like a robot.
Yeah.
Just like he's been all along.
That's kind of the what you got to do in the public eye.
Right. Let's say hi to DDJ in Charleston. DDJ.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey.
Hey, I'm wondering, what are you guys going to do in 6 months when you're interviewing her? Because she's obviously going to get some kind of lame-o record contract out of this.
We'll have fun with her. This is perfect for her. Are you kidding me? This is perfect for her.
Well,
there's a record producer out there that will definitely try to do something with her. There's Playboy and the rest of them. This is perfect for her. She's going to be on Larry King eventually. She's not going to be woe is me. She's sitting there somewhere going, wow, this is really good for me in the end.
How important are the breasts?
Exactly.
Did he like to TF?
Do they have 24-hour room service in the Mayflower?
Yeah, how are the sheets? A high thread count?
Just the inane questions from a douche.
Did you notice any bed bugs in the New York City hotels? Idiot.
Did you clear up your breath with garlic? I know my wife likes to chew a few tabs after taking me on. Yeah, we got to look at old Pinwheel Eyes for the next 4 years, 3 years, whatever it is.
I got an observation about
Great. The new governor.
I got an observation about the new governor.
Yeah?
Yeah, he reminds me of somebody. I don't know if anyone else has made this connection yet, but I want to play this for you.
Governor, may I disturb you for a moment, sir?
Yeah, what is it?
Yes,
What
if
is
you will just sign this, Governor, right here.
Yes. What the hell is it?
That's what he's going to be.
Am I the only one?
What the hell is it?
Am I the only one thinking that he it reminds me of Mel Brooks from Blazing Saddles?
Yes, very original idea that was never thought of.
Thank you, Anthony. I appreciate it.
Work.
Now he doesn't.
Yeah, the work? No?
Work. Hello, boys.
Let's say hi to Joe. Joe, you're on the Opie and Anthony show. What's up?
What's going on, guys?
Hey,
Joe.
Yeah, I'm checking out this classy girl's MySpace, and it says that she's going to be at BB King's in New York City on Saturday.
Yeah, you think she's going to show now?
Probably not.
Mm-hmm.
She's probably going to have a few, thingies and hoo-hoo,
Right.
Was she supposed to be just performing there, you mean, or?
Yeah, she's supposed to be performing there with a bunch of her friends.
She should absolutely keep that gig.
No
that
kidding.
place would have a line around the block.
Or renegotiate the door deal.
You have to check out these guys.
Or renegotiate and bring the gig to Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
You kidding me?
I'll be out in line with like 400 condoms in my pocket.
Dude, who wouldn't go to Madison Square Garden if all of a sudden right there on the marquee it says, Kristen, the hooker that was with Eliot Spitzer performing one night only. That place would be packed to the rafters. Let's go to Mike in North Carolina. Mike?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Good evening.
Hey, I just wanted to agree with Opie and Spencer. This guy's going to show up again somewhere. I mean, look what Marion Barry did in D.C. for smoking crack with a prostitute in the hotel room on camera, and this guy showed up, got reelected by them idiots.
Different constituency.
Yeah, but you're right, though. It is amazing. Like, you can reemerge. As long as you're not messing with kids or it's not some kind of a really ungodly thing. But you're right, Marion Barry.
You know who didn't make it back, though? Gary Hart. Remember him?
Yeah.
From the monkey business boat?
Yeah.
Yeah, the boat and the chicks and the pictures of him with the girls on the boat. He dropped out of sight as far as politics goes.
Well, maybe he was just, I don't know, maybe he was unelectable after that. Maybe his people didn't like him anymore. I don't know. You're right, though.
Yeah, it's just some people don't recover. I don't know.
Teddy Kennedy did.
Yeah. He killed a broad.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
No, he drove her into the drink.
Yeah. Unless she's stopping in later. She's dead.
Maybe she's been stuck to a toilet seat for the last few decades.
Oh, that is a story.
We'll get into that story in a few minutes.
Love that story.
Inbred, PA, what's up?
Yeah, I can tune on Larry King. I went for a ride on the Mayflower 2.
Steve from Bayshore has another politician. After having an affair with Marilyn Monroe, JFK. Mm-hmm. I mean, you never saw him go into politics after that.
That's true. Robert Kennedy, too. He said, I'm going to stop in the kitchen, have a little meal, and nothing else is going to happen.
Let's go to Ryan.
That's who Sirhan was. He was just jealous that Bobby Kennedy banged some chick that he liked. Nothing to do with politics.
Just run into the kitchen.
Yeah, really.
Oh, my. He seems to have dropped a little jam on his head. Might want to clean that up.
Oh, you're not going anywhere unless you get a metal hat in the next 3 seconds.
And now it's on to the kitchen floor.
Wow, that ceiling has stucco paint. Why am I looking at the ceiling? I'm dying. Oh.
Oh, boy, everything just went dark.
He's laying on a cherry Jello pillow.
On to the funeral hall.
Yeah, 1 minute you're ready to head to Washington. The next minute someone's cradling your head. Like, what happened? Oh.
What the hell happened here?
I'm shot.
Next thing you know, someone's making you look good for the wake. Ryan, Rhode Island, what's up?
First off, Ron and Fez, noon to 3.
Oh. Ouch, sir.
I'm going to lead off here with the fact that I found pictures of her with a mother, and she's smoking hot.
Where'd you see the pictures? Because so far the pictures I've seen, she's all right. Nothing too crazy.
With her old lady, I think she's pretty strong.
Where are these pictures? You're going to give us new info here, Ryan?
Yes, sir. Gawker.com.
Gawker.com. Okay, I haven't gone there yet. The MySpace pictures are okay.
Yeah, I didn't see any of her mother on the MySpace, but this one's it's got some with an old man, a brother, some of her little cousins and shit.
Whoa. All right.
Hey,
all right, thank you.
We back? Yeah, sorry about that.
All right.
I'll give you a little intel on Zolak and Gresh if you're interested.
Not really. Why are we interested in those guys?
Well, they were on. They used to carry you guys on the score in Providence, and they'd be after you, and they're hysterical. Like sports guys, obviously they can't swear or anything, but they are.
Well, neither
funny.
can we, sir.
They're real funny.
Yeah, really.
So what's the information? They're real funny?
All right, Norton, relax, will you?
I'm sorry, sir. I apologize.
Told you.
I am panicking.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, Norton, relax, huh?
And I did. It worked.
Yeah. All right, very good.
So, what about Pat?
Pat from Knocky just said when he died, the cook hit a bell and said, "Pick up." Business as usual.
That's funny. That's the last.
Pick up.
How annoying is it? Like 1 minute you're ready to run for president, and the next minute you're looking at the ankles of checkered like kitchen pants. You know, like those awful cook pants.
Your head's just being cradled.
He spilled some jam on his shirt.
Jesus.
And now it's on to nowhere.
Hey, this just in, Spike W. from New Hampshire. My newspaper is reporting that she is going to be at the Gothic Theater in Denver, Colorado tomorrow. This girl, Kristen, will be there as well.
Yeah, she's performing.
See, now that picture, awesome.
Well, let me say it.
From picture to picture, that one, wow. Is this on Gawker? Go to Gawker.com. They got some fine pictures of Ashley/Kristen.
Yeah, she is kind of... She's
not bad. All right, listen. One of our advertisers is making big news today.
Yes.
Ashley Madison, who advertises on this fine radio show, took out a full-page ad in the New York Post today.
Full-page ad, kind of using the situation.
On page 34 of the New York Post, this is one of our advertisers. It's Ashley Madison, and we're going to talk to them in a few minutes, actually. The full page looks like an email. It says, from AshleyMadison.com to Governor Eliot Spitzer, CC, the state of New York, subject, we hate to say we told you so.
Yeah.
And then it reads, fooling around with professionals is bound to get you into hot water. In fact, approaching an affair the wrong way is always a recipe for disaster. You should have used AshleyMadison.com. With over 1.9 million members, AshleyMadison.com is the largest online dating site for attached adults.
Yep.
It's a cheating website. We're safe and we're secure. We're all of the fun and none of the trouble. No headlines, no scandals. Just AshleyMadison.com. Signed, Ashley Madison, President and CEO of the Ashley Madison Agency. The Post has this as a full-page ad today.
Hey, it's a
full-page ad.
This encourages married people to go out and cheat, and a lot of people say it's wrong. I am not one of those people.
Basically, on the front page of the Post, they're calling Eliot Spitzer basically a scum you-know-what, but they're accepting advertising a little later on in the paper for a cheating website.
Well, you know what the thing is? That's the last place is you want to get into your wife's email and see a whole bunch of stuff from Ashley Madison. I hope they don't show faces. They probably just show torsos and heads.
Yeah.
And heads.
You wouldn't want to. And heads? Why would they show torsos and heads?
Because some people can't improv and they say heads and they should have just said torsos. That's why.
Unbelievable. So this website, basically, you're a married guy, married girl. You go on this website and you look for affairs.
Yep. How much is it to join? It's going to be $10,000 a month. I'd love to join. Nothing. Wow.
Just looking over the phones here.
You want to cave my head in with one?
Trying to find a heavy one. No, I shouldn't invite Spitzer to my house. Oh, invite his hooker over. Yeah?
All
Think she'd come over?
Why don't we take a break here? Phone number 877-212-018. When we get back, we got the woman stuck on a toilet seat for 2 years.
Greatest story ever.
Re-elect Governor Eliot Spitzer. As Attorney General, he exposed record companies that paid millions of dollars each year to get music stations to add songs to their playlists. As client number 9, he exposed himself to high-priced escorts who would point and laugh at his cashew-shaped genitals. Re-elect client number 9 for governor. Paid for by the Opie and Anthony Show.
Well, Opie is chewing, and
Hi.
Anthony's not. And Doug Stanhope has finally come in. So we're happy to have Doug here. Good morning.
Always a treat to have Doug.
Wait, do we have somebody from AshleyMadison.com on the phone? This is a website. They took out the ad in the New York Post today to Eliot Spitzer. And they say they don't encourage online cheating, but they just make it like a marriage.
Make it easier.
Yeah, as they should. It's Darren Morgenstern is on the phone. I know I'm not doing a good job as a radio guy. I'm just kind of
You're doing terrific,
fine.
Jimmy.
Oh, thanks. I'm always fishing.
Let's say hi to Darren Morgenstein. What's your name? Morgenstern, right?
Morning to you.
Hey, congratulations. You got a full-page ad in the Post. It's going to get a lot of attention today there, sir.
Well, thank you very much for that.
And you advertise on the Opie and Anthony Show. It's a website called AshleyMadison.com, and basically it's a website for cheaters, right?
That's correct. We cater to people who are in relationships, who are looking for that proverbial something on the side.
How does it work?
It works really like any other online dating service. You log in, you set up a free profile, you tell a bit about yourself, you talk about what you're looking for, and you browse other profiles, of course. You can post a picture in a private showcase, and when you're ready to take it up a notch, you or the other member buys a package of credits. They work like tokens. You redeem against them when you want to chat to each other.
Well, I would imagine that there's not a lot of people that would actually go on the website and try to cheat, sir.
Well, they're not really on the website cheating. You're I guess you're there, prospecting. You're looking for people who meet your criteria.
So it's like,
is there a way to list like how violent their boyfriend is, like what your risks are, what your odds are of getting beat down?
Well, you certainly want to caution people that everybody that signs on to the internet lies or embellishes in some capacity. So yeah,
Doug's onto something though. You see a really hot girl you want to cheat with, but she has like a red alert thing. Red alert boyfriend or slash husband could be a major problem.
Yeah, just jealous boyfriends in general that would put up their girlfriend's picture just to lure you over. You were going to bang my girlfriend, huh?
Yeah, lure you over for a good hammer beating.
That's possible, but it wouldn't stop the guys anyway.
No, you're probably right.
Oof.
So
probably make them one or more.
So credits, you buy 100 credits or like $55, which comes to a little less than I guess what does almost $2 a credit. Is that correct?
Yeah, about $2.45 a credit, something like that.
So yeah, you get the credits.
You get the credits, and when you want to chat with somebody live or you want to send a mail message,
you got to use some credits.
Right, you redeem against the credits, exactly.
So can you just send your phone number and your first email and bypass the system?
Yeah, of course you can.
Oh, okay.
Well, you're not bypassing the system. If you send an email, you're using your credits.
Oh no, I mean, yeah, of course, but I mean, you're not like you don't have to video chat if you don't want to. You don't have,
No, you don't have to do anything you don't want to do. But the likelihood is, if you didn't spend some time fostering a relationship and closing the credibility gap, somebody's not just going to call you shot through your phone number.
I think they would, because I'll just send an email and say call
just
me if you want
beat
something.
the system.
Yeah, if you want something big.
Guys would probably call because we're dumb that way.
Yes,
but girls wouldn't call, and it's usually the guys are the
pigs
ones
will
the proactive pursuers.
Sir, let me correct you. Yeah, girls under 350 wouldn't call.
Right. Now, there's been a lot of talk in the last week that guys are all about the cheating. In your experience, are just as many women cheating out there?
Definitely just as many women are cheating out there if you take into account all aspects of cheating. So if you look at affair of the mind, affair of the heart, cyber sex, then indeed as many women as men cheat. It doesn't have to always be physical.
That's the only kind I care about. My girlfriend can
to
fall
make
in love
it worth
with who
the
she
credits.
Wait, everyone's talking what?
She can fall in love with whoever she wants. Just don't come home with anything I have to scrape off your back like egg whites. I don't care who you have a crush on whoever you want. Just don't take a batch. You know? I don't want to see Similac in your hair or your eyebrows.
So you're getting a lot of people calling up your agency saying, how dare you advertise in the Post, a cheating website?
I mean, I guess we get our fair share of criticism and hate mail, of course, like any other business.
How many credits does that cost to send you hate mail?
You screwed up my marriage. Oh, cha-ching.
$2.45.
How many credits?
Venting is free.
So, are you a married man?
Yeah, I am.
Mr. Grady?
Do you cheat on your wife?
I'm married 6 years.
Do you cheat on your wife?
No, don't cheat. I've cheated on girlfriends, and I've been cheated on by girlfriends, but I don't cheat on my wife.
So, God, I would think a single guy would be running this website.
I tell my girlfriend to cheat on me because I don't bang her often enough. I'm old. I'm tired most of the time. I go, cheat, just don't tell me about it.
Did you dump her if you found
That's one approach.
Hey, what does your wife think of the website?
Oh, she's cool with it. I mean, when I was doing the research on it and developing it and proving out the business model, I mean, she was around to see it for what it is. It's just, you know, a marketing venture, the business venture to fill a niche in the marketplace.
Yeah.
A hookup site, pretty much, yeah.
I hear there's a panic button at the top of the page. What's that about?
That's an event you're online and you're chatting or surfing away and somebody's in close proximity and you got to quickly change the page without logging out.
Takes you to Meat Spin.
Hit the panic button and you're a whole new world.
Wow, what's the new world it takes you to? That's smart.
I think there's some rotating pages, but it might just take you to, for example, if you're at the office, it might just take you to a page where you're buying office supplies.
Great.
It's funny.
We're still
thinking like an Aryan website.
It's just
white
that wouldn't work for me in Norton.
Yeah, you gotta get a little
switch
more
to like porn, like hardcore pornography before she'd believe it.
Yeah, you got to get a little more creative than that. Most women are not going to believe you're ordering office supplies out of nowhere.
You're sitting there with your pants around your ankles, looking at a stapler.
Right.
Needless to say, many people in Ashley Madison have become very proficient at typing with one hand.
Yeah. I certainly get that. So have you had people busted using this site where there was a problem?
Oh, yeah. People get busted all the time. I mean, people cheat. You get caught. Yep. And it's probably no different on Ashley Madison.
Do you think that guy from Cheaters trolls your site looking for business and good stories?
I don't know. I guess it's possible. I know there's been private detectives. I know people sign on. Wow. I've heard of one story of a woman signing on to check up on her spouse, and then while she was on, she became enamored with some guy and had an affair with him.
Please don't use the word
pina coladas.
Well, it can happen, man. I mean, look, the bottom line is the internet is really fostering cheating even more because it's so easy to get caught up in it. Like people who would just kind of stay home or not go out much, instead of on a Tuesday where you got to stay home because you got to get up, now you can be talking to 6 different people at once.
Yeah.
In IM chat. So it really does make it a lot easier.
Yeah. No, you're right. Well, it's the anonymity the internet provides and online dating services provide for sure. That does provide that veil or that comfort to let you go out there and be who you want to be. Let women be the proactive aggressors. Yeah, indeed.
I thought we were going to talk to Ashley Madison.
Yeah, who's Ashley Madison?
Not some dude. There's no. Unfortunately, there's no Ashley Madison. There should be by now, but there's no Ashley Madison.
Okay.
It's fictitious at this point.
Hey, look, it's a lot easier to remember than Darren, no offense, but DarrenMorgenstern.com would not have gotten a lot of business.
Yeah, no kidding.
Ashley Madison's much easier to remember.
He just took 2 stripper names, pretty much, and put them together.
All right, sir. Thank you, Darren.
Thank you for advertising on this program, too.
A pleasure. Thank you, too. All the best.
Good luck.
Big ad in the New York Post today. Let's say hi to Barry on Long Island. Barry!
Hey. First of all, you guys make my job so much easier. I have to wake up at 6 and watch. I'm a private eye, and I do marital work, so I'm going to say that guy's way off. It's like twice as many women cheat on their men as men cheat on their women. It's insane. I'm actually watching a wife right now.
I don't know.
Really?
I think maybe because you're hired by husbands, but I don't know.
It's hard to believe that twice as many women are cheating on guys.
I would bet twice as many women carry on a relationship where a guy would dumps and leaves.
Right? Maybe, yeah.
I mean, this is
just my experience. I mean, most people don't think that. I mean, but all my cases, like at least 2/3 of them are women.
Well, that's
it's like guys get either guys are more jealous or just women cheat more.
What's the case you're on?
A woman's not going to go into an Oriental, rub joint during lunch hour, have a martini, and then get tugged down and right back to work.
You're right.
So. This last lady I did had like 3 male escorts. It was intense.
Yeah, but the majority of women, to kind of, Doug is right. Women don't just...
Barry, why don't you shut up so we can have a conversation with you?
Barry's one of those little OCDs. He's trying to finish his thought. Women don't, like, hike up their skirt in prostitute-ridden areas and be serviced real quick and then go home to their husbands. It's just a different ballgame, but they carry on relationships more.
Yeah. Now, what is the case you're looking at right now, Barry?
I can't tell you, man. That'll mess up everything.
What kind of case? What's give us? What are you going to say?
Give us a broad stroke.
Yeah. Don't be no details.
We don't need names and addresses.
All right, fine. I'm on Long Island, and I'm watching for this lady to come out of work. So
what
I
address?
Can find out.
You're waiting for her to come out of work?
Yeah, no, out of her house.
Oh, out of her house?
Follow her and see if she goes to work.
What's her name?
See if she goes to work.
What's her husband's name?
What does she drive?
So what, the husband thinks she's not going to work, that she's going somewhere else?
Yeah.
Hey, do you want me and Norton to put on hot pants and go hang around like entrapment? I try to entrap her. One nut hanging out of some Daisy Duke standing by the mailbox.
Outside of 7-Eleven or something?
Hey, little lady. Hey, how much you charge an hour, Barry?
I'm not telling you that either.
Why? Is that a secret? How much you charge an hour?
$100 plus expenses, like Mannix.
Yep.
You're the worst
1970
ever.
prices.
You could have got a lot of business today.
Yeah, but why is that a secret? How much you charge? I'm curious how much a private detective charges.
All right, what's the most you ever made? I'll put it in
ever made?
Yeah.
I made a couple thousand over a couple of days.
Why are we having this discussion? He's not giving up any information. Just click.
Barry, you're better at just watching.
He's not
you're not good at conversing. You're a better watcher than...
So how much do you make? I'm not going to tell you that. Why? I don't know your real name.
Let's go to Staten Island and say hi to John. John's in the same business. John, what's up? Maybe we get a little more from John.
How's everything going, guys?
Good. I hope your website is better than Barry.com. Hold on, I just pulled a back muscle.
No, that was good.
And missing.
That was funny. I like that one.
Let's go, John.
Hey, how's everything, guys?
Good, man.
Right.
Great. Listen, I do the same job. It's 80% of my work is women cheating on their husbands.
Because the husbands come hire you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they get the money and the jealousy.
Yeah, the women don't have access to bank accounts.
Right.
Who are you kidding?
Exactly.
They can't hire a PI.
They'd love to hire you, but they're too busy trying to get a stain out of those undershorts. I'll hire him as soon as I dice up these tomatoes.
Where's a broad going to get money to hire a PI?
Absolutely.
Listen,
Her food budget.
catching women coming out of hotels.
Budget.
Well, why can't you guys wait to talk?
So how much do you charge an hour?
Now he
What's
doesn't
that?
want.
How much do you charge an hour?
We get $75 an hour.
And what your average work day will be, how many hours would you put into each individual case? I know it can vary.
Oh, it's got to be about 14 hours, 16 hours a day.
Oh, my God. You guys don't play games. That's a lot of money.
And you think that women cheat more than guys, too?
I'm telling you, it's 80% of the business. 80%.
Yeah, but that's not accurate as to who's cheating more. It's accurate as to who's hiring private detective more.
Well, that's the truth also, but that's where the work is coming from.
Yeah.
We're catching the women coming out of the hotels.
What
Hand in hand.
What percentage of women are that you go after are actually guilty, and what percentage are not guilty? Because some guys are just paranoid.
Now, I would say about 75% of the women are guilty.
And how many?
I've had pictures.
I'm sorry.
I've had pictures of women coming out with guys from hotels, changing cars. You could tell when they're cheating also. If they're going in and out of cars, they know that you're following them.
You're sure they're not delivering sandwiches?
Short for enterprise.
That's what they're delivering.
Hey,
That's what they're delivering.
how long? You said $75 an hour for like 15 hours. That's a lot of money. It's over $1,000 a day.
Yeah.
So would you say how many days are you usually on a case?
It depends. Sometimes they put you on 3 days a week, 2 days a week. You start out early in the morning. You follow them through the day.
How hot is that? I would imagine there's a hotness to your job where you see these women coming out of hotels and stuff.
Yeah.
Did you ever get busted? Did you ever get made, so to speak?
Oh, yeah. You get made because it's hard to follow somebody without them, especially if they're cheating. They got enough.
Oh, they're looking.
Somebody's following them.
Yeah.
They're in and out of lanes. They're going up in and out of buildings.
And what's your job? What's your job? To get a picture of her?
To get a picture of her, yeah. That's basically what it is.
You ever use the old hole in the taillight gag?
No. You got to break the taillight.
Yeah, if you put even a little like a hole in the taillight, you can.
A little business. You must either you're out there cheating, all right? You're out there doing a little work on the side.
I used to dabble in a little investigation myself.
What's the whole thing all about?
It's easier to follow somebody if you put a little hole in their taillight, because then you get that big white glare out of there when they're driving and when they step on the brake.
Excellent idea.
Distinguishes them from the rest of the traffic on the road.
So you puncture a hole in the taillight or something?
Yeah, pop a little hole in their taillight lens in the red part of the
how
lens.
much the guy is paying. If he's paying well, then you'll take that chance. If he's not paying that well, you don't take the chance.
Well, a hole in the taillight seems a little risky.
It's an enjoyable job. I'll tell you what, I'll send you guys some pictures.
So, all right. I don't think
you're having a good
time. I don't know why I was trying to talk.
Yeah, I suck on the radio.
They're so lonely. No one talks. They just sit in the car all day with coffee breath, having to take a dump.
Coffee and cigarette breath. They're sitting there not talking to anyone for 15 hours, so you get a chance to be on the radio, and it's like, yip.
So chatty.
Like truckers.
All right, guys. Later.
All right. We failed again. Let's go to Rihanna in Queens. Rihanna.
Liana.
What?
Rihanna.
With an L.
Oh, Liana.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Liana.
Hi. Liana, what's up?
What's up? How are you guys?
Good.
She got that smoking voice.
I think you guys are completely wrong. Yeah, I got guts. I got big balls for a girl.
Okay.
Oh, that's fine.
Wait, not like that.
Sure
not like that. Not like that. Completely straight, guys. But I'm just saying, like, I got guts. You're right. I just think that you guys are completely wrong saying that women have no right or have no access to a man's bank account.
No one's saying that.
Rihanna, how stupid are you that you took that as a fact? It's called a joke, you dummy.
We're not saying
that. I'm not dumb. I'm serious.
Listen,
and I'm serious, too. You are dumb.
I think that's a good generalization.
We basically said women don't have access to a man's bank account, and this dumb broad is believing that is a fact.
I'm not blonde.
No.
I'm not blonde.
All we're saying is this.
Jesus.
We're saying
whatever. I gave you guys something to laugh about early in the morning.
Sweetie, listen. All we're saying, we already have that. It's called the Governor of New York. All we're saying is this.
Yeah, we don't need Leanna from Queens.
What? She doesn't even know of the story.
We're not saying that women don't have... All right, you keep talking. Am I not here every time I try to talk?
I don't know what's wrong with the
She said, I'm funny, be quiet.
Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead. Yeah, you go ahead, you be funny. I apologize, Leanna. Go ahead.
You guys, I'm really hooked on your show.
Thank you.
All right.
I listen to you guys. I listen to you guys all the time. You guys are great.
Are you a New Yorker?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm a New Yorker, but I work in Jersey.
Oh, cool. Way to work your way up.
What? I'm a hairstylist in training, so send your people my way.
Where do you work? Port Newark? She cuts dock workers' hairs.
What?
Ugh, I hate you.
I kind of like her.
I'm really, really cute. Shut up. You don't hate me. I'm like freaking adorable as hell.
Are you really MySpace me? I'll tell you.
Let's see your MySpace page, and then we'll be the judges.
Go. My name is Liana. Go look for me.
Go look for you.
Go look for you. What? You're the only Liana on MySpace?
Dumbc.com.
Ha ha ha. You guys are so funny.
What's your MySpace page?
I don't know. Just my name's on it. I don't know how to work it.
What? Well, like, what is it? MySpace / what?
Liana, maybe?
Liana, maybe.
Liana, maybe.
No,
all right, punch in Liana, maybe. Let's see if we come up with anything.
I didn't make a user or URL or whatever it's called. I didn't make one of those.
How old a girl are you?
What?
How old are you?
22, but I'm never on the computer.
22, reading level of a 4-year-old.
Comes up at 25-year-old.
No, that's not even funny.
Well, that's what it comes up. Some 25-year-old.
Really?
Yeah, that's not you, then, Liana.
No, that's not. I'm really, really, really cute. I'm really, really cute. It's disgusting how cute I am.
All right, we get it.
Saying
disgusting.
How can we see you?
What's your URL at ashleymadison.com?
All right, I'll go sign up. Make sure I put my pictures up.
All right. I want to like her more than I do.
Wait, who am I speaking to?
Oh, my God. You are as dumb as they come.
Oh, man.
She's
fantastic.
We got a dummy on the line.
I love her.
No, I'm not dumb. I'm really funny.
Where do you live in New York?
In Queens.
Okay.
All right, thank you. We're out. Let's say hi to John in Minnesota. John, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, I was just thinking, the reason this is coming back like 80% of females are cheating and whatnot or whatever, it's like women have affairs, guys just cheat. I mean, the guys do it the smart way.
No, you're right, Doug.
Oh. Doug's sitting here like, I kind of said that. Hello.
Yes, and also
that's being said a lot in the last week, that men are just looking to get their nut off, and women are looking for relationships.
Right.
Something a little deeper.
And men have to hire people to follow women because women can
just aren't smart about the whole situation, right? I mean, I live in a town of 2,500.
Jimmy just threw his headphones off his head in disgust, in utter disgust, because for some reason the past 4 callers or so have jumped in as he was in the middle of saying something.
Like, even if I'm trying to have like a back and forth and just make a point, it's like a stampede of just verbal, dull buffalo running over everything. Not that I was going to say anything earth-shattering. They're probably actually making the show more interesting.
All right,
now you should talk. And they don't know when to talk when they should. They take long pauses.
Hello?
Hello.
There you go.
All right, let's say hi
this is horrid caller day.
Let's go to Paul in Brooklyn. Paul.
Yeah, how you doing? First off, the 4 minutes you talked to Liana from Queens was enough, right there, to tell you, men, just the voice. You can't take that. I had a woman that she insisted the man was gay. The man was fooling out other women. He was gay. He was bi, whatever. So we followed the guy around. He was a contractor on Long Island for about 3 or 4, maybe 4.5 days.
Yeah.
He was playing cards. He was avoiding her. He was in an auto body shop playing cards. He was hanging out at Home Depot with 5 guys watching her class. He was doing anything he could to avoid her. I told her I couldn't take her money anymore. Beautiful woman, just the voice, the nagging, the constant hounding.
He's telling her he's cheating on her. I'm having an affair. Women are just you got private investigators following women, and they got pictures of them trying to read the new guy poetry and stuff. It's like, can't I just bang you? I want someone to talk to.
Absolutely. Did it for a short period of time. I don't really believe in it. You know what? It wasn't my kind of thing, but I did it for a while. I was on the outside looking in, and not for me. You're gonna get nailed. You're gonna get nailed. Do your thing.
All right.
That's it. Hey, love you guys. Take care.
Right. Thank you. Let's go to Mike in New Hampshire. Mike, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man? The problem is that the statistics are off because these guys are not getting caught. They're smooth like me. You got to clear out the cell phone. All right, Jimmy, go ahead.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Excellent toss. Thank you, sir. And what's happening is the women are probably, like Doug has said brilliantly, doing more affair things, so their patterns become the same. They get sloppy. The guys start to see the pattern. Yeah. And they just truck along. They're fishing around all day with that food budget, trying to get the tuna sandwiches made.
Budget.
Yeah, just
do people still have a budget?
Yes, they do. They're allotted a certain amount of money because they don't know what to do with it. They'll just buy hair products and go to the parlor and waste the food budget.
2.5 hours of that obligatory. I really shouldn't do this. Like they're in 4th grade, you're getting a second base, and I should really be home. My husband's probably getting a little bit, temptation.
All right, thank you, sir.
Line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Sam?
I want to hear the other Kramer talk about the new governor.
Took a second.
I'm gay.
Hey, why did you turn off their mic? We would have got a good laugh on that line.
I don't agree with line of the day. I don't agree with line of the day.
What happened?
I think
Wait, what do I do?
the better line. Oh, sorry, they're fighting.
What are you talking
Cool.
about?
Punch him in the face.
Wait, what happened, Sam?
I don't know. Steve just said I follow instructions like I comb my hair.
Oh, that means badly.
Yeah. What happened, Steve?
I had a different line that I asked them to pull for the line of the day tag, and they put yet another one of me making an asshole out of myself.
Yes,
which I generally.
Unfortunately, the line that you asked for, it was kind of like stepped on, and so it didn't sound as good.
No, it wasn't. It was clean.
Did you isolate it or me? I heard it.
I can't wait for the mutiny. I can't wait to see who's going to be the new executive producer, because these guys are getting ready for a mutiny.
Oh, they're lining up.
What do you got, 10, 15 minutes? You won't have to wait too long.
Eliot Spitzer.
Governor.
Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I can and will.
I don't even know where to begin. What is it, $5,000 an hour?
From those to whom much is given, much is expected.
What do you get for $5,000 an hour?
I have been given much. Words cannot describe the love and compassion they have shown me.
So you're just saying that maybe no condom.
I can and will ask no less. Thank you very much. Where are you going, Eliot?
And I guess we could start off by talking about Kristen, or Ashley Alexandra Dupree.
Yes, Dupree. She's all over. She's everywhere.
And I said it yesterday, front page of the Post, you got a topless picture, kind of a Janet Jackson thing where she's covering up her boobies with her hands. She's got really nice pouty lips. It's weird. Like every other picture, she looks really hot, and then the other picture, she looks like an average girl that is probably hotter than she really is because she still has youth on her side. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a million girls that look like that.
Well, I guess she's willing to do things.
Huh?
She's willing to do things.
Yeah, well, I guess if you look like Eliot Spitzer,
Yeah.
you got to pay $4,100 for this.
Eliot Spitzer ain't getting that just walking around as, Eliot Spitzer accountant.
You look like you come from Lord of the Rings.
But they got pictures all over the place. Bad girl is the cover of the New York Post today.
Bad girl.
And they got her topless.
It's an excuse to do a 5-page layout
of just
in the Post is pretty much what they did with her, just covering up her breasts and
this broad
provocative poses.
This broad Kristen is not hiding whatsoever.
No, she loves it.
I think her MySpace yesterday said yes, I did it or something like that, and then she changed the message, and it was one of the most viewed MySpace pages yesterday, something like 5 million views.
She randomized her top pals list too.
Oh, really?
So every time you log on to her site, it's different friends.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess she was helping out her friends because they were probably like, hey, put me on your top 8 or 10.
Right.
And she just randomized it. So, and there were some pretty hot girls as her friends, but I couldn't get on there because a lot of them were, private unless you're their friend. And
well, you should have told them who you were, man.
I'm not going to
she will
log
be
on.
She's going to be on this show. It's very obvious. She's not hiding. She's safe from being brought up on any type of charges because she's yipping, and she's not embarrassed. She's not ashamed, and they're saying how much money she's going to be making because of this. And they're talking 7 figures. They're talking Hustler. They're talking Penthouse.
She's been making a load of money.
They're talking a record deal possibly.
For her lousy singing.
Well,
her mediocre singing.
You know what though? She's smart because she put up another track from her CD up on one of these sites where you download music. It's not the famous one.
It's just the age of your own. Your own publicist.
Yeah, why
if
not?
You hit a little bit, there's so many outlets where just millions of people can see you.
Right.
It never used to be that way. There was no outlet for that. You had to be big enough where you were going to get on TV, get some kind of a deal like that. Now you get a little notoriety. You get your 15 minutes where people know you. There's so many outlets to pop your crap up on and become famous.
That's not a little. I mean, she took down the governor of New York.
Well, I understand. That is a big thing, but
it's a big feat.
Years ago, though, it would have to be the press that approached her and printed what she wanted to say. Any music or sound clips, things like that would have to be the news. Now you just do it yourself, and she's huge. I mean, more people have probably heard her song, her stupid, lousy song, than 90% of the artists out there trying to get.
I was going to say then heard
sell records,
Foundry Music.
Well, yeah, but Pendulum was a huge hit.
But yeah, you're right about that. But she's doing quite well.
Yeah,
she's gonna be all right. Trying to think what else they're saying about this whole thing. Oh, I guess Silda, Eliot Spitzer's wife, is very pissed off when she found out how young the girl was.
Yeah,
I guess
that
she would have been.
her.
I guess she would have been okay if the girl was in her 30s or something. I don't know.
30s.
But so she found out it was a 22-year-old. Now she's really mad.
4 years older than their oldest daughter, so that upset her. And Silda, who is 50, I guess expected him to spend money on a 50-year-old hooker.
Yeah. Right.
What are you're going to pay for a hooker? You're probably going to get what you want, and it seems like Eliot wanted the supple body.
Right. And at this point, we have to tell everyone that we're slightly connected to the story.
Can we attach ourselves to this,
We're attaching
please?
ourselves to the Eliot Spitzer prostitute story. Absolutely. I love when people do this, so we might as well do it, too. I kept saying that this girl looks familiar.
Yeah.
Well, she used to work for NY Confidential, New York Confidential.
Ah, that sounds familiar.
And this is where we're connected to the story. Jason Itzler, or Itzler, right?
Yeah.
Itzler is or was a pimp here in New York City.
Yep.
And he ran a place called NY Confidential. And he used to brag about the fact that he was running this joint. He was doing interviews on our show. He did a few of them. He brought his girls in. Remember you used to bring these young things in?
Yeah.
And he was such a fan of the show that he offered all of us an hour at his joint.
Yeah. To come in and just have an hour with a girl of anyone's choice.
Did anybody take it up?
Well, 1 out of the 3 did.
Can I guess which one?
1 out of the 3 did.
Can I guess which one?
Sure.
Yeah, but you can't talk to him.
He's on the road this weekend.
On the road, but if you want to guess.
But he took him up on it. I didn't. I had no desire. I don't know. I don't really get into this whole hooker thing. I just don't. I don't get
the. You've never had a hooker?
No.
In your life?
No.
Your life, like your whole life, Anthony?
Nope.
Never had a problem. Never had a problem getting girls. And my deal with the hookers is I couldn't get into something that you have to pay for. I need the girl to want me. Is that too much to ask?
In some cases, yeah.
Yeah, I guess. In prostitution, yeah, I guess so.
Dude, I'm a weirdo in the strip clubs because if the girl, I have a tough time getting lap dances and stuff because I'm like, this girl doesn't want me. This girl could give a crap who I am. So I have a tough time, like, really getting into lap dances.
So wait a minute. You have to have an emotional connection?
It's not necessarily emotional connection. No, I need a lust. I need, like, wow, this girl is dancing for me because she likes me, not because she knows I might have a few shekels in my pocket. It's a weird thing with me.
Shekels.
I can't believe you've never had a hooker.
No, never.
You ever wanted to? You ever have the opportunity?
No desire.
You ever have the opportunity?
No. I've had a radio show since I was 18.
I don't trust you. I don't trust you.
I swear to God.
I don't trust anybody who's never been with a hooker.
You think every guy's been with a hooker?
Yeah. You should be, yes. You should.
Why?
Because you should know what that nervous feeling feels like. You should definitely have that experience under your belt.
I don't know. It just always seemed a little too sleazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I understand. You know, that's an attraction.
I had no problem with the sleazy part of it.
No, I maybe sleazy. No, sleazy's the word. I don't mean dirty. Like, that's fun. Things like that. Get a little filthy. But just sleazy, like, ugh.
I paid $18.50 for a hooker once.
$18.50?
Yeah.
What'd you get for $18.50?
An 1850. Worth every penny.
Yeah, she was around like 38. She was a 38 ashy black woman.
Really?
Yeah.
And what did you get off her for 1850?
Not that much. I wound up doing most of it myself.
Great.
God. The cops
She had
were behind
arthritis.
us. No, the cops were behind us, and she hit the floor of the car. My friend was driving, and she kept yelling at me, "Get it to the edge! Get it to the edge! Mama's going to take it the rest of the way."
Oh, okay.
So I thought get it to the edge meant keep going, so I just kept going nervously, and then
proving my point. That doesn't excite me on any level whatsoever. But if a girl, I can look at her, I look in her eyes and realize, wow, she really wants me. That's what I'm into. I can't just pay for it. Like, what is the excitement there?
The nervousness.
And I know I'm talking out of turn. I know most guys are like, you're insane, but I just don't get it.
It's just the nervousness of her, like what's showing up, like if you have to go out and hunt for it, it's the modern day hunt. I mean, I can't go hunt
It's not a hunt though. The hunt
water
is
buffalo.
The hunt is going into a bar or somewhere and trying to get a girl. That's just you're not hunting. You're going into a supermarket and buying a steak.
Dude, no, you're not, dude. You're going into the wilderness. You know where these girls hang out?
You're just paying your money and then getting sex.
Apparently, you've never gotten a ride home from Jimmy from the cellar at 3 a.m.
No, I haven't.
You're driving around the meat packing. That's a hunt. Trust me.
A little detour.
Trying to find one without shoulders.
Oh, God.
Oh, it's a hunt, dude. Actually, it really is. You have to find the right one.
Mm-hmm.
You have to, muster up the courage to like pull over and roll down your window. Then they come up.
But you're explaining like just going to a bar.
No.
You're looking around going, wow, I want to talk to her right there. I don't know what my chances are. And you got the same nerves going on and you got to approach her.
You're going for the guarantee, though, with the hooker. Your chances, you don't know what's going to happen when you go to the bar.
Well, I understand that.
You don't know what's going to happen. Let me tell you something.
You know you're having sex if you go to a hooker.
I'll tell you, you know what's going to happen at a bar because you're going to walk up, get a yes or a no. You're definitely not going to get AIDS. You're definitely not going to get mugged. You're definitely not going to get
so you're talking about different adventures. See, when you're out in a bar and you're looking for a girl, the only adventure you really want there is to get the sex.
Right.
But when you're out with a hooker, you're saying there's so many other adventures. You could go to jail.
Right.
You could get your throat slit with a razor blade.
Bingo.
Get robbed.
Your glasses stolen.
Right. Have to cry to the cops to get them back.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff.
This comes up a lot, T-Mac, and I don't disagree with you, T-Mac. He writes, you're paying them to leave, Ope, so you can have sex without that emotional crap. I'm not even talking about emotional crap. I'm talking about just all-out lust. I would rather do a fat girl that I'm looking in the eyes and going, wow, this girl, I swear, that's where my head's at. Where I'm looking in her eyes and she really, really wants a piece of me, of this. Instead of sitting in a strip club and some girl, I know I have her for 4 minutes until the song runs out and then she's on to the next client. Yuck. Yeah, I mean, am I suffering in the strip club? Of course not. I'm still taking it all in. I'm into checking out the girls naked and all, but when it comes to the actual, let's make believe I like you for 4 or 5 minutes for one AC/DC song.
Right.
That's where I've never really got into it.
So if it's the Russian stripper that like has the mole on her cheek, if she comes over and
making this sexy,
yeah, she likes you.
I like to call those the Chernobyl moles. They all have them. I don't know what the hell happened, but
Chernobyl.
They all have one or two somewhere. Usually in a weird area too, where moles aren't supposed to grow.
They get like mushrooms.
I don't know. All of a sudden on the tip of their elbow. What is that about?
Why do you not like me? You like pretty girls
Go
from
ahead.
America?
All right, so yeah, the Russian strippers, especially, I hate.
But if she liked you, you'd rather have her come over than like the hot chicks if they just had attitude.
All I'm saying is, I get the hooker thing. I get it, but I need the some kind of, I need to know that if she could fake that, then fine.
You get that though. I was in Vegas once, and this girl knocked on my door. I opened it up. I let her in. She danced. I thought it was like a chick who liked me, like a fan or something. Let her in, and I didn't even do anything with her. I did everything for her. Let's put it that way. I did everything for her. Made out with her. We kissed passionately. It was unbelievable. Like she really liked me. And I pleasured, she had all the pleasure. And then the guy called up. He goes, "Hey, how was that?" And I go, "What?" And I go, he goes, "Yeah, I just sent a $500 hooker to your room."
Oh.
And I was like, "Oh, I thought it was a girl who liked me." Maybe I.
So you were just taking care of her to
dude,
try to get a second date.
What I did to her, you shouldn't do to a hooker.
Really?
Yeah, no.
Hey, let's go to the phones. Jake in Florida, what's up?
La 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 la. Morning, Opie.
Hey, Jake, how are you?
All right.
I forgot my Spuds Buckley today. You got another copy there, E-Rock? All right, E-Rock's got a copy. We'll give a little Spuds today. What do you got, Jake?
I didn't think I had much in common with you, Ope, but I absolutely agree. If the chick isn't into me, I don't care how hot she is. I can't touch her. She does nothing for me. And it's the money in the pocket thing. If I know that's what she's after, whatever. Yeah. I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're a majority today. I understand that, but I don't know. When some of these broads come into our show, it's like I look at them like, ugh, and then they give us this fake like, "Ooh, you're so hot. Ooh, Anthony. What I would do to you. Ooh, what I would do to you." And we look at them like, shut up. Just get naked and plug whatever you have to get the hell out of here. I'm not playing this game with you.
Fake stripper girls or the fake friggin' penthouse girls or something like that when they come in.
Yeah.
All gussied up with too much makeup and perfume.
Yeah. Chuck on Long Island, what's up?
Hey, Ope.
Hey.
Just wanted to say, man, I agree with you 100%. I'd rather watch a video than go to the strip clubs and all the other make-believe. Yeah, I'm with you 100%, man. Punch it out.
I like going to a strip club every once in a while, but I'm just saying when it comes to the lap dance and they're just like, I think you get my point.
I'm with you on a strip club, though. A strip club's annoying. I mean, because there's no... I'd rather have the massage girl come over and massage my neck because she's usually hot and has a personality. I like a girl with a little bit of low self-esteem.
Yeah.
We'll walk up and talk to you like, "Hey, how you doing?" Instead of, doing that stuff. But, dude, like a whorehouse? Have you ever been to a whorehouse?
No.
It's...
No.
Jesus. What? I mean, you get treated like a god, like an emperor. In my case, a Buddha.
But don't you see? I'm trying to understand this. So you go in the whorehouse, right?
Yes.
And you're being treated like a god. That sounds awesome, of course. But somewhere in your brain, don't you realize that she could give a crap about you and probably thinks you're just a fat mess?
No, I'm acting too. I mean, I'm in character.
Are you?
Yeah, I mean,
so it's role playing.
Yeah, I mean, you
Why
walk
don't you do community theater then?
Yeah.
You understand?
Do a Shakespeare play or something. Jesus.
They parade like 8 women in front of you, and you get to stand there like a man and go, no, maybe, yes.
What is that, the choices at the buffet?
Yes.
All right. Let's go to Sean in Nebraska. Sean, what's up?
Hey, guys. Hey, I'm totally with you on this one. When you're at a bar and there's 50 guys vying for the same girl, and you're the one that walks away with her, it's all about the thrill of the chase. And you don't get that when you're paying for it. And right. Bob, you used to be good looking, right?
Yeah,
well,
you used to be.
Put you with the hooker thing anymore. You can't go out and pull it like you used to, so you got to go pay for it.
Well, that's
right?
not. I can still, because comedy actually supersedes looks in some cases.
Well, I tell you, the personality definitely, yeah.
Yeah,
but to pay for it, there's no thrill in that whatsoever.
Right.
But to walk away with it, if you're a good-looking guy and you got the confidence and you go and you pull over all those other guys, then definitely that's what the turn on is. That's what gets you going. That's what makes you want it.
Yeah, but the thrill is that right when you're done, you can tell her to beat it instead of her living with you and putting an orchid frame photo over the bed.
You pick them up at the bar and you continue the thrill by telling them to beat it too.
Yeah, that doesn't work all the time.
No commitment.
Yeah, you just gotta. All right, thank you, Sean. Booby Man from Brooklyn. Opie, at the end of community theater, you don't get to.
Oh, well.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Do that 7 times.
All right, we're just getting started. Wow, everyone wants to talk about this. So what is the thrill then, Bob? Is it the thrill you're being dirty? Is it the thrill of what's the thrill?
The thrill for me is, look, even back in the day when I was a gorgeous young man.
You were still seeing hookers?
Oh, yeah. Because I could go and meet this girl. I could go and do this. But it was like I was going to get in my car, drive around like a 4-block radius hunting for what I wanted. And then let me tell you something. Rolling down the window when a hooker's up, because they have all the confidence. They have all they do this. You're so nervous, and then they walk up, and, hey, what's up, baby? And you're like, hey, what's up? I mean, it's crazy. The adrenaline that shoots through you. And then you're like, get in. And then you have to do that whole touch thing where she touches you, and then you touch her to make sure you're both not cops. I remember one time I lived in Shirley Ave on Revere. There was this girl.
More than just making sure she's not a cop.
In our cases.
Yeah, you're making sure she's a woman, too.
Well, or making sure it's what you want.
All right, anyways, Revere, go ahead.
Well, I used to see this girl standing out on her stoop every day. I would drive by, and we'd catch each other's eyes all the time. And it went on for like a month and a half, maybe 2 months. One day it was, I think it was snowing out real bad. She was out on the stoop. My street was closed, so I had to stop in front of her house. And she looked at me. I looked at her. She came over to the car. And I was like, hey, what's up? She's like, what are you doing? I'm like, nothing. What are you doing? She goes, can I get in? I'm like, yeah. She gets in. She's like, you a cop? And I go, no. She goes, do you mind? And I go, no, go ahead. She starts. My heart was going to jump out of my chest. And then she's like, well, touch me because I want to make sure. I was like, okay. And then she goes, do you want to come up? And I'm like, okay. And I parked my car like a block away from my house. I went upstairs. And this is a girl I've been looking at and fantasizing about for like almost 2 months. And then I'm in her apartment. And it was like $50. I mean, granted, I had to walk by a couple on the floor with a baby to get to her room.
Nice.
That was a little creepy.
Nice.
Someone is calling me cheap. That's why I don't get hookers. I mean, come on, Anthony. Not the Anthony.
Come on, Opie.
Thanks, Anthony, but no. Let's say hi to Mike the trucker before we take a break. Mike, what's up?
Yeah, I am totally with Bob on this one. You know what it is? I like to do hookers because when I'm fucking a girl.
Whoa!
Wait! What?
You got to bear with us here, Mike. Mike. So listen, you're a trucker. You agree with Bob. You like the hookers, and why don't you take it from there? But kind of try to keep it clean, will you?
Yeah, sorry about that. I like it best when they don't like it at all.
You like it?
I don't know why. It just gives me a warm, fuzzy feeling.
You like it better when you know they're not digging it, that they're doing it for the money. Okay. I'm just trying to understand this a little bit. That's all.
Sure.
Thank you, sir.
All right, bust it out, boys.
All right. Let's say hi to Ryan in New York. Ryan, what's up?
Anthony said that he'd never been with a hooker, but when he was 13, his dad got him while he was coming out of the shower.
That wasn't a hooker.
Well, I think
it was just some older lady that was sitting on the bed waiting for you.
No, it was a friend of the family. I'd known her for about a year. She used to hang out. It had nothing to do with. She wasn't paid for or anything. She just was
You were 13 and she was what, 20 or something like that?
19.
She was 19?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think when the original story was told, she was a hooker.
So you're trying to say that...
It was not. Why would... Ryan, you're an ass. Why would you go, I don't know, when the original story was told? I know the story. I know she wasn't a hooker.
But I'm thinking...
Find any friggin' version of that story where I say she's a hooker.
But... So you're just saying that the 19-year-old with the big boobies wanted a piece of 13-year-old ass?
Yeah, she was all horny,
Whoa. You said she was a horny,
not whore. She was just, whatever.
Didn't anybody hear Ant's original stories that his father squabbled away all his money? He has no money to pay for a hooker.
Yeah, there was no money. You're right. Thank you, Drew. There was no money to...
Why are you sticking up for him? We had him in a corner.
There's no money to eat. Never mind pay for a hooker. She wasn't a hooker. She was just a friend of the family. She was banging everybody.
She just needed to get at that skinny 13-year-old body, man.
Whatever. Whatever got her through the night.
I'm suspicious. I think there was some kind of favor that was going
there
back
was
and forth.
nothing going back and forth.
Dying to run her hair, her hands.
Why would it last? Why would that last for a year then?
There's not many. Oh, okay, that's nice. There's not many of us that was a catch at 13 years old.
I was.
For older women?
I was gorgeous.
And you were getting older women with your 13-year-old little body.
I was in a foster home, dude, and my foster mother's best friend who lived next door used to take me to her house.
And bang you?
Well, she'd do things to me, and the one time we were going to actually bang, I was leaving for another foster home, and my foster mom knocked on the door right when I broke the seal.
Oh, jeez.
Her little kid was in the other room just sitting there playing by himself.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it was awful. He had like that fruit juice mouth just sitting there in front of a
fruit juice mouth.
And so did you.
I felt so bad for the little kid. He's sitting in front of a window with no curtain, just hot sun coming down on his head.
Oh.
I'm in with his mom.
Yeah. Let's go to Bob in Connecticut. Bob. Bobby. Lost Bobby. All right. So, was your foster mother bummed out about that?
She never knew. She never found out. The guy that she was dating the lady I was with, actually used to get me high. So he would always say, "Look, don't tell anybody I'm getting you high," because I was coming out of juvie jail. That's what happens. You go out of the juvie jail into a foster home, and if you get caught doing anything, you go right back to jail. They just throw you right back in. So he would be like, "Don't tell anybody I'm getting you high," and she would be like, "Don't tell anybody that I'm, playing with you, while you take showers at my house." And I was playing both of them against each other. And then I would hang out with them at night. We used to play darts in the living room. My foster dad, my mom, and these two.
Sounds great.
She would come back in the room. They'd all be in the room talking. I'd be in the room just throwing darts by myself. She'd come back in and just grab my stuff and just start making out with me. And they were like right on the other side of the. What a dirty woman. What a dirty woman.
Very nice. Let's say hi to Joe in Brooklyn. Joe.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, man?
Listen, the thing that I love about these girls is, God bless them, I could pay them to not have the headache. The other day, I was getting head by one.
Whoa!
No. Oh, I'm so sorry.
And he's still talking and telling the story. Will you shut the F up?
Yeah.
Do you understand? Joe!
Yeah. I just want to say.
Joe. When you're on the phone with someone and they're actually doing noises, why would you continue talking and telling your story under that?
Because I have a tumor.
We want people to hear you. I'm not doing this to be a dick. I'm doing this so we could get more people hearing your story. So when we do that, we're trying to slow you down.
Because, you were a little, cursy. You were a little cursy.
Sorry. But anyway.
You love hookers.
Yeah, I love them. I'm not a bad. I'm a good-looking guy. I'm good in the sack. I'm well endowed. I mean, I paid them. I don't have a headache. I have my girlfriend or whatever at home. They're doing me a favor. The other day, she was doing me a favor. I had a notepad on her back, and I was writing a love letter to my girlfriend.
Jesus.
You can tell them that they're sloppy.
Right.
Tell them, almost dirty. They'll do things that your girl probably won't do.
All right.
Throw a little crowbar inside. Nice.
All right, thank you, sir. Jay in Cleveland. Good morning, Cleveland. How are you, Jay?
Good morning today.
What's up, buddy?
I want to say that I've never paid for a hooker or a prostitute, but my wife costs more than any high-priced hooker around.
That's the old story.
Got to pay for it either way.
Yeah, somehow.
Somehow, some way, you're paying for it, you know.
You and a wife, they're a hooker. What are you doing? You're buying them stuff and you're getting sex. Right.
Mike in New York City, what's up?
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good, Mike.
I have a buddy who consistently goes to prostitutes all the time. I had 3 out of 6 times that guy's got to get robbed. A couple months ago, I'm walking into his apartment building. This girl jets out of his lobby. I'm waiting for the elevator. My buddy comes out with a towel around his waist, goes running after the girl. Always, without a doubt, the guy has no problem. Every time, he's going to get a hooker, Yeah, I don't know if he orders them off the Burley Bear Network or where, but the guy's always getting prostitutes. Punching out, guys. Take it easy.
I'd rather talk about pertinent issues like the new governor.
The sleeping ass that he had.
When Bobby called him the sleeping ass.
Yeah.
He just always looks drowsy.
Can I just say something? When he was doing the press conference, how did he know where to look? And how did he know? Like, did people have to like stand up and like tap his leg?
They have people that point him in the right direction and then kind of let him loose. It's like trying to teach a kid how to ride a bike. Like, if for a few seconds you can let him go and he's okay. So they lead him out onto the stage and they point him toward the podium and they just kind of shove him and he walks straight until he feels the podium.
Can I just say something though? You know he's listening. He heard everything you said.
He's a good. You got to be a good listener. I don't get it. I don't understand how you could be blind and the governor of a state. I don't get it. Don't you have to like walk around a lot of communities and see what's going on?
How about when there's a disaster and they fly over? The governor flies over so he can then declare a state of emergency. Right. He'd just be like, it looks fine to me. Looks like it does every day. There could be like complete turmoil down below.
I heard he doesn't even know he's black.
Look, there's a blind woman in my neighborhood, and she has a hell of a time just crossing the street. So so I look at her and I'm thinking, now put that person in office, and they're now running the state. Oh, yeah. I don't get it. I hear he's a very, very well-liked man. I hear that he's very intelligent, all that
well
stuff.
Respected.
Well respected, but he's blind!
You know, when they picked him, though, he was like, just get the blind guy. Come on.
He'll put you over the top.
They never thought the day would come where he'd be stumbling his way up to the podium.
Right. He needs a guy to tell him what's going on. So why not make that guy the governor?
Yeah. Make the guy that tells him that, like, wow, there's really devastation down there. I'm looking at buildings that are flooded. You really need to declare a state of emergency. Oh, okay. Why don't you do that?
Yeah, make him the governor, and then, like, the blind guy could be like an advisor.
Hey, then we could save all those trees from reprinting everything in Braille.
Now it makes perfect sense that Eliot Spitzer had this guy as his lieutenant governor, because he
can't see anything.
He can't. Yeah, well, that old gag. I know.
That's it.
But in case
what are you doing there, Eliot? Nothing. Just
nothing. He's probably banging hookers 5 feet from this guy.
Right in front of him. Are we touring Fulton Street Fish Market? Where? No, just don't worry about it.
Eliot Spitzer's like, God, I need a place to bring all these hookers.
Is it raining?
Well, I'll bring the hookers to the lieutenant governor's office. He won't know.
Are you chewing gum? What's that sound?
Are you having a silly string contest again?
Stephen S. from Bayshore. Well, I've heard this too, Stephen. He says, I hear he's canceling daylight savings time in New York because it just doesn't matter to him. So, for the rest of America, our new governor here in New York State takes effect, Monday? So Eliot Spitzer is going to have a hell of a weekend as the governor.
Oh, yeah.
Is blind and black, and he's from Harlem. Just wonderful qualifications.
Sure.
That's so hard to overcome. You know what he overcame in life?
Amazing, isn't it?
He was blind and black and had to come. I mean, that's
and had to work himself out of the ghetto.
The ghetto. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Back in the days where Harlem wasn't a tourist attraction that it is now. It really is.
I know.
It's come a long way.
Revitalization of the area. And a lot of people are angry up there that it's happening. They just rezoned 125th Street, I guess.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are mad because it's going to bring in business. They say that white people are going to come in and set up businesses, and it's going to take away from the spirit of Harlem. It's like, how about it's just nice to have businesses in there and people spending money in your community?
Well, they're building a new high-rise up there, brand new condo.
Yeah.
It's funny you should say it, because I had this very conversation on the way into work today from someone who knows, and he was telling me, Harlem is looking much better these days, and people are moving up there into these really nice condos, like Bob Kelly was mentioning, and they're getting robbed and knocked over the head, and then they're looking at the police like, help me, what the hell's going on?
And they're like,
and the police are like, you just bought a really nice condo right next to the projects, you dummy. The projects aren't going anywhere.
Well, actually, they do it. They are. They're over on 125th on the east side. I think it was a state or whatever, bought all the projects, and now they're selling the projects. You can buy the apartment in the projects.
Really?
Yes.
It's like Baltic and Mediterranean on Monopoly. It's like real cheap, but you build some hotels on there, and it adds up.
Yeah, they want all projects off of Manhattan. Move it out to the rest of the boroughs. That's great. That's the long-term goal.
Yeah.
Just make Manhattan ridiculously wealthy, and everybody else,
even uptown. Yeah.
And everybody else has to just move to the boroughs.
Well, you can buy the place for like 60 grand, like $100,000.
Oh, great! It's worth 10.
But you can get it. They give you a tax abatement for 15 years, so no taxes for 15 years.
Wow!
And the actual condo fees are like $25 a month.
Yeah.
So what they're doing is saying, look,
that's wonderful, but it's an adventure just trying to get up to your apartment every night.
Well, I mean, you could start jogging. I would say running for your life.
I would just get a rope. I would just climb up the side of the building to my apartment every night.
I thought you were going another way.
No.
I would.
Our own Pat Duffy, who makes no money, is moving up to Harlem because that's the only place he can afford. Yes. I would like to know what kind of place he's getting in Harlem. Well, speaking of the new governor, who's a bit blind, a bit black, we got a little something.
Presenting community outreach with Lieutenant Governor James Patterson. In today's edition, Mr. Patterson enjoys a round of archery with some inner city youngsters at summer camp in the Adirondacks.
See, he's blind.
Oh, I get it.
Damn, I just thought he was a bad archer.
See, he's blind.
So it would be silly for him to...
So he didn't know where the target was, so he might have got one of the youths in the chest instead of the... I can't wait for the next one, Steve and Tim. Wow. I guess we're telling everyone that he's blind. All right, getting back to Jason Itzler. So we're kind of connected to this Kristen girl. You know, because a lot of people like to do this. Well, you know, you like to see how close you could get to a story. And the hooker that was with Eliot Spitzer there used to work for New York Confidential. And Jason Itzler, who used to run the place until he yipped about it a little too much, and they threw him in jail and took his business away. I guess you can't brag that you're a pimp of a high priced prostitution ring. I guess, right? Didn't he spend some time in jail too?
Oh yeah,
yeah. They found
because he opened his mouth.
$600,000 in cash in his apartment.
Well, Jimmy went to that pad and he said it was just amazing how nice it was. Because Jason Itzler came in with his girls, and we had him on the air. We were actually basically promoting his place, and he offered us all a free hour. I said no. Ann said no. And this is the God's honest truth. He asked the whole staff. There might be somebody else on staff that might have took him up on an hour and never told us. But we know Jimmy went and had a wonderful time, a great time. And the girl he was with was like the poster child for this place when the whole thing went down. She was the one that was on in the papers and on the magazine covers and all that. So Jason Itzler is now claiming that this Kristen girl worked for him before she worked for the Emperor's Club.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Jason Itzler was on one of our favorite TV shows last night, Larry King.
Under what circumstances, Jason, did you first connect with her?
I was checking into the Gansevoort Hotel, probably with Natalia at the time.
Natalia would be Jimmy's broad.
Was it?
She came in here and,
Yeah, Natalia. We know Natalia pretty well. She made numerous appearances on this radio show.
What'd she do?
And Jimmy made a fine appearance right on top of her.
On the show?
No,
afterwards.
But she was in here many, many times. She loved what she did.
Probably with Natalia at the time. In 2004. Usually the rooms are ready when you check in. In this circumstance, they were not ready. So I sat down on the couch. I look up. There's a gorgeous brunette smiling at me. I was captivated. Thought she might be hitting on me. She wasn't. She asked me if I wanted a drink. Turns out she was a greeter / cocktail waitress at the Gansevoort Hotel, which, if people don't know, is a super hip, trendy boutique hotel in Manhattan. My favorite hotel in Manhattan.
It's a very, 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 very fancy place down there in the meatpacking district. That's a place to be seen in good old New York City.
Have you been there?
Yeah, I went there once. It's they have an awesome rooftop bar area that's amazing. Yeah.
I don't get invited to those things.
And then Jason Itzler continued.
How successful was she when she went to work for you? How successful was she at what she did?
As a whore. How successful of a whore hose bag was she? How important is oral when you're going to be a whore?
He is just the worst. What the hell did he just say?
Successful was she when she...
How successful was she?
How successful? I mean, and by successful, I mean how many miles of did she take? I'm talking miles.
If you could string them all together.
Yeah. In your estimation, how many gallons of...
Yeah.
Did she collect in her time with you?
Did she actually make her breath better with garlic? Question. Answer, please.
I need to know. I'm horny.
My suspenders are getting tight with this story.
My head's going to fall off.
Ow, my shoulders hurt. Someone loosen Larry's suspenders. I need a garlic suppository. Would she do a prostate exam? Question, answer, please. Chicago, you're on the air.
How successful was she when she went to work for you? How successful was she at what she did?
That could be the dumbest question to ask a pimp.
Of course.
Well, actually, Larry, she sat on the couch for months at a time waiting for someone to pick her.
Not very successful. It was hard to really, for her to catch on.
Right.
How good was she? How good was she at what she did?
Would she use all three inputs?
I almost said I don't have a button, and I almost messed up.
What do you need? Just
I'm done.
See, we could just do this when you're ready.
Nah, it's all right.
Nothing?
I went to push a button, though. I went, how successful was she at?
Larry makes $7 million a year to ask dumb questions like that.
Was she a good girl? Would she work even if the sheets looked like it had Welch's grape juice spilt on them in the morning? Would she still work? Because that's a good girl. Answer, please.
We didn't call the new governor James Patterson. We know that's the author.
James Patterson, you're on the air.
It's David Patterson. We know that.
Stop blinking. Use some Visine. What's the matter with you? You got something in your eye?
This guy won't look me in the eyes. He has no respect.
What's that, an eyelash in both eyes? You're blinking like crazy. You look like Norton when he's mad.
What, am I boring you? Can't keep awake?
Wake up. What are you, Anthony, on the show after a night out?
Whoa.
What are you, Than, after moving? What are you, E-Rock, every day? Figuratively speaking. Question, answer, comment, Chicago.
How successful was she when she went to work for you? How successful was she at what she did?
I don't think we should jump there yet. I met her. She offered me a drink. I thought she's beautiful. And I didn't want her to be an escort in New York Confidential. I actually wanted to go on a date with her. She was breathtaking. So I gave her my business card, which is a titanium New York Confidential card at the time. And I was hoping that she wouldn't look up the website and find out that I ran an escort agency. I was hoping that she'd be impressed by my card and just call me.
Breathtaking. I had my breath taken away once. It was called a heart attack. I've had a couple of them. Question. Cardiologist, comment, Denver. You're on.
Here's a question. Has Larry King had Has he had more wives or heart attacks? Does anyone know the answer to that?
I seem to have one with each wife.
I know he's been married at least 5 or 6 times, and I think his heart attacks are up to that that total as well.
I need more garlic.
Right.
He always makes that face now because I think his teeth are coming out during the show.
Oh, I know. You hear his dent just popping in his mouth.
So he actually tilts his head forward and then like pushes his teeth back in and wrinkles his nose up. Oh,
Meh.
I wish this was TV. That's a great face, Bobby.
I need some effordent. It gets out the Welch's grape juice stains. You mind if I just pop my teeth out and put them on the desk while we chat?
Press by my card and just call me. I get a phone call 2 days later. Hi, Jason, this is Ashley from the Gansevoort Hotel. Do you remember me? I said, of course. She said, I want to work for you. And I laughed. Hysterically, I laughed. And I said, do you know what I do? And she said, of course I know what you do. I went to your website. And I said, get over here right now. She came over to New York Confidential. I introduced her to Natalia. And we knew that we had found out.
I told you we have a connection to this story.
Natalia.
He's skipping a big part of the story.
No kidding. He banged her once.
Get over here right now. I introduced him to Natalia.
Yeah, right.
Here's Natalia. Here's me, you, and Natalia in bed.
Yeah.
Betsy.
You got to take her for
Coke.
My mother.
You got to take her for a test drive before she put her out there on the lot.
How important was Natalia's ass in procuring this new whore? How do you get a new whore? Do you buy them like the old slave days? Did you check her teeth?
Did you trade her for a bale of hay?
Yeah. How did you get her? What did she run you? How much is a whore these days? I remember in the old days, I could get a heavy sex session with J's and everything for a half a sawbuck, we used to call it. Back when we dressed like the Little Rascals.
I told Danny to just give us a little piece of this. And Danny, now you got to get more Larry King on
I
it.
hate Larry.
Larry King asking
Such a
questions
douche.
to a pimp could be some of the best stuff ever.
Yeah, and we knew that we had found a rock star escort when we met Ashley. And I'm sorry I interrupted you, Larry.
Okay, how well did she do?
What do you think a rock star means, you idiot?
How well did she do? Would she tickle your while she
on your in your?
Let's say I was her. Could I in her while she and then on the curtains?
Oh,
God.
Just give your seat to Anderson Cooper already. What are you waiting for?
Would she me for a pair of silk stockings?
Actually, we don't want Larry King to retire because then we have less stuff to talk about on this dopey show.
You know, the governor of New York, the new blind guy, he looks like Gabe Carter.
Gabe Carter?
Yeah.
Carter?
Yeah, Carter, whatever his first.
Gabe Kaplan?
As in welcome back,
Mr. Cotter?
Or
you just like...
I just saw him.
Who's that, Arnold Barbarino?
Sorry, what are you going to do?
Boo.
It was coming somewhere.
Hey, Blinky. Governor Blinky. What are you trying to get me in trouble? Sexual harassment? He's winking at all the girls 2 eyes at a time. Gonna get me fired.
He's trying to hypnotize me. Look.
I know you people have a strong libido, but you're ridiculous. One girl at a time, for God's sake.
Our escort when we met Ashley. And I'm sorry I interrupted you, Larry.
Okay, how well did she do?
She was spectacular. In my opinion, she was the hottest, sexiest escort New York Confidential ever had. Natalia was the best escort the world has ever had. For the category of sexy and hot, this girl took the cake. This is the ultimate girl next door.
So you're saying she's the Michael Jordan of Is that what you're trying to tell me? She's the Tom Brady of job.
What's wrong with you?
She's the Tiger Woods of sex. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, my God. Get us more Larry King. Booby Man.
Larry
I can't do
rules.
Larry's voice, obviously. It's Anthony's thing, but I'll try Booby Man from Brooklyn. Did she tickle your bibby? When did he say bibby?
Bibby. The Bippy.
When was that?
1955, when it might have been relevant. Dolt.
Where did we get that from? Now I'm confused. There's a linger longer there.
Oh, was it?
Was it?
Bippy?
Right. Hey, I'm yelling at the listeners, right? Because I said, look, we know James Patterson is the author, and the new governor is David Patterson.
Oh, no.
And I'm yelling and screaming like, you dopes. We're not that stupid.
Oh, no.
And I'm yelling at these idiots like, get the wax out of your ears, right?
Yeah.
Someone brings it to my attention that it's in the little community service thing that just ran. And it went by all our heads here.
Yeah.
Really?
My copy actually says David Patterson, and for some reason I said James Patterson when I voiced it and walked out of the room, and Tim didn't catch it either. Tim,
I'm sticking up for you. I'm yelling and screaming at these dopes going, wake the F up.
Complete jackass.
Listen again, Ant.
Presenting Community Outreach with Lieutenant Governor James Patterson. In today's edition, Mr. Patterson enjoys a round of archery with some inner city youngsters at summer camp in the Adirondacks.
See, he missed the target because he's blind. B is for blind.
So what's his name?
David Patterson. James Patterson's the author.
So you had an author doing archery?
Yeah, why are you having an author doing archery?
Steve, I don't get your bit. Why is the author unable to shoot a bow and arrow into a target? Comment, Steve. You're on the air, Trenton.
I'm looking at my copy, and I wrote and I typed David Patterson. I go back to Tim and I said, did I say James Patterson or David Patterson? And he said, you said David, then he plays it.
Is James Patterson blind too?
No, James Patterson.
So the whole bit was the wrong guy?
Yes.
So he actually just was a bad archer.
Yeah.
Just a horrible archer, but an author.
And that's how you executive produce.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Steve is for fag.
Oh.
Dan, South Carolina, what's up?
Dan, comment, you're on.
Dan, South Carolina, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, bud?
Hey.
I was calling in about that the posting y'all had on the website, or the thing about the news reporter getting her ass kicked.
What?
You better punch out, dude. You're in flames. Going in fast.
Just go away.
Your wings ripped off. There's no recovering. Wow.
Just wrecked our whole Larry King segment.
Damn him. How important is being coherent when you call? Comment. Dan, you're on.
Here's something, let the crystal meth wear off before you call our radio show.
Yeah. Sometimes it might feel to you like it wore off, but then wait 2 more hours.
You're more of a Bob and Tom type caller. Leave us alone.
Yeah, don't stick your head out the window like a dog and make a call.
Right. Also, a big FU to the news here in New York City, and a huge FU to Z100. E-Rock has got some intel, right? What's going on?
Yeah, they're saying that Z100 is the first to world premiere Kristen's song off her MySpace page.
What? We did it first thing yesterday morning.
And ours was a world premiere.
And they debuted it during afternoon drive time yesterday.
They're getting a lot of credit today all over the news, and we freaking brought that song to
Of course we did.
To everyone's attention.
Hoo-hoo.
Hoo-hoo is right.
Rip us off.
That's right, Robin.
Da.
All right, we'll do this, then we're going to do Drill Boogie, then we're going to come back in a little bit after we do that other thing. So,
Re-elect Governor Eliot Spitzer. As Attorney General, he exposed record companies that paid millions of dollars each year to get music stations to add songs to their playlists. As client number 9, he exposed himself to high-priced escorts who would point and laugh at his cashew-shaped genitals. Re-elect client number 9 for governor. Paid for by the Opie and Anthony Show.
Because the bid is working here now. We lost Governor Spitzer. Starting Monday, we got the black, blind
Governor
mayor.
Patterson. Although we don't know what his first name is on any given day.
Governor David Patterson.
David Patterson, or Old Blinky. I like to call him Old Blinky.
You like to call him Old Deadeye.
So we're very excited that he's going to be taking the reins. He's going to be at the helm.
Yeah, whatever you want to call it.
So
running the ship aground.
Reading the Braille.
So we're making fun of his affliction. That's what we do on this
that's
show.
what we do, okay?
Presenting community outreach with Lieutenant Governor David Patterson. Today, Mr. Patterson is swimming with families at a community pool on 23rd Street in New York City.
See, because he's blind.
Yeah, he can't see.
So he can't see.
So he jumped off the board
and that one doesn't work that well because even a blind guy could jump off a diving board.
It's pointing at the pool.
It's in the middle of the pool, basically, the diving board.
So how do you miss?
Right.
I can understand if there was no water in it.
How blind is he?
I can understand if he was doing a triple Lindy.
Right.
Yeah.
Hit his head off the other diving board.
Like if there's no water in the pool,
right,
then you could absolutely see that happening.
All right, well.
But there's water in the pool.
All right, so then we have to go to the next one because that one might not have worked.
Presenting community outreach with Lieutenant Governor David Patterson. Today, Mr. Patterson is taking time out of his busy schedule to go to a local youth center to take photographs of needy children.
Lieutenant Governor, they're over there.
See, because he's without sight. He's blind. Why would he be taking pictures of needy kids? Wouldn't he be doing something a little...
What is he, a pedophile?
Yeah, why is he... Like, they have photographers that follow...
But even if they insist that he takes the pictures of the kids, how is that helping them? They're still poor.
You could just say they took the pictures. He's not going to see them.
Right.
You can say, yeah, these give him pictures of your wedding. These are the pictures we took of the kids the other day.
I don't get it. I don't get it. Because he's blind. Oh.
If I was...
You should have him doing something at the Grand Canyon.
Well,
I'm sure he will be.
It's funny you should say that, Bobby, because if I was blind, I would tell my family to travel me all over the world, but don't tell me that I'm not actually traveling, and then wake me up every morning and go, hey, while you were sleeping, we took a little trip, and follow me, and they walk you outside the house, and then stand you like on the edge of the curb and go, you're on the edge of the Grand Canyon.
Oh, whoa, this is amazing. What a view it must be.
Maybe have like somebody blowing in my ear, just to make it a little windy.
Yeah, throw some dirt in your face.
Right.
Have a drunk Indian walk by.
Ooh, what's this, Tim? Oh, yes, of course. Well, the new governor, if you haven't heard yet, for New York State is a black blind guy.
Yeah.
And he's going to be doing a lot of community outreach. As the new governor.
Presenting community outreach with Lieutenant Governor David Patterson. Today, Mr. Patterson walks across the street from his office to his favorite coffee shop to have breakfast with his staff.
You got it or I got it? Because I got it.
That's actually the sound of the bit.
Oh. I was going to say, see, he got hit by the car because he's black.
No! Jesus Christ, Opie. Because he's blind. He didn't see the cars coming.
Oh
my God.
I just want people to expect the unexpected. That's all. They were expecting me to say because he's blind, but that time I mixed it up on everybody.
And great job doing the bit in real time.
Yeah,
that
no
was
kidding. Wow.
That was nice.
Knowing we only have 3 minutes left in the show, that's terrific.
I like how he had to make it actually into the middle of what appeared to be an 18-lane highway.
Yeah.
He was walking across the turnpike to go to Starbucks on exit 8.
Right.
Jackass.
I don't even think he was crossing the street. He was walking down the street.
Yeah, and he had high heels on.
He's wearing clogs from Holland, wooden shoes.
Look, I know they pretty much fired everybody at CBS Radio, but maybe we could get the word out that we need a new sound effects library, some updated sound effects.
Yeah, please.
Maybe,
could we?
I don't know. A sound of a guy walking would be nice.
Yeah, everybody has to wear high heels in every clip.
Right.
Click, click, click. You didn't even have a cane. Like a cane, like a scraping noise. You can't even do a scraping noise on the ground.
What are you looking for some Eliot
He's
Spitzer
open a little
action or what?
Girl knocks on the door, huh?
What do you think of Eliot Spitzer? How great is this story?
Well, you know what? I mean, how much does he make as governor? What do you think, Bobby? How much?
He's got to make around, what?
Deuce?
Maybe a deuce.
So he's paying half in hookers. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, not a fucking wise investment. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, I've been thinking of going with the prostitutes later. Not for sex, just so I can win a fucking argument, you know? Don't you fucking yell at me. How much? You shut up. You wait in a fucking car. Yes, you look fat. Here's another fucking You shut the fuck up, you dirty whore. You're a good whore. You know, because, I mean, I would like to win an argument just once in my life.
Why do women insist on asking us if they look fat?
I have no idea.
That is a loaded question.
It's never put that way either. It's not, do I look fat? They don't say that because obviously you're going to say no. It's, does this dress look good?
Right.
And then, or does this one look good? All right, that one looks better. Why?
Yeah, what's wrong
And
with
then you're like, oh, fuck, now I got to come up why that dress looks better than that one and word it so it doesn't sound like she looked fat in the other one because then she's going to ask why she looked fat in the other one. So you're just like, I usually just put a gun to my head and go, ask me one more question, I'm shooting myself.
Hey, we got a guy who's been standing by for a while here. Let's say hi to Eric in Indiana, looks like. Eric.
Yeah, hey guys, how you doing this morning?
All right.
Good, Eric.
Hey, there's a story. There's a minor league baseball team in Macon, Georgia, that's going to have Eliot Spitzer night, and they've invited him to throw out the first pitch, and anybody that's named Eliot or Spitzer or Kristen gets in with a discounted ticket price.
Ugh, that is really hacky.
Pretty hack.
We've moved on from that, sir.
Yeah.
We already swore in Blind Melon Chitlin as governor, and we moved on.
We're into coke, fucking cancer, and dead babies.
No, I mean, nothing against Eric, but that's a hacky fucking bit.
Come on.
I mean, Eliot Spitzer night.
He waited
you could
52
do better
minutes.
than that.
He waited 52 minutes to do that.
Yeah.
He practiced it 8 times.
Well, Indiana was the tip-off.
Well, so what do you think of the governor? Isn't that one of the best stories ever?
Fucking amazing. I mean, especially because he fucked everyone who did that
all right,
before
so
him.
you know about him. He's the biggest hypocrite ever.
Oh, God,
I don't give
yeah.
a shit that the guy was getting prostitutes. I could give a crap.
That's none of my business.
But the fact is, he's banging the prostitute while he's shutting down prostitution rings.
That's right.
They're also
what about
saying
the rest of us?
he was,
it's okay to suck my cock, but no, you can't have it.
They're looking into the fact that he might have used some of his election campaign money.
Well, look it. What's he make? $200 a year. He's spending more than half of that on prostitutes. That's not good investment. He's never going to get a pool. Not spending money like that.
No. I don't think he's thinking about a pool right now.
Do you know how pissed his fucking wife was?
Well, did you see his wife? She said, well, if you would take it in the ass, I wouldn't have to be out doing this. I blame you. What an arrogant prick.
That's kind of like what we were trying to say on the other side of this show, but we had to skirt around that.
Yeah, well, I'm just visiting.
We say you need a little slop.
Yeah,
that's how you
little
you
need
keep
them to skank it up a little bit.
Just a little skank, nothing too crazy, but that's how you keep your guy from
kind of hard when you got a 50-year-old wife.
And hand puppets. I think hand puppets. That's kept my marriage alive for years. Hand puppets.
Our ex-governor Eliot Spitzer, I think everyone knows his story by now, but if you don't, got caught with a prostitute and completely ruined his life and career.
Yeah, he was kind of pretty much thrown out of his job there as governor.
And then we got the blind governor, Governor Patterson.
Governor Google Eyes.
Who I guess people are saying he's doing a really good job for the state of New York.
Apparently so.
Turns out he kind of wants to governed.
He ain't wrecking things.
No.
That's good enough, I guess.
But getting back to Eliot Spitzer, I was telling Aunt, over the weekend they had a picture of Eliot Spitzer and his lovely bride, Silda.
What's that sexy name?
Silda.
Silda. Hey, Silda.
Yeah, you gotta like...
Oh, God.
You gotta squish your entire face when you say her name, Silda.
Silda.
There's a picture of them in the paper because they were celebrating their 21st anniversary. Now, Eliot Spitzer hasn't been in the news in a long time. I mean, he disappeared.
How do you celebrate your anniversary?
Well, he had oatmeal and she had toast. They went out for breakfast.
That's it?
That's what the article was saying. She had dry toast and he had oatmeal.
That's what their life has become.
Yeah.
That is a complete, analogy for his wife.
Yeah.
He had oatmeal.
Yeah.
And she was eating dry toast.
So the paparazzi, they got a picture of him on the street. There it is. From the paper over the weekend. We'll put this up on ONARadio.com. One of the first pictures in a long time of Eliot Spitzer and his wife, Silda.
Yeah.
And I was studying the picture, and I'm like, man, this guy is in hell.
He does not look like a happy man.
He looks like a ruined man. He doesn't look like the confident Eliot Spitzer, when he was doing his thing. And I was telling Aunt, it's got to suck because he's got the bug. And what I mean by the bug, I mean he needs to have sex.
Yeah, if you're
with other women, in my humble opinion.
If you were risking your career, and in turn destroyed your career, because you can't stop getting hookers,
right?
It doesn't just go away,
right?
You're not just gonna get caught and go, "Whop, you caught me. I guess I got to stop now and be that faithful husband and everything." He still has such a craving for for some strange, as they say,
some young, new,
strange. Yeah, look at the girl he was with, the hooker, and yeah, she didn't look like his wife.
Ew. Now, if he's got the bug, and this is all our opinions, obviously, why would you stay married? You got to assume he's staying married because of that's his world. He probably wants a career again.
Yeah, this is his.
And you got to have the faithful wife and all that by your side. He's got to do this. So he's probably torn. He's like, do I just say goodbye to everybody and go and get what I really want,
blow everything up,
or do I stay with her and maybe get my career back together in some form?
Start out as a selectman somewhere.
Yeah, right.
What does he got to do?
A dog catcher.
He's on a committee somewhere.
Yeah. But just studying that picture, I feel bad for the guy because he just wants to find 10 minutes alone so he could do something nasty.
And do you think she's letting him out of her sight for a second?
Because she looks really happy. She looks really happy in the picture. He looks like, God help me, somebody shoot me.
There's just got to be embarrassment in his face when the photographers come up to take his picture. Like, in his head, he's just like, oh, my God, I had sex with the hookers, and now they're taking my picture again, and oh, my God, oh, my God.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just like, well, everything's fine. We've gone to counseling. We're working through it. Like, that's just in their head. They don't say anything. They just kind of stare at the camera. But you could tell that's exactly what's going on.
Yeah.
And she thinks everything's fine. And all he's thinking is, oh, God, I want it. Oh, God. He's just looking at every girl that goes by, but he's got to do that fake look.
Yeah.
The old, where if you're walking, you got a girl that might be a little jealous, hot girl coming by, you got to almost do that, like you stubbed your toe, trip kind of a thing, and then look at your foot.
Right.
But while you're doing that, you look at her legs and a real quick glance and go, tripped. I used to hurt myself.
I used to swat flies.
Oh, it's like, hey, a bug. Right. You just wave your hand in the air and go, hey.
I used to swat flies and turn. I'd be like,
I would do that too. I would itch. Like, I'll go like something is on my nose. Oh, God, I got a hair on my nose. Ooh, look at those.
Yeah, my ex was very, very jealous of that stuff. And I know your wife was as well. So, you had to look straight ahead. It's like, what am I doing?
Put the blinders on. Go screw.
It's funny you guys both employed vaudeville tactics.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Sometimes I'd pull out a top hat and a cane. I do a little dance, spin around, catch a look.
I'd drop a banana peel on the sidewalk. And fall backwards. But with this guy, he just wants to be on the computer. This is opinions, right?
Yeah.
He wants to be searching for.
Yeah.
And I think when he even just is allowed to go downstairs to get the paper or something, and the girl is like ringing him up at the cash register, and she bends over a little, and there's a tiny bit of cleavage, it probably drives him nuts.
It's like, yeah, and a pack of Wrigley's gum, and to go, oh.
And that's all it takes. All of a sudden, he's got to go back upstairs and change.
Because he can't get away from her. She's not letting him out of her sight.
You think he's just sitting there going, all right, what can I say? I got to visit my brother. Yeah, that's it. Does he even have a brother?
Got to get out of the house.
I got to visit my aunt.
I got to visit my brother. You don't have a brother. I found my brother.
Right.
This poor bastard.
He is just stuck. He can't get away to do nothing.
No, it is a fine balance between trying to keep any kind of credibility, maybe some kind of reputation that he could salvage and turn back into a political career, or just run wild where they see him in the future in one of those whatever happened to episodes, and you just see him, he turned to hookers, lost all his money.
Let's go to Whitestone. Mike, what do you got?
Hey, what's going on? I disagree with you.
Yeah.
Studies in the bank. He lives a wonderful life.
See, Mike doesn't get it.
Phone is
your phone
horrid.
sucks, Mike, unfortunately. Maybe call back, but he writes, I don't think he's miserable with all that money.
What?
You don't understand money then.
Money without some tang.
Right.
That
wow, what is he going to buy? Another Blazer? Who gives a crap? He wants to buy things with that money that he can't buy anymore.
He must be saving a lot of money.
He wants to go on those nice little trips and, no kidding.
Do you think she looks at the bank statement and just goes, oh my God, the amount of money he was spending, because now we're loaded.
Right.
Look how much money we're saving.
He got around a middle class income.
Yeah. The bank account is just chock full of cash.
I think Mike's way off. It doesn't matter how much money you make. If you can't do what you want with your money, it doesn't mean crap in the end.
He lost
He's
his
miserable.
power, too, man. He lost who he was.
Right.
He's the governor.
He's a schlong in a gilded cage.
Yeah.
And then can't use it no matter how much cash he's got.
And in this picture, it's kind of cute to see that he's holding the business section of the New York Times. That's the section that is very visible.
You'd know he'd rather have like the Village Voice under that arm. Some of those ads in there.
Or a laptop with Craig's.
He just carries around a laptop with it open and on to Craigslist.
And a widget with two breasts on it.
Is that what you got, Jimmy?
Well.
Widget with two breasts. That's just click. I can't wait. I can't take time to log in. And
she probably has them on AOL parental controls.
Oh, yeah.
To watch them.
Just checking everything.
Everything. Oh, I see.
One of those programs that send her an email if you go to the inappropriate site.
That's what I mean. The AOL parental controls where they alert you of your kid's activity.
Oh.
Dude, you are probably so right. They probably have a block. What are they? An internet block?
They probably sat down because they're one of these power couples, and they live in that world where you need to be married and all that crap. So she probably made a deal with them. Look, you're going to do all this stuff.
She put a black light bulb in the laundry room.
She checks his socks every time he throws one on the watch.
Anything that glows.
She probably goes as far as to measure his you-know-what. All right. Got a full liter still.
Turn that light on. It looks like a Peter Max painting.
Yeah.
That poor bastard.
Do you know, though, it's survivable. They say in politics, where the only thing that can really kill you is a dead girl or a live boy. Right? That's
yeah,
what they say.
yeah, fantastic.
That is survivable if he doesn't go to jail.
Yeah.
He can come back in a couple years as a new man and run for something again. People like Spitzer.
Yeah, just, hey, I had that bad time I went through, blah, blah, blah. You acknowledge it. You're still there with the wife, so you must be a stand-up great guy.
He probably has like an ankle bracelet, one of those freaking what are they called?
Or an invisible fence around the yard.
Yeah.
He runs out and gets shocked. He has a shock collar on.
Little GPS section on his.
Well, Elliot, I think we're going to have to turn the voltage up. You went a little far off the property.
Just saw that picture, though, and it said a lot. And then to hear what they had for breakfast to celebrate their 21st anniversary.
Wow.
Oatmeal and toast.
Oatmeal and dry toast. That's become his life.
Yeah.
Oatmeal and dry toast.
You got the article that goes with the picture? Because he's not talking. Oh, here it is. It's been 7 hard months. Get it? Because,
Well, I don't think so.
Since Silda awoke to the news that her husband, blah, 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 hookers, blah, 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 blah. 7 months since he ripped a hole in her heart and left her with little to do but cry.
Oh, shut it.
Now as the couple mark their 21st anniversary together with outward warmth. An exclusive Daily News picture shows that people close to Silda says she has made her peace, deciding to stay married to the man she fell for at Harvard Law School and to keep her family whole.
Clinton, he got through it. He was president, for Gad's sake, and him and Hillary, no matter how phony it is, they show that public affection when they have to, and
that's gonna be the next big story in the next few months. The divorce.
It's different when we cheat, I think.
Yeah.
Men, it's different. We're different. For women, you're more likely to murder your wife for cheating than she is to murder you for it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just...
Yeah. Her crying days are over, said one person who's close to Silda, who, like every person interviewed for the story, asked not to be identified. As best she could put what happened behind, she is looking forward to what's next on the horizon. She has a lot invested in the marriage. It's hard to read this on this computer. And her 3 children. The former rising corporate lawyer who sacrificed her career to her husband's political ambition, raising 3 daughters, has even gone back to work. She's working. I'm looking for their quotes, actually.
That's another reason they're still together. Okay. She sacrificed a law career for his political career.
Yeah.
He's done if they get divorced.
Yeah.
Done. If she goes into court and goes, here's what I gave up. Here's the potential income I gave up.
Yeah.
He would have to give her every penny in a divorce.
They celebrated their anniversary at a deli, having breakfast. She had toast. He had oatmeal. They shared laughs. Asked if he was doing anything special for this anniversary. The man, who was never at a loss for words, was tongue-tied.
Oh, they throw those words in just to make you laugh.
Ever the loyal wife, Silda rescued him. Having breakfast, she said with a big smile.
He threw the oatmeal on her face, something he's used to seeing.
Yeah. Yeah, had a flashback.
That'd be great.
Just dropped it on her back.
Yes.
Yeah, turnover.
Yes, he didn't even pay the cashier. He just left the donation under the tip cup. Money on the table. They don't handle the money. They think that makes them immune from prosecution. Hookers.
Yeah. Hey, take this with you.
Well, that'll never work in court. If he just pointed at the bureau and he put the money there, I guess you had nothing to do with the transaction. Idiots, don't kill you.
Jimmy, you think he's in hell, though? I mean, you can't just, blow up. You can't just cure yourself of prostitutes in 7 months like that.
I don't know what he's been doing, if he's been doing. I mean, I imagine he's in couples therapy and stuff like that, but the power that he lost, it isn't like he decided to quit. He got caught in midstream, and that's a rough one, man. He lost to being a governor. He lost a major gig. It's like your whole life is built towards going there. Harvard Law, this is what you want to do. Where do you go from there?
Yeah.
Like, he'll always work, but it's like, Jesus, you were the governor of New York.
Yeah.
That's a big gig to blow, man. That is a big gig.
He just, you reach that point where you just, whether it's prostitution or just habitual cheating or something, but, with him, it's got to be prostitution. I can't really see him going into some place and, sitting there on Pal Talk. Hi, I'm Eliot 20462.
Yeah.
Just putting the camera down below his waist around there.
No, it would be like Gov 69.
Yeah, Gov. All right. Wow, someone typed Elliot today. EILOT on the pad data. That's brilliant.
Oh, jeez. That's the girl, right?
Is that Ashley Dupree?
Ashley. She's aight.
She's sexy, but
she's aight.
She's not worth the entire state.
No,
she's not worth power over the legislature.
But
you might blow your gig as the governor of Rhode Island for her, but not New York.
Yeah,
but not New York.
Ooh. Eliot Spitzer, no criminal charges, whatever.
He must have dirt on people.
That is
you
odd.
think? Oh, yeah.
I think they just. I think what happens out there to some of these people in high places, they look at you and go, you suffered enough, screw it.
I think they just kind of let you go because you're a person in a high place.
I think he has dirt on people because a lot of people, he had a lot of enemies.
Well, that is true. He did have a lot of enemies, and he knew a lot about people because that was his job to kind of look into people's shit.
But don't you think he would have said something by now? Because he really got screwed.
No, because then they dropped the criminal charges, so why would he blow his ace in the hole?
But one of the rags, it says on the front page, Spitzer, hooker, first interview, sorry, Silda.
Yeah.
So this broad who looks a lot older than her age.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How old is she supposed to be?
15.
22?
Oh.
Well, she looks about 30 easily. What happened to all the hot, sexy pictures of her in the bikini during the summer?
Or just nude, covering her boobies with her hands.
Because she's not that hot to begin with. And she's parading around talking about the Eliot Spitzer thing, where she was the hooker, obviously. And the front page of the paper, sorry, Silda. She wants to say sorry to Eliot Spitzer's wife.
Sorry you have a horrid name.
Right.
Silda.
As she makes it hurt even more by being on the front page of the newspaper.
Yeah, she's got to kind of resurface. She's been gone. They might have even been, getting over some hurdles.
Right. But if she was truly sorry, she would have said no to every single interview. She wouldn't be on what is it, Good Morning America, or whatever the hell that one is with Diane Sawyer.
Yeah.
She wouldn't be on the front page of the paper. She wouldn't have an exclusive interview in the paper today. She would just say, look, I've done enough damage. I've hurt Silda tremendously. So I have chosen to just move on with my life. You can't say sorry, Silda, and do all these interviews.
No.
Because that just makes it hurt a little more. Not that we care, but we like pointing out the hypocrisy of this stuff.
She is sexy, though. God.
You think so?
Oh.
I don't see it, Jimmy.
Oh, dude.
You like that?
Fantastic.
What do you like about her?
Pretty face. She has nice skin.
That's a pretty face?
Not in that shot, but in a lot of the other ones she is, yeah.
Well, she was wearing glasses. That's sunglasses. That's what made her face a bit pretty. Yeah. Those eyes are way too close together, man.
She's a great
She's
body.
got Seinfeld eyes.
Yeah.
She's got Club Soda Kenny eyes.
Yeah. She's got the nice boobies. That's about it for me, man. You like the eyes close together, huh, Jim?
I did not notice. I never would think of that.
The eyes too close?
No, if there was one in the middle of her head, it wouldn't bother me.
I enjoy a pretty face. I don't know.
Yeah, I like a pretty face too, but
you think she has a pretty face? That's good.
Yeah, a great body,
nice boobies. That's about it. Look at the picture with Diane Sawyer. I don't know. That is not a good-looking broad. I'm sorry, Jimmy. Look at that. Come on.
Let me see.
We see way hotter girls that just come by and hang out to watch the radio show than that mess.
Yeah, she's pretty, but she's dressing in that Diane Sawyer shot. She's trying to be businesslike. She's not slutting it up. Like I like when she sluts it up.
Now, if you Google image her, like the shot with her topless with the librarian glasses on, that's a fine shot, absolutely. So maybe it depends on that's all right. I can't complain about that shot.
The glasses
whatsoever.
kind of make her eyes look further apart,
right? With the puffy lips, and you got the whole thing going on. But the pictures today in the paper, I'm not feeling it.
Nice hips, nice
birthing hips,
birthing,
nice birthing hips.
Probably not. Nice abortion hips. She's a whore.
Yeah, I guess she wouldn't keep the kids, huh? Who knows?
No.
Who knows?
Witness for the prostitution, Manhattan Madam on sex and ex-Governor Spitzer. That's why we're talking about Penthouse. It's who? What's her name again?
Kristen Davis.
Yeah, Kristen Davis. Sorry. The Eliot Spitzer thing. We got to get into that a little bit. He used to go to your agency?
Sure, for years he used our agency. Wow. Many agencies as well.
And she said his name was James. That was the one he used. Did you know he was the governor, or did you know he was the attorney general at one point, or what did you really think about who he was?
You know, when I met him, he said he was an attorney. So I didn't put two and two together. I don't know what the attorney general now looks like.
He's balding. He looks douchey. Could be a lawyer.
Yeah. Sure. I'm like, he looks like our typical, Jewish lawyer client, and he spent a lot of money. So I never questioned it. It wasn't until years later that I learned he was now the governor. One of the girls saw him on the post, told me, hey, that client you hooked me up with last week, that's the governor.
And you said that he was the girls would complain. If it's true that he liked to have sex without condoms on, I just love him. Just because that's a power move.
That is a power move.
It really is. Like, I can get this girl. You want to, like, one of the things is as you're picking a girl up, you're paying her for sex, you want to feel special. Like, every trick wants to feel like they're a special trick. So it's like
girlfriend experience.
Yeah.
GFE.
But that usually doesn't cover without condom. That usually just covers kissing and like a bareback blowjob. Usually if you get GFE usually doesn't cover fucking without a rubber.
No.
Most of them won't do that.
That's skill.
Yeah. I've gotten a couple to do that, but
Wow.
that's just nuts. But that's a power move because you want to feel like she's giving you something that she's not giving anybody else.
Right.
And that's probably what he was doing. Gotta love old Eliot. So he was too aggressive?
He was too aggressive. I mean, girls don't want to have sex without a condom. I mean, safety is the name of the game. So, they try to say, okay, can you put a condom on? And he would say, oh, yes, yes, yes. And then try another insertion move that they would block. And then, after a couple times of seeing him, the girls are like, this is too much of a power struggle. I don't want to see him anymore.
Wow. So now, do they know how much money he really had? Because they should have actually just fucking bitten the bullet, and they could have gotten a lot of money out of him.
Taking oh my God, right?
Oh, yeah.
Imagine that.
No, nobody really knew. We would have been smarter if we had known, if we had recorded some of these people on the phone.
So, well, the Eliot Spitzer thing, I wanted to get back to that because there's some stuff in this article that he was a pretty aggressive guy.
Sure.
And he liked girls that were into self-defense or something. What did I read?
I actually, and I talk about it in the book, at the end, at one point, I didn't know this when we wrote the book, he used to use the name James. I remember meeting him. I blacklisted him.
For his aggression?
Yeah. Because I was pro-women-based agency. I had 5 or 6 girls complain. I was running out of girls to
Would you
send
label him like a creep?
Yeah.
You would, right? I get that feeling.
He looks like a creep. Oh, a creep. And I blacklisted him, and I thought he had disappeared for a time period and then came back. Well, unbeknownst to me, actually, I was just checking my client list because I still maintain it the other day, and I was looking for someone in particular, and I find, I have 2 clients of the same name, and I'm looking through this person's email address, and it links right back to Mr. Spitzer. And I'm like, you got to be joking. And it was all through the time period in which I thought he was blacklisted. And, the Daily News got a hold of one of my girls who said, he was into this self-defense, and it was the same guy. And I went, I can't believe he's not back.
What self-defense? What do you mean? Like, what did he...
Like, he would call up and say, I want someone who knows martial arts.
Ew.
And I maybe have 2 girls. I mean, girls take yoga, I'm like, will Pilates count? Kickboxing, And so I tell the girl, I'd be like, look, fake it, just act like like some sort of kung fu, and then she would say, okay, well, he
she
just
comes
wanted
through
to
like
fight.
the Asian and the Pink Panther.
I'm like, wear your cat suit. But no, and they would do a little wrestle thing and a little choking here and there. And
was he a sub?
No, I think he switched. I think he was a switch. I mean, if the girl really knew her martial arts, I think he would take a beating. But for the most part, it was the reenactment, and then he would be the dominant one.
Ugh. Wow, so he liked to struggle. Again, it's a whole rape thing. Maybe, again, when you have that kind of money and that kind of power, you can just go out and fuck whatever you want without any kind of maybe that's the dark shit that you can't do.
Without any kind of repercussion, because, he obviously didn't get in trouble.
And in his public life, he was such a do-gooder. That's just...
Oh, I know. He would come down.
I know you hear this all the time, but man, he was all about like cleaning up everything.
Yeah, we must close down these houses of ill repute.
Right.
Right? We must attack everyone. The financial industry, the radio.
Yep. He was
everyone.
He was after us. Not us, but our business.
Oh, yeah, with payola and all that shit. He went after radio people.
He was totally after the radio guys.
And what about Ashley Dupree? Because, her name was, I think, Kristen, right? Her escort name. Mm-hmm. And when the whole bus came down, it was like, who is this woman that,
Sure, you know how many calls my agency got? Like 55 calls looking for, and my real name is Kristen, so half of them got through the phone bookers, got my personal cell phone. All of a sudden, I've got Playboy, I've got all these people calling me.
Wow.
I'm like, who are you? I really hadn't watched the news. I mean, I was busy running an agency, and I said, some of them I talk to, they get sneaky. They call up and they're like, oh, hey, how's it going? I'm thinking it's a client. And I just don't recognize his voice or his name. And they start talking to me. Oh, did you see the news? Oh, how do you feel about that? And I'm talking. And then all of a sudden, it's somebody from ABC. I'm like, crap.
Yeah,
so
right.
I've gotten myself into trouble. So actually at that time I closed the business. I closed it down. I started seeking immunity, actually.
What were you giving them for immunity, though?
A lot of things I recorded about Eliot Spitzer, girls talking, documents. If they wanted to, they could have went after him if they really had wanted to.